invincible.
Midnight and city lights on the other side. You're calling me up at the same time. I'm in the daylight. You're calling to say hi, but your words they cry. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Your silence speaks so loud. And I hear you calling out, yeah. We're talking about nothing. Then you said something under your breath. I can't take it. I know what you're thinking. I wish I could fix this, yeah. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Moonrise tournament. How excited are you, Eric? Listen,
Dude, you see my smile. Come on, it tells
Right?
it all.
I am Sloppy Derek. You might have seen me before. I host a lot of the Pit of Valor over on GLG's channel, but we are here working with GLG to bring you the Moonrise tournament. And I'm with my, I guess, ever so beautiful co-host, Eric. That way. Innocent victims, Eric, how are you?
I'm doing good, man. Me and my dragon, who is peering into the souls of every viewer right now, I'm realizing, are ready for some good Valorant games today, man. Some really competitive games.
My dragon kind of looks like he's just stoic and staring
He's
off in the
hanging
distance.
out, man.
Yeah,
There's not a thought behind those eyes.
There's literally a chair he's sitting on, so that's pretty good.
He's got it, man. He's probably got a better gaming chair than my dragon.
That's So listen, I'm super excited to bring you guys the Moonrise tournament today. It's an open concept tournament, just the exact same as we run our Pit of Valors. $100 prize pool, and we are going to see some familiar faces that we normally do see. And I'm very excited to get this started. Eric, how was your day, and what are you looking forward to when we get into this?
Well, I woke up around 1
Nice.
Eastern. I sat in bed for 2 hours
Nice.
watching TikToks.
Productive.
And then I got out of bed, played a little bit of League of Legends,
Oh, that's terrible.
lost a game,
And here you are.
and here we are, man.
Listen.
Had some peanut butter crackers. I'm ready, man.
Like, you're fired up.
It's a great start to the day. I couldn't ask for anything better.
It is a great start to the day, and honestly, I'm really excited to be working with Moonrise with this tournament. So it should be a lot of fun. If you guys don't really know what Moonrise is, then you've been living under a rock. So basically, they're going to be hosting tournaments just like this. It's bi-weekly, and it is a free entry. We do have a 32 team cap this week, and I will tell you this: you got to get yourself in quick. It's just exactly like the Pit of Valor. You have to get in quick, otherwise you're not going to be playing. So we will see some very good teams showing up here. And honestly, like I was saying before, there's not an entry fee. So you can come in and you might be able to walk away with 100 bones in your pocket. And that's some pretty sweet money for just hanging out and playing some Valley.
And what's really impressive is that Moonrise only started in March of 2020. You know?
Yeah.
And they're only running on like a 2 staff member thing. I'm sorry, a fly just flew by my face.
Yeah,
my attention span is that of a goldfish.
That's
so.
it, just
Squirrel. Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. So yeah, so it's really impressive that they're doing as well as they are so far. And
yeah,
I mean, obvious huge shout out to them for finding success, because let me tell you, man, it is not easy to do these tournaments, to have a reoccurring, community, or to build a community in general, around, tournaments such as like around a game like such as Valorant. It's really hard, to find teams every week to come back that are, motivated to come back and try again after either getting, stomped or just losing a close game. Some of those things can be demoralizing, but, to keep bringing those teams back, hey man, it's huge props, of course, to them.
Absolutely. And I just want to get right into this. Next week's tournament is going to be the big one. It's a pretty big one for Moonrise. $300 is going to be on the line next week. It's a $10 entry. Spots are limited. So honestly, guys, get your team in there. You think you have a chance to win it? Jump all over it. Okay. Go to the Battlefly link and make sure that you sign up if you think you can win, because there's going to be some heavy hitters. And join the Moonrise Discord. That's !Moonrise in chat, and you will get it up and ready to go. But Eric, listen, I believe our first game is already set up. Not exactly ready to go yet, but we have Recon 5 and we have Power Mode. And I do know Recon 5. I'm not so familiar with Power Mode, but if Recon 5 brings what they can bring this week, Power Mode's going to have a lot to handle. And any idea on what kind of map you think? I know that it says Ascent on the bottom, but I believe production just kind of threw that in there because that's pretty much our home. So, we all love to hang out on Ascent.
Yeah,
nice
of course.
Beachfront property.
Yeah, we got the real estate.
Yeah, we got the gondolas happening.
Oh yeah, the gondolas.
So listen, I just need to know what map you think and why it's Icebox and why should it be Icebox.
So it should be Icebox, and here's why.
Okay, I like it.
Icebox,
right to the point.
Beautiful scenery, right?
Oh yeah,
nice,
for sure.
Nice winter feel. I know we're getting into summer where it's all hot. I'm in Florida, so it's just hot, humid, disgusting.
All the time hot.
You burn to death walking out to get the mail. It's the worst thing ever. But Icebox changed the scenery, right? Nice and cold. Bunch of spots, different elevation, a lot of different spots to kill from and get killed from. It's a lot of strategic points in this map. And on top of that, no one really practices it. So it's really fun when you get to see a team that has practiced it before consistently, knows it well, and can play it even better.
And honestly, I'm very, I guess, interested to see with the new patch with the Viper buff, the Yoru buff, and the Bucky debuff going from 400 bullets to 5. I wonder if we're gonna see something like that. Because Icebox, like you were saying, has so many elevations, and with a Yoru on Icebox, you might be able to see some crazy flashes.
Dude,
don't you think?
Oh my gosh, I can imagine the chaos that a Yoru on Icebox could cause. I mean, we saw him on, what was it? Was it Bind when we first saw him?
Yeah,
on Wednesday. Yeah. So we saw the first Yoru in tournament play for us. In the tournaments that we've been casting. Last Wednesday, finally, after the buff came out, it wasn't really that helpful to the team. They still ended up losing the match, but it was so crazy to see what he can what he brings to the table, more so that he can be such a big nuisance to the enemy team and really, distract for his teammates to like swing corners and get kills.
Yeah, it was almost, you said the word properly, like the nuisance.
Mm-hmm.
That's what he is. He's just a weird character to play against. And I feel like we did see a lot of Vipers last week as well when we were casting. And just the sheer amount of toxicity, right? You like that? Both
I hate it here.
Viper uses so much utility that it's just green all over the map. And if you can build around a good Viper, then that's a great way to have success. And the toxic puddles, just her. Okay,
let's talk about on was it Ascent? It was Ascent that we saw the
of course it was.
The orb,
Where else? What other map?
Of course, we don't play any other maps other than Ascent. No. I don't know. I don't even know why Riot made the 3 others. Ascent's the only one that matters. So
they didn't.
There's no 3 other maps. Those are myths. So with Ascent, right? Mm-hmm. Viper has such a great hold down on bomb plant right next to the little oh my gosh,
wall.
what are they like?
Yeah,
air conditioning units, something like that. It looks like that. Anyways,
it looks like a giant wall.
The metal piece that is stationed to the left when you're getting onto site from attacking. So at the edge of it, so say the wall is here, right? You enter this way. You place bomb here. You then toss a poison orb onto bomb. And then you run out of you run off of base, off of site, run around that wall. And you wait till you hear the defuse, and you shoot your little toxic puddle cartridge over the wall, right onto the bomb, pop your poison orb. Now nobody gets a defuse. No one gets to go around that bomb. It's no fun for anyone.
And listen, man, the fact that the poison orb makes you vulnerable. Like, what? It not only is it a blind, and not only is it toxic in both ways, but it makes you vulnerable. So, like, Omen Smoke doesn't make you vulnerable.
Mm-hmm.
And it's theoretically the same thing, just a different color.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, like, maybe we don't need that much vulnerability from one character, because even her wall also makes you vulnerable
I wonder, does the vulnerability stack? Is that a thing?
No.
That's not a thing, right?
No,
It's just you're just vulnerable in general. But could you imagine?
But here's yes, I could. And
taking a classic pistol shot to the chest and just getting one tapped. How mad?
That's what happens. Honestly, like she's such a utilized character. She can be such a utilized character now that we will see something like that, where that wall's up. All of a sudden, a person pushes through that wall. And that shield, that 25 shield that you had in your pistol round, all of a sudden, boom, now you're vulnerable and a classic will just take you down. So I don't know. Listen, we beat the Viper to death. We know that a Jet is going to be picked for sure.
Oh yeah.
And we know that a Reyna is going to be picked. And we don't know, like, on power mode, I have seen the Cypher be picked a few times. And we don't know the map as of yet. But I will tell you this, power mode is on defense first. So advantage power mode for sure. I've always said defense is where you want to start. So that would lead me to believe that the map pick will be going towards Recon 5, right?
I'm pretty sure.
Is that what I'm thinking? Because if
power mode's Recon 5 is so Recon 5 is attacking, and power is defending. And
we are going to Ascent.
Of course we are.
Get your popcorn ready, everybody, because Ascent is the map, and nobody saw this coming. Like, unreal.
I am ready.
So
I'm so excited, man.
So listen, it is familiar territory from what we're used to. It is best of ones all the way into the grand finals, which is a best of 3. And you will have me all the way through. You will have Eric all the way through, and you will have a special guest swinging in every once in a while, and that is our boy Strive. Are you excited?
I am, dude.
It'd be the first time I've ever
casted Strive.
Casted with Strive.
Yeah, I haven't casted him either, dude. I'm so excited.
He's so a little bit.
Listen, man, he's so knowledgeable on the game.
Yeah,
and it's so nice to listen to him whenever he does cast with his usual partner is Endless.
Yeah.
Whenever we have the Valams or our Pit of Valors.
Yeah.
They're so knowledgeable about the game and how it should be played, how it is played in general, and it's so nice to just listen to it, because I sit here and I'm just getting educated left and right, man. I'm learning new things. They'll say things and I'll perk up and go, oh, I didn't know that.
I'm almost like a little intimidated because of how knowledgeable he is and just how calm he is with the whole thing. And I'm not calm, right? I fly off the handle. And so hopefully he's okay with us, being us.
Screaming.
Yeah, that's right. But
all we know is yell.
But that's all we know. And I will tell you though, I am very, very excited for this big day of Valorant. And like I said, we are going to be hosting all of the matches today. It is a 1-day tournament, but and
mind you, best of ones all the way up till grand finals.
Yeah,
and then grand finals is a best of 3. I don't know if we mentioned that yet.
Best of 3, yeah. So it's exactly like the Pit of Valor, and you will have myself and Eric doing the grand finals. So
you'll have screaming the whole grand finals.
You'll have screaming the whole grand finals. Listen, just turn down the volume and get ready. So
no, turn us up.
turn us up.
Wake up the neighbors.
Crank it to 11.
Yep. That's such a good reference.
It is such a good reference. So we are getting right into the agent picks, which I am very excited for.
The word of the day is going to be excited. You're going to hear the word excited all day into the night, 100%. Because we are, guess what? Excited.
You know why I think I'm stuck on that word? It's because whenever there's something new, whenever we're doing something like a new tournament or a new, like there's something that GLG is helping with, we just want to do the best that we possibly can. And that's why we are, and I say, so excited. So getting right into the agent picks on our favorite map, Ascent. And look at what we got going on here. So we have a little bit of mind games for sure. Waltz hasn't picked anybody here. Reyna is going to go ahead and be picked here on Karma. And looks like, okay, so it does look like we do have a Cypher and a Jet. And Kozak's going with the Jet. So this should be good. Evil is also going with the Jet. So
dude, I'm so ready to see. I think we've seen Koziak's I think we've seen their Jet before. I feel like
we have.
Yeah, because the guy is here as well. We've seen the guy play with Koziak.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh, so we have seen Power Mode before. You're right.
Yeah. Well, no, I thought we saw Recon 5 before, and I have seen Recon 5, but I'm more familiar now with Power Mode. So, let's get into it. Power Mode will be on defense first. Recon 5 is going to be attacking. And let's see what kind of pistol round we're gonna get into.
Well, I mean, honestly, me and you have the Derek and Eric guarantee here. On the GLG channels that whenever you win the first, you win the second round.
That's 100% guarantee.
It's 100% guarantee. No money back every single time. It works. 65. Are we at 65 now?
I love the ham horn.
They're ready. They know. They heard the guarantee. They knew it was happening.
They're like hell yeah, I'm ready. And I'm like, yeah, you are. So let's just see here, because Kozak, from what I remember with Kozak is he's an aggressive Jet, yeah. Very aggressive. I'm almost positive I've seen him probably about 3, maybe 5 weeks ago, and it was in a different tournament altogether. But I am positive that's the same Jet.
Wait, didn't Power Mode win a tournament that we were?
Yes.
That's what I thought. Okay, that's why the name looks familiar.
Back, baby.
Got it. It's all coming back to you. It's like, oh wait, what was it? What was the thing on Cartoon Network that their catchphrase was? It's all coming back to you. Was it when they did the vault or whatever?
I have no idea.
They did like Snoopy, or not Snoopy. They did like Droopy Dog and like Bugs Bunny. It was like a spin-off of like Toonheads.
It couldn't be. It was it Hanna-Barbera?
No. Oh, this is gonna bug me now, man.
All I know is I have this.
Oh my gosh, you're ready with them, huh?
I am, but look, my volume was down, so it's even worse. But now, okay, so we're done doing that now.
Beautiful.
Production's gonna be like, why is the ham horn just going off consistently?
And how Derek lost his casting position for GLG.
It happened super fast.
Part one.
Part one.
This is going to be a trilogy.
And we do see a lot of people in chat already being very excited for Power Mode and very excited for Recon 5. And let me tell you, I'm very ready.
Excited?
I'm very ready for this match to get going. And we do have, I believe it's a tech pause.
Yeah, this is a tech pause.
So something wrong with the server. I'm going to blame production, but
they're gonna mute you, man. You better watch out.
I know. Listen, I haven't got a chance to work with the guys that we're working with for a little bit now, and I miss them. So we got to give them to them whenever we can.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
So what kind of aggressive style do you think we're going to see out of this game? Do you think it's going to be more of a I guess a chess match trying to feel people out, or is it going to be more of a running gun?
I think it's going to be an absolute mess. I think it's going to I think it's going to hit the ceiling fan, and it's going to be an absolute what's your word? Is it humdinger? There you go, that one.
A humdinger.
Ding ding ding, dude.
Ding, ding,
let me tell you. I mean, we've got 2 Jets in the game, right? That's already going to be, aggressive play. We have on each side. We have Arena for power mode, and a raise for
yes.
R5. So let me tell you, man, I'm ready. I have the hiccups, so this is fun too.
Well, let's get right into this then, because we are looking right at Evil walking all the way up. Frosty's going to take out the guy here, and that's the first pick of the tourney, and away we go. Evil and the rest of the boys of Recon 5 already pushed their way out onto the B site, and now people are falling left and right. Karma's going to take down one, but the trade's going to happen. Crump is going to take down one, and again, trade's going to happen from Waltz. Spike is about to be planted here on the B site.
Spike planted.
And now we're in a 3v2. Shock dart just missing, but oh man, that was close. And you were 100% right, Eric. Chaotic ensued.
Bunch of aggression. I loved it.
Blues is going to be up here on B site, up on the rail waiting. Kozaks is going to take down two, and we're in a 1v1. T-Dog's going to secure it. That's a triple kill for T-Dog, but Kozaks almost made that. Oh, man, that was so close.
There's T-Dog. That is the T-Dog that everybody's been going crazy over in chat with the copy pastes, man. Let me tell you what. It is obvious why he's a favorite on here. 3-0 in one round. I love it.
Two and one. Somebody stole his third kill.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wait, what? 2 and 1? You mean no? I'm talking about T-Dog. 3-0.
Oh, T-Dog. My bad. I thought you were talking about Kozaks. My bad. Because both of them just popped right off that round.
They did.
So it does look like we're going to be going towards an A hit here with no purchases over on power mode. Frosty's going to be sitting here with the Bulldog and asking himself who let the dogs out, and hopefully we can get a response. Look at how close the Jet's sitting though up on Cat. Or I mean up on Heaven. Look at how close. Kozaks is gonna fall here. Waltz is going huge, and Evil's gonna take out the remaining two. And just before you know it, it's 2-0 for Recon 5.
There you go. Beautifully done. And oh my gosh, it was just. I mean, obviously it's gonna be a run over in second round. You know, pistol to full buy or half buy more so, but. Now, third round. Everyone's got guns.
Yeah, nobody died on Recon 5.
That goes there.
Nobody died that round. That's huge.
They're gonna be set for the next few rounds for sure.
Yeah, for sure. But now we do have a full buy on both sides. Power mode going with the standard Vandals and the Phantoms and the full shields, and now we're going to be seeing on Recon 5 holding on to those guns a little bit. Shock dart. Jabin's going to go down to 80 health and losing almost all of his shield. Recon 5's already pushed over on the A site though. The decoy has worked a little bit, and oh my, T-Dog is like just a sitting duck right now. They couldn't make him pay, but T-Dog was trapped and blind. Waltz is gonna take down one, and then Kozak's gonna get that trade. Oh, Kozaks! T-Dog walks through the smoke, and Kozaks takes him down. Spike is planted. We're in a 2v2. Power mode now is gonna need this round, Eric.
For sure.
Evil sitting up on the Cat area, or up on Heaven area, now walking towards the Cat area. Frosty's gonna take down Kozaks, and Evil's gonna clean this right up. And that is round number 3 going towards Recon 5.
This is going to be another save round now, I think, coming out on the side of power mode. A stinger coming out for Karma, but man, that was rough. That was definitely rough for them to go through, and now it's probably going to guarantee this round as well for Recon 5. Now with full guns in their hands, not even worried about the money situation.
Kozaks has his ult right now, and Sova for Recon 5 has his ult, so that's very quick.
I heard a watch this. There's a Jet with an ult out somewhere.
Yeah, that's Kozak.
There he is.
Or Kozaks.
Koziaks.
Koziak, I'm just gonna call him you know what? We're just gonna call him Jet. Jet's gonna be sitting up. I'm just kidding. So Kozaks is actually sitting very close, just waiting for somebody to push out. And it does look like it is gonna be another A hit.
He's got
And
two
now we're
choices.
gonna be going.
Oh!
He's gonna turn on Kozix, and what a shot! What a flick to take him down. Spike is now going to be planted over on the A side. J-Ben's going to get it down, and now it's a 5-on-2 for Recon 5, just cleaning up this round. Woo! Frosty with the triple kill, dropping Karma, and now, oh boy, you got to think, you have to stop this before it just becomes an avalanche.
Yeah, this is a little pebble that started rolling down a hill, and now it's turned into a complete mudslide. It's a little out of hand, but this is why we play all of the rounds out.
Eric,
What?
there's not.
There's an op on a jet. There's a jet with
not
an
on
op.
a jet.
Jet shots, op plays, op shots, jet plays. I love them.
This is gonna be sick. And look at this. Holding
Come
down
on.
the angle, just waiting. Frosty, come on. Oh, hi.
Oh, hello.
Oh. Oh my goodness. What a play to blind him. And will this Hunter's Fury hit? He did hit him once. Frosty's already on side with Showstopper, trying to stop this show. And just got, oh my goodness, an elastic effort taking down Blues. Jabin's gonna take down Krumpa, and just before you know it, it's a 5-on-3. Oh my, talk about timing. Frosty's just gonna pop up and the guy is gonna say, well, bye. Spike planted here. Kozak's going to be trying to take down one. Frosty's going absolutely massive, and that is a 4-piece starting very, very weird with a Showstopper just firing blind, but he made it work, and now it's 5-0 for Recon 5. And I like if you're power mode here, okay, so you look at their buy situation, it's again another save call. Karma's going to be going with a stinger here, but everybody else on the team, pistols, and oh man, going down 6 isn't going to help you, especially with the way Recon 5's been playing. Karma's going to fall here, and Frosty's just making it look easy. Frosty's waiting up, 14 HP.
Oh, he knows where he is.
Looking out and dropping down Krumpa. Frosty's going massive. That's 2 entry kills, and Frosty is just making this look easy. The guy's going to be holding down the angle and just trying to get guns out of hands, and that's not going to help him in any way, shape, or form. Waltz is going to fall. Waltz is going to make him fall. Blues is going to take down Evil, which... guns out of hands is basically what we need. Kozak's gonna come around the corner and Waltz is gonna fall. And now they've somehow brought this back. It's a 3-on-2. And one of the remaining players on Recon 5 is down to about 2 health. And oh my, just walking out, and guess who it was? Frosty's gonna get the last remaining kill. Triple kill for Frosty. Recon 5 in a commanding 6-0 lead.
So where was the Frosty spam in the chat? Because this dude has taken this team to 6 rounds now at 14-1-1. Absolutely blasting his way through these rounds. Did you like that one? Was that good, or like should I do it again?
Because it's a raise.
Yeah, it's a raise. So like,
got
should I redo it? Or?
No, I like it.
Yeah?
I like it.
You like it? Okay, perfect.
Maybe just say it again one more time.
Okay, so blasting through these rounds.
I like it. I like it. And speaking of blasting, Death Roomba's going to be going out towards the B site, and he might be able to get somebody here because Krumpa is now in. Oh my goodness, Frosty is going to be able to do it. Krumpa's going to fall. Kozak's going to take down one, and the guy is finally going to stop Frosty from carrying these guys. And now advantage for power mode in number wise. But here comes an attacker killjoy. And oh my goodness, power mode has got to stop. Bomb is now down, and with the remaining person they have, the guy's gonna take down one here, and no, why not? Waltz is now sitting here with an Odin, and Odin goes burr. Waltz is gonna get taken down by Karma, and that is a massive round for power mode. They needed this, and let's start the comeback.
Now we've seen teams down 6-0 before, where where they just come back the next 6 rounds and tie out the half. I don't know if we'll see it here, but hey man, anything is possible in these games. Like I was saying before, you never know what you're gonna get with these matches. That's why we play them all out until the end, you know?
Yep, and that's exactly it. But look over towards Power Mode's buy here. The only person that has enough money to buy next round is Kha'Zix. Or Cozy.
Yeah, they desperately need this round.
Boy, do they. Power Mode, I mean, this is a huge round. Just get the momentum going here. Waltz. Oh!
That looks like momentum.
That is momentum, and we swing it that way. Advantage Power Mode. 5-on-4 now, moving up towards the A site. Bomb is still down towards top mid, which is, oh my. Recon 5 now coming all the way around, going to be grabbing the bomb and moving over towards A. Frosty's already pushed all the way up onto the A site now. And Koziak's going to be trying to take down one. Evil's going to take down Blues, and Frosty now walking all the way up into the smoke here, just holding down this angle. If this smoke disperses, it's going to be massive. Shock Dart coming out. Doesn't know there's one next to him. Crump is going to be trying to take down one. The guy's going to get 2. And Koziak's is going to get fallen. Koziak's is going to fall. Karma now going to take down T-Dog, and now it's a 2-on-1. Karma's gonna get, or Crump is gonna take down Waltz, and now that is 2 rounds for Power Mode, and let's start getting this momentum going and working our way towards a game.
Hey, like you said, man, all I need is some momentum, and now they've gotten it. They've gotten the ball rolling just a little bit, just enough to pull 2 rounds for themselves, and, I mean, money in their pockets. Still not out of the woods yet. Still not out of the woods yet, but Koziak still has this op in his hands. Hasn't dropped it for, I think, 2 rounds now.
So somebody just bought Karma. He's down to no money with half shields.
It was Koziak's that bought him.
It was, okay, perfect. And you still are seeing kind of a mismatched of a buy here. Nobody can really get the kills to start falling for them so that they get a little bit of a bankroll. And Power Mode, I mean, you just got to make it work. That's what we got to do, you know? Oh boy, Hunter's Fury coming out now towards the back of CT spawn. Evil's gonna take down Karma, and that gun purchase means nothing now. Recon 5 now with that first pick of this this round, and Op Shot's gonna just miss. Everybody's just trying to spam through this wall here. Jabin's gonna take down one, and now it's a 5-on-3. The guy's gonna hit one, and Blue's gonna hit another. We're right back to a 3-on-3. Enemies now revealed. Koziak's just trying to shoot through and gonna switch over to a Vandal. It's a smart little move here. Maybe that gun purchased will mean something. Gonna be jumping out. Blue's gonna take down one. J-Ben is gonna get that trade. J-Ben's gonna get a quad, and that all happens in a matter of seconds.
My. J-Ben actually...
That's that Killjoy.
Yeah. Dude, J-Ben, oh my gosh, actually saving that round for his team. Recon 5 has to be praising J-Ben right now for that quad, because that right there shut down that momentum that Power Mode was starting to get going. And now you gotta reset, regroup, reuse, recycle.
Yeah, but if you're Power Mode, you have no money.
Yeah.
So you gotta just make something happen quick here. Get a gun out of the hands, get it into somebody that you have faith in, and then work from there. Recon 5, though, as I'm saying this, Spike is already down. So it's a 5-on-5 with Spike being down. Power Mode has their work cut out for them. And just as I say that, Odin go Burr and Koziak is gonna fall. Blue's now down to about 75 health, and T-Dog's gonna take down one. Frosty and T-Dog doing work, and Frosty's gonna pick up the last remaining Power Mode player, and it is now 8-2.
Now,
And look at Frosty, 17-4.
yeah, I was just going to say that. We're only on our 11th round, and Frosty's almost dropped 20 kills. 8-2 now in favor of Recon 5, and let me tell you, the whole team's just playing really well.
From them.
Yeah, they're playing very well. And you look, and it's again just some sort of slap together buy here for power mode. It like they couldn't get in unison after the first purchase. And wow! Koziak's gonna take down one, and two others are gonna fall just as we're talking, and it's a 5-on-2 now in favor of power mode. And just like that, the power has shifted into power mode's favor.
Oh, wow.
8-3 now.
Before the switch.
And it's going to be a full buy, finally, for power mode. No half shields, none of that. We get
And
the
it's last
full
round.
thing. Yeah, it's a little... It's not too late, though. It's not too late.
No, absolutely not. But, man.
They need this round.
And like I said, right, going over towards an attacking side is not exactly what you want to be here with such, you know, even 4 rounds. It's not really ideal. So we are going to see more of a B hit now coming from Recon 5 with Spike being up. Lockdown's going to be destroyed here. Frosty's going to be using his Death Roomba off towards, and it is going to see somebody. So he does know there's at least one person close. T-Dog with a blind about to be thrown out here. But it does, maybe they're going to be pulling off this site here and moving around over towards B now. Walt's almost going to take him down, and he is going to find the frag. The guy is going to fall. And now advantage over towards Recon 5. Spike's still up in the hands here, and Evil's just holding down Market, just waiting for any type of person to walk anywhere near him. Frosty and Recon 5 playing this very, very slowly. And it's something that we haven't seen them do. So kind of throwing off, and Karma's gonna take down T-Dog, but Jabin's gonna take down Crump, and Karma's gonna get that trade, and Jabin's gonna fall. Karma flips around, he's gonna take down Evil. Karma's going absolutely huge here. Last remaining player for Recon 5 is Frosty, and if anybody can do it, Frosty can. Karma says absolutely not, gonna take him down, and that's another round for power mode, bringing it a little bit closer at half.
And very, very, very well played by Karma on that round to get a 4-piece and absolutely lock in that 4th round for them in the last round of the half. And now, power mode just needs to win this pistol round, and it almost guarantees them the next round, 100%, 65% of the time.
So then you're only down by 2 if that's the case. So this is and I've said this multiple times, the second half pistol round is a huge round. Huge. It can literally stop any momentum you have, and it can also help spring that momentum in your favor.
So we won't really see like who's really in control until maybe round 3 of this half, when everyone has, you know, the real guns.
And if you're
depending
power
on who
mode,
wins.
well, if you're power mode, you need these 2 rounds. You need these first 2 rounds.
For sure,
100%.
You know, you can't give up another. You really can't give up a round anymore. You know, in the rest of these.
And now you're gonna see power mode walking all the way up onto Cat. They've already made it through, and they're onto site, and down to 4 HP. Blues is gonna take down Frosty, but Koziak is gonna be down to 4 HP. Just keep that in your back pocket. That might be something that comes into play here. Krumpa now gonna be trying to hold an angle so his teammate doesn't fall, and he can get that trade. Karma now gonna be going out and under heaven into that hell area, and Evil's gonna take him down. Okay, so now we're in a 4-on-4, and the guy is gonna fall. Evil's gonna take down the guy, and Krumpa and Karma, but Evil's gonna have a triple kill here, and it's a 2-on-2. Krumpa's gonna be taking down one, and now it's all up to Evil. He's got it to half. Evil's gonna come around the corner and take down Krumpa. We're in a 1v1. No, that was it.
That was the 1v1.
Oh my goodness. Evil went absolutely massive with a 4-piece.
Wow. Wow.
What a play.
Oh, wow, dude. That was...
Got the bomb to half, popped off, turned around, and just took off the guy's head.
Yeah,
it was
power mode.
Perfect.
Power mode played it very well. Recon 5 just played it a little bit better. And now this should be a guaranteed round for Recon 5. And you gotta think after that, 3 rounds.
Yeah.
And the game is theirs.
I mean, guns in the hands of Recon 5, and I mean, pretty big guns at that. There's an Ares, you have some Spectres. Oh, Frosty's gonna see just the gun peek out, and a flash coming through. Frosty's gonna get a double kill. Frosty playing absolutely out of his mind. He may or may not be a pro. Frosty just knowing exactly what to do and when to do it. J-Ben's gonna take down one and Walt's gonna take down another. And just like that, we're in a 4-on-1. Power mode, Karma, all up to him. Has a gun. Just try to take some guns out of the hands of Recon 5 and just try to work towards something here.
A Spectre and a dream right now.
That's it. Evil's gonna be walking all the way up, and he's ready for this ghost, and he doesn't miss. Evil is unbelievably precise. Unbelievably. Unbelievable.
Just enunciating, that's all.
Yeah, right? He's unbelievable with that ghost, and those shots were perfect.
Absolutely. Absolutely devastating.
If you're power mode,
Suicide of power mode.
Yeah.
And a full
Like-
buy coming through, except for Krumpa with half shield. And you got to think, man, if this round doesn't go too hot for them, I mean, look at the buy on
The money's not there.
Recon.
Yeah. Frosty's playing very aggressive. Evil's coming around the corner, gonna take down 2, and Frosty's gonna be trying to move all the way up just to put more pressure on power mode. Evil allowed himself to get Saw out there so he can try to bait in another kill. Evil's playing just out of his mind at this moment, and he is going to be hunting for a kill, just missing, and Koziax is going to take him down. Now with Spike in hand here in a 4v3, power mode's going to be moving over towards the B site. Some utility in hands here, so still have the chance to do it, and 45 seconds, lots of time on the clock. Drone is coming over towards the B site. Not going to see anybody, which is a great thing for power mode as they walk
30
up.
seconds left.
Waltz is going to be holding down the angle here, and he's about to see at least 3 of them. As they come around the corner, pre-fire is happening. Waltz is going to fall. And that is a huge, huge pick.
This
12 seconds.
Yeah, this is an uncontested plant for them now.
Spike is down, and we're in a 3v3. Power mode down to 2 people and about 50 shield on the last. Krump is gonna get hit down to 99. Doesn't do a lot of damage, but some information is now given out. Down to 26 now as Frosty's gonna hit him with that. Revealing the area. Karma's gonna come around the corner, take down Frosty. T-Dog now pushed out to sight. T-Dog and J-Ben making stuff happen. It's a 2-on-1. Krumpa, 26 HP and a dream. Pushing all the way out, and J-Ben's gonna take him down. And that is another round for Recon 5, 11-4.
Oh, no, you don't deserve my inventions.
And now 2 more rounds here. I'm pretty sure this round is going to be an absolute. Yep, yeah, it has to be a save round on the side of power mode, and you kinda assume this round goes in favor of Recon 5, and then it's just you fight for your life in the rest of these rounds as long as you can until you either win or you get knocked out on the side of power mode.
Well, this is it here, and now you look at power mode's buy. They don't want to be playing for a tie the whole remaining time here, so they just kind of went for it. Evil's gonna take down Blue's huge first pick for Recon 5. Frosty's gonna take down another, and now Frosty's gonna leave with 17 HP. He's already done a bunch of damage and taken down 1. T-Dog's gonna come around, and Cozy Axe is gonna try to jet away, but T-Dog's not gonna let that happen. Jabin now holding down the angle, just pre-firing, and Karma is gonna be down to 10 health.
Enemy remaining.
Waltz is gonna take down Karma, and now it's a 4-on-1. The guy, the man, the legend by himself. And a little bit of an uphill climb here. Chalk Dart just missing. Frosty 17 HP. The guy now just hitting the squat's leg day for him. The guy's gonna take down Frosty. 17 HP, not that big of a deal.
Spike planted.
Spike is planted now, and the guy just has to hold on here. 90 health with 5 shield, not gonna do much. And oh boy, may or may not have been the right play, and the guy's gonna fall. J-Ben pushed through and took him down, and that is gonna be match point now over towards Recon 5.
Oh man, Evil walked around the corner. They double peeked him, right? But right around the corner and just pistol to the chest, hammered him down, and Javen finished him off with one nice shot. Oh wow. So well played on the double peek on the side of Recon 5.
And there's really nothing that the guy could have done.
No,
I mean,
there wasn't.
He took one person down with him, and I believe that was Frosty with 17 HP. But I mean, the guy, you know, sitting in a 1v4, not exactly the best. Oh, okay. Showstopper doesn't connect. I mean, it does, but not really a lot of damage. Krumpa's, oh, you know what? Krumpa's down to 50 health. So it did make some noise.
Oh, he's right by
Frosty. Frosty went underneath and takes down Karma.
Oh my gosh.
He went underneath the drone. The drone flew over top of his head, and Frosty made him pay. 5-on-4 now. Recon 5 in map and match point. Power mode's going to be trying to do everything they possibly can. Koziak's going to come around the corner, and oh, Frosty's going to get tagged out. And just like that, beautifully played, they couldn't do anything about it. Evil's going to take down Koziak, and now Blue's going to take down Waltz. We're right back to a 3-on-3 even. So now it's looking more or less like a B hit here, and Spike will be planted. Blue's gonna be, oh my, what a shot. J-Ben just gave him a little tiny bit and made him pay. 3-on-2 now. Spike planted, and Recon 5. You have a lot of rounds to play with here. Power mode now going to be holding down the site. But if you look, somebody's actually rotating around through market, and that's Krumpa. Krumpa's actually up in market right now. Evil's gonna take down the guy, and Krumpa, there's that market lurk. Oh! Power
They did it.
mode.
They finally did it. They brought around back for themselves, and this has to be this has to be that for the rest of this game if they want to win it.
I don't want to say that. I don't want to say it's not doable. However, Recon 5 has been playing so well that it's going to be a very daunting task.
Oh, of course. But hear me out. You win this round, they then have to save next. That's 2 rounds in a row almost guaranteed.
Yeah.
Momentum, money in your pockets.
And that's what this is, right? It's all about momentum.
But that's not good.
Well, no, that's it's not good. Recon 5 is going to try to just stop this game right here. And that shot just went by Blues' head. Smoke coming down from the cat area. Blues is sitting here, and cat, there is somebody on cat very close. Krumpa now walking all the way up. Now it has Blues back, so now oh, the guy's gonna come around the corner and take down Frosty. That's a huge trade. Now we're in a 4-on-4. Recon 5 just trying to hold down both sites now with only 4 players. And Kozak's just gonna miss that shot. Oh, no! Wolf's gonna take him down. Blue's gonna take him down, but Jabin's gonna get that trade. And Jabin goes absolutely massive, and Recon 5 moves on to the next round. What a game. What a game.
Great one.
Yeah, great way to start the tournament. Recon 5 definitely showing what I was familiar with and what a lot of people are familiar with. They played very well, and they never looked out of place once in this game.
Yeah, no, it was just absolute domination on the side of Recon 5. It was very well, very valiant attempt by Power Mode, but yeah, it just Recon 5 overwhelmed them to a point of no return. But it was still. It was a great game. Really good game. Yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. And so that was round 1 of the Moonrise tournament here. And we are going to be going towards round 2 now. And now we see Recon 5 moving on. And that's the type of caliber that you're going to be seeing in these tournaments now. And just a little reminder for you guys, it is best of 1s all the way until the grand finals, which is a best of 3. So you got to win or you go home. And it's a tough tournament. These single elim tournaments are tough because before you know it, you literally have no time to relax. There's just go. Yep. And that's what makes these tournaments so good, right? So we'll see if Recon 5 can keep that momentum going. Now, I do want to say that Eric will be leaving us for this next game, which is a little bit sad, but we do have Strive coming in. So make sure that you guys stay tuned, and we'll be right back after these breaks.
You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have a trust in the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, we barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Whoa. Yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey. Yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come a test? Whoa, you want to see we the best? Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball in the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen. But now really come on and we pull out with the action. Just keep on the feed, those they don't get it like.
Welcome back, beautiful people. And of course, Eric has gone for a bit of a hiatus. As far as we know, he is frolicking in a park somewhere. Whether he makes it back for the next game is TBD, but I am joined by the lovely counterpart. Derek, how you doing, my guy?
I'm doing well, bud. First time I get to cast with you, so I'm very excited.
You and me both, and we're going to be bringing you yet again another best of one today. This is the second of the day, and this is going to be a juicy one. Able Esports and OC Valorant. So a bit about these two teams. Able Esports came off a win against Condition 2. OC Valorant came off a win against We're Bad, so now they have made their way into the second tier of this bracket, and we're going to be getting the chance to cast some good old Ascent. Derek, keeping it traditional, one of my favorite maps, and always a good fallback here.
It sure is. And one thing I really do like about Ascent is just it's a versatile map. You have so many different options to go to each site, which it works and yet it doesn't work in some just the last game we saw just wasn't a great showing. But sure, when you have two good teams that can both play, this might, I mean, we might see an overtime here, especially with these two teams, right? With Able Esports, we have seen them several times, and OC Valorant. I'm very interested to see what kind of agents we get.
Yeah, me too. Composition thing is one aspect of this, but of course, Able Esports, we're here supporting the Moonrise event, right? But at the same time, Able Esports, a familiar face in the GLG tournaments. And, you know, we've seen them deliver time and time again, right? You guys know Able, the French Maestros, U8, SML, Vulcan. These guys are names that you guys are going to see, and they pop off, man. Frenchies with Sheriffs is a troubling situation, but Ascent, again, like you said, Derek, is a very unique map in the way that it's, composed. Very much Dust 2-esque from the Counter-Strike days. Yes. And the big thing that drives Ascent for me has been the comp. You said it yourself, right? I'm looking to see the Killjoy be a pivotal controller on this map, and when used correctly, Killjoys can really disrupt the situation. But we do have one mix-up here, which is new to the game at this point, is that Astra. So Astra on Ascent, I have seen definitely deliver and be super viable as well. So I'm curious to see, are we going to get an Astra today? That is TBD.
And I mean, the Astra alone can make or break a team. Honestly, if an Astra is played well, the defenders will have no idea where they're coming from.
Oh, totally.
And you know what though, it's pivotal if we get the Astra or a Viper even because of the
I'm about that Viper.
Yeah, because of the buff she just got, right?
Totally.
And as we see though, we don't see an Astra or a Viper on Able Esports, but we do see your Killjoy.
I am all about that Killjoy SML. I'm expecting there on the defender side that turret can get you a lot of information without really being in too much of a close proximity. We see it placed down toward pizza in a lot of cases, which can get you control a marketplace. That's a valuable add there for Killjoy. And of course, the tilt-worthy spot at B on top of those boxes, which everyone has to either smoke out or shoot. And that's a good set of bait too. But, composition-wise, pretty traditional, nothing new really. We're not getting the Astra. We're not getting any kind of Sky or Funny Business, kind of the core agents from the early days of Valorant Beta.
And that's exactly what we do see. We see just the standard pick, the tried and true pick on a tried and true map. And Shrony's just kind of toying with our feelings here, not picking yet. And maybe we'll see a flip over to a Yoru. But I don't think that's what we're going to see. I think he's just going to lock right in on that Omen.
Maybe he's probably with Eric at the park right now. Okay, no, he's back.
Exactly at
he's good. He's at his desk. He's like no, oh god, this is going down. I got a lock. So he's good to go. And we are getting into it now. This is again, guys, a best of one for you. So there's plenty more to come here tonight. Don't be going anywhere as we dig our way into Ascent. Of course, Able is going to be starting off on the defensor.
The defensor.
Wow. Defensive or defender, you're the defensor side. So let's see what these teams have to deliver here for us today. I'm looking forward to it. My first match, and Derek, you must be feeling nice and warm too. So let's get into it as these teams are going to position themselves, and off we go here.
So I do have a little bit of information that OC Valorant is a big face over here in these tournaments.
All right.
Hosted by Moonrise. So this is not unfamiliar territory, and obviously we would see that as they are in round 2 already. So I feel like they're gonna have a little bit of a I guess a Goliath versus David matchup here, because Able Esports is a very, very good team. And just as we see, and then just as we see that, we already see that Shrony smoke up on towards the cat area, and Vulcan's gonna take down one, Swift's gonna take down Shrony, and Vulcan's gonna take down another, and just like that, Able Esports in full control of this round, 5-on-2.
Looking good and healthy here, as now with the advantage, Able is going to trot their way into wherever they really want to go. There's not too much there. Vulcan going to dash right on by, and Swifts is there to support for the trade, taking path out, and just like that, Antol on that breach sweeps the floor up, and that is a flawless round one here for Able Esports. Way to make a statement there, Derek.
Boy, did they ever. And listen, I know that we haven't casted before, but I gotta tell you, like 100% guarantee Able Esports, because they won that first round, they're 100% guaranteed to win this second round. And I just want to let you know, though, it's a 60% chance that it might not happen or might happen. So we just, it's 100% guaranteed, but a 60% chance. So
that's the way to use the words to really kind of flex it there. Keep everyone guessing. If that was, I'd be scratching my head right now, and I kind of am, but I'm with you. I'm totally with you.
And that's what we're talking about. And as you see here, your Killjoy going to be putting down the turret over towards the A site.
And with that, they have mid control entry close on there. SML holding the angle swings, but that shorty cannot do a single thing as he claps him off. And at this point, it's Antol who knows they're pushing their way onto A, and it's only down to 2. Yet again, OC Valorant kind of suffering at this point, as Able's on par for another flawless. Cousin lurking in that smoke, gets the ding, but no, not if SML can make that happen. And that is another sweep here, Derek.
SML shot from sight through the smoke to take down the last remaining player for OC.
I need a drop.
SML's brain galactical.
Yeah, unbelievable. And like I said, though, that was a 100% guarantee, and I haven't been wrong yet. That was another win because they won the pistol round. But here we go. Okay, Strive, now you're going to see a full buy for both teams. I mean, obviously, Able's just going to keep the guns that they had last round, but you are going to see a full buy now for OC, and this is going to be the pivotal point in this match.
And with that, they desperately need this round. OC Valorant is struggling. At the same time, Able's been building so much economy, and this is fantastic for them as they open it up on the attacker side, getting a nice pick onto Swifts. So that's a strong advantage. They have the numbers, and it's down to Able now to defend. They know they got to play smart. They don't want to rush into them and equalize by any means. They can hold it down as U8 making quick work with that Ares onto entry, and he is definitely not going to have that chance to entry now. Shadowcore, another one onto Vulcan, leaving it down. Numbers still in favor of OC Valorant. They're going to retreat a little bit here, Derek. Grab that bomb and reunite, and off they go.
And that's exactly what they've done. They've recalibrated their brains here and pulled off of the A site. And now we're going to see Shrony's going to take down one. And this is going to be a huge opportunity now over towards the B site. It is completely wide open. And SML's going to take down Path. So bringing it right back, and we're in a 3-on-2 now. OC here just needs to get Spike down. Shrony's going to take down one, and Antol's going to take down Shrony, and now it's a 2-on-1. Able, oh my goodness. And this is exactly what OC needed.
That's the response we wanted to see. Unfortunately, SML said, hold on a minute here. I'm going to put this turret and just waltz right on out. The turret was just placed, didn't spot anyone, so he didn't even bother clearing his close right. That Omen smoke was a bit of a wrench in that puzzle, too. Had he cleared that a little bit better, he would have had a fighting chance and would have even the numbers up to a 2v2, but no, absolute slap fest as OC Valorant picks up their first round. Still, though, Able with that 2 flawless win in the beginning, still have finances. They're going to go for the big buy here.
So you do look at OC's money situation here, and obviously in a little bit of a predicament. Even after winning that round, if they don't win this round, it does look like it will be a save. So big round here in 4, and Vulcan's gonna take down Shrony, and that is a huge first pick. And that's one thing that I love to see is Jets and Ops, and that is a very great shot from that
massive
Jet. Yeah, massive first pick.
And this is what Able Esports wants. Jet, same, both Jets actually on either end have their ultimates here. Swifts holding, passivity, discipline, 1, 2, Shadowcore finally turns around and looks at Swifts right in his face, takes him out of the picture, and this is now yet again an Able Esports round by the looks of it, but not if U8 has one! And Antol locking down that B. This famous Sova Odin fiasco we see time and time again is a massive pickle as Path is getting blasted through those walls and he is getting swung to. You can't do anything when a breach comes around the corner like that.
Absolute Absolutely not. And honestly, Able Esports, that trigger discipline, just by sitting there and just waiting, obviously couldn't get the double kill, and Shadow does that complete 180 and taken down. I believe it was it Swifts that was sitting outside of B? I believe that's who it was.
I think so. It was Swifts there sitting on that Omen, and he was able to connect on the one and got traded out there from Shadow Core. So valiant attempt, but still Able Esports keeping their lead, feeling strong.
Yes.
And we'll see here if Volcan is going to connect there. He truly and honestly does. Denies that ultimate now, Derek, and they're pushing right onto site. No, I take that completely back. They're going to play it passive. Killjoy utility blocks the entry there as Cousin is taken out. Nice peek, and he's going to go right for the spray. No one is there to receive.
But that's exactly what you wanted from your Killjoy, putting down a bunch of utility, not allowing it to happen. But look at Swifts coming around. He's flanked, and he's going to try to take down one. Shrony's going to get that, but Antol's going to take him down. And just like that, Able Esports now in full control of this match.
Feeling good at this point. They have nothing to lose, and still 3 ultimates as well. Omen, Jet, and Killjoy are prepared and ready to go, but on the receiving end, of course, OC Valorant has neural theft. Omen can, of course, participate in the teleporting activities if he wishes to do that. And let's see, what is the response here from OC Valorant? They're going to go for a bit of a mixed buy here, some disparity on the purchases. If they lose this round, that is going to be an absolute slap fest for them. They're going to be in a big pickle. The bank going to be ringing them up one time.
Well, that's exactly it. And Able just sitting there with a fat stack bankroll, just waiting to die, because they can just rebuy and rebuy again for at least 2 rounds. So we are going to see, yeah, well, that's exactly it, right? But we are going to see more of an A look like. Oh, as I say that, we see that full rotate being pulled out, and OC now is going to have to try to figure out how they can penetrate Able Esports defense, as Path is going to be walking up towards the B site, and they're just kind of waiting to see if Able Esports are going to show themselves. But
patience is a virtue.
Well, that's exactly it. Oh my goodness. And just as I say that, Vulcan's gonna come around the corner and take down Shadow, and that is a jet on jet. Both ops, and just a little bit better in this circumstance. Swift is gonna be spraying down through the smoke, down to 2 HP here with an ult in hand, and now Spike is gonna be planted over on the A site. It's a 5-on-3, and SML and the rest of Able Esports are gonna have to try to figure out how to get on site and get this bomb down.
With that lockdown now, it also gets destroyed. Swifts is down to a mere 2 hit points now in a 5 versus 2. Able on par for a flawless round.
Joke's over.
Wait, or sorry, what is now diffusing, sticking on an entry, and Shrony 1 apiece, so it sends him back to his body. Full hit points as well, and they hold that down. Easy peasy, my friend. Yeah, fearless.
Like actually, like that was it. Like, they just threw caution completely to the wind, and they're like, listen, we have the numbers, I'm just gonna hold this. And that's what good teams do. It's that calm, collective, like, just, I can do this as long as my teammates have me. And that's exactly what we just saw from Able Esports.
Absolutely. And 5-1 now here, looking healthy all across the board. And this is what we talked about. Now, the unfortunate situation for OC Valorant on that attacker side is they are mega broke here, Derek. They're going to have to save, and there's so much firepower on the side of Able Esports. They can make pretty much anything happen, and at this point, with these flawless rounds, time and time again, I think 3 out of 6 so far have been flawless. They're feeling pretty healthy.
And now you see Vulcan's already pushed all the way up. He's behind them. He's going to take down 1. He's going to take down 2. Looking for the 3 and the 4 piece. Why not an ace? Absolutely. Vulcan going massive and taking down all 5 of OC.
Somebody clip that, put it in a clip of the week, clip of the month, clip of the year. That was it. Vulcan popping off. We've seen him deliver it. We're getting a nice replay. 1 click to the back of Omen. 2, 3. They line up for the 3 and 4, and it's all down to the poor Cypher who gets devoured. So that was a play and a half, Derek.
That might be the play of the tournament, just how cool and calm he was, just walking around and just taking them down one after another. And you gotta think, once the Omen dropped, there was no comms, because as soon as he died, there was nothing. The other player didn't even turn around to look at him.
No, they had no idea what was coming, and you said it so well. The patience and discipline on those clicks there. He did not panic, was not even moving as to introduce any kind of variables into that, as he is still pressing, getting that nice pick on the box, and poor old Path is getting pinched every which way by Swifts as well, and that is free rounds here. Able Esports, absolute landslide.
Okay, Strive, listen. Vulcan had 4 bullets in his Vandal walking up on Cat there. And that's what a good player will do. A not unnecessary reload. He already has confidence in his ability to click on a head. So with 4 bullets, walked all the way up on Cat, looked at the box, one-tapped down to 3 bullets, and then his teammate walked around and just finished off the round. But that's what you see good players do. There's no unnecessary reloading, and knowing how many bullets is in his gun, it's just nice to see.
Oh, it is, and really and honestly, we know the Vandal takes 2 to kill, if not 1 to the face, if you want to go for the spray, headshot, body shot. So he read that like a book, went in with everything that he needed, and now this aggression coming through tiles. Antal is left alone to hold, and he is looking healthy. Cousin going to try and swing, and he, rightfully so, disciplined player that Antal is, says this is what it is. I'm not going to contest, but no, Rolling Thunder. He's paranoia now, holding it off from heaven, trying to make sure no one is getting up there into nest. Flashes once, flashes twice, close proximity, gets Strony. He knows Cousin is still near. He's down to no hit points, but he makes it happen as he is flying in the air. And Vulcan is feeling himself today, Derek. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, Vulcan just coming up on towards the tree side of the whole site and just taking down 2 very easily. And just like this, Vulcan's gonna get 3. What an unbelievable showing by Vulcan. And his versatility with the op to a Vandal to now he has a Phantom.
This is an absolute slosh fest from Vulcan. 18-2, approaching, he has 2 and a bit times the number of kills as Antal does. That ace, of course, contributed heavily to that. And this team is so well fed financially. 2 of them are going to max. And with, 3 more rounds on the table here before we switch, Vulcan and Gang are pretty much set to go.
When you look at over at OC Valorant here, and they are struggling with money situations, some investment opportunities have to be brought up to them. And as I say that, SML is going to take down 1, but Entry's going to get that trade, but Swift is going to come around and take down 2. And that is a huge spray for Swift. Entry's going to take down Antal, and now we're in a 3-on-2. OC has got to get on site and get this spike planted, but they're just pinched again. As you say, Strive, they're just pinched from any which way. Vulcan's going to come around, and just like that, it's 9-1.
Absolute slosh fest. I'll say it once, I'll say it again, and until we keep on going. And now Able Esports is sitting on 4 ults as well. Hunter's Fury to lockdown. Jet can whip out the knives one more time, so keep your eyes peeled. I wonder if Vulcan has another ace in that gas tank with those knives available.
And I mean, look at the money situations, Drive. Like, I know that they're going to try to put together a buy here, but Path with a Vandal half shield and then Entry Vandal half shield. Like, that's I don't know. I don't know what to do here. And as I say this, Vulcan's going to come around the corner, take down Entry. Cousin's going to get that trade. But check this out. You have a Hunter's Fury coming, going to take down 1. Pat's going to be able to take down Swifts. And now we're on a 3-on-2 in favor of OC.
And with 1:20 left on the clock, this is going to be pivotal for OC Valorant to finesse the clock a bit, keep the defensive side honest. If they give up too much information nice and early, it's not going to give them a lot of breathing room. But no, by the looks of it, they're going to go with 3, regroup towards B main, knowing that Able Esports is split. SML positioning with the utility. If he activates it, it's going to deny that entry. 1 gets in, and a second. So that's 2 on sidewalk. They've left Omen in main, and here is the lockdown. Now, if that goes down, and albeit it should, don't want to sit on that, it's going to more or less deny all of B's site, pushing them to the back corner of B, and that's all they can really do, unless they want to get detained, of course.
Absolutely. And now you see SML is already pushed all the way through, going to have to try to be aggressive here as time is not in their favor. SML is going to take down Sharoni, and that's a beautiful first pick that they needed. And now Recon is going to be pushed out. Shock dart. Oh man, what a beautiful shot. Path's gonna take down 1, but SML, calm, cool, collective taking down Path, and that is 10 rounds now for Able Esports.
Oh, no, you
this is as composed as it gets here, Derek. These guys are finessing the marbles out of OC Valorant, and it's tough now. What are they going to do? What, like, really and honestly, what is left in the tank here for them to come back and rebuttal? I am truly at a loss because OC Valorant is getting shut down everywhere. But let's appreciate the fact that Ascent can go either way at the half switch. For all we know, this attacker side team that's having a bit of a struggle now, once they get over to the defensive side, they might start denying some early rounds from Able Esports.
And that's what we got to look forward to here. OC Valorant's got to be able to get that first pistol round in the second half, and then, you know, that guarantee comes into play here. So then now you're only down, you know, you get 3 rounds and you start feeling a little bit better, and that's what you got to focus on. But let's work on this round as we're talking, as Vulcan's going to come around the corner, take down 2, take down 1. Path is going to take down 1, and oh my goodness. Before I can say anything, Antol's gonna remove everybody from this equation, and now Able Esports. I mean, what do you even say, Strive? Like, what do you even say?
Yeah, at this point, you don't got too much in the tank to respond with. The delivery here has been flawless from Able Esports, on time, Amazon Prime, and now OC Valorant has a mere 2 rounds of breathing room. The noose is pretty much tightened up at this point. Yeah. I don't know where they're going to be able to go. If they want to have any fighting chance, they got to gas up these pistol rounds and ideally do it flawlessly. And Able Esports will still have so much room to breathe. So let's see if they got it. Honestly, I'm hoping that OC Valorant's going to put on a show for us here, unless it's going to be a massive blowout.
Yeah, they got to get their climbing gear on and start working their way up this mountain, because it's a big one. And I've never even noticed there's a little penguin there. Awesome,
cute penguin.
Awesome job from production there, showing us some. And Shadow Core is going to take down 1, and this is what they needed here. SML's going to come around the corner, but Entry's going to take down 1. Cuz is going to take down another, and Vulcan now is going to finally pull it back, but Entry's going to say that's enough. Vulcan now in a 2v1. 8 HP, a dream, coming around the corner, gonna see if he can take down 1, and Path is gonna do it and secure the first round of the second half for OC.
I sense a slight uphill battle, and I think OC Valorant finally realized, wait a minute, guys, that climbing gear, we should probably pull it out of the bag now. It's now or never. Get your climbing boots, get your harnesses, because we have a huge mountain ahead of us here. And at this point, they got the first round, so I'll give it to them. And off of that, they're gonna have no bars held, and they're gonna go for the buy on the Ares Spectres, respectfully. Shadow Core, I'm expecting him to follow suit. Unless he wants to play conservative, which is smart, actually, is he probably wants that operator.
He probably wants the op, yep. And that's exactly what he was looking for here. And now you're going to see more or less a very big split here for Able. They have 2 people mid, 1 person over towards the A site, 1 person towards B. And look at this! Entry's been pushed all the way through, and SML falls. They had no idea he got through middle.
Entry absolutely weaseled his way through, and like you said, that was pivotal. That's the opening pick that you want to see. Cousin as well on the Ares, connects onto Swift, and that's towards top mid area. And with the rest of the defender side now suited up with a 2-man advantage, they're gonna put it together and ideally rotate over to hold this push their Path 1 from downtown, and a 2! And that is Shrony to support. Those Spectres have delivered one more time here for OC Valorant.
And I don't want to be that guy, but it was 100% guarantee, and I haven't been wrong yet.
No,
You're right?
You've been 100%, like, you're 100% right.
But here's that op, though, that you were talking about earlier. Shadow now has that op in hand.
And this is what I want to see here, Derek. Honestly, really and truly, is that op going to deliver here? Because if they lose that, that's going to be a massive problem.
I feel like if Shadow falls here, the round is over. Shadow has to make sure that this first pick is a huge one. And now he's going to be holding down middle. He does see one. So information is now given towards OC. Falls all the way back, and that is a brilliant play from Shadow. Do not overextend. You don't want to give them any momentum. Cat's going to be pushed all the way up here, and Vulcan's just going to get away with just his life, barely.
And off they go here, pinching through the market side now. Swifts has control, sends them away. There is a Cousin, though, push into main, so that's going to be a good differentiator. There's a flash as well. Cousin, though, makes the magic happen. Entry to support that as well, and it's all down to the lonesome Antol, who's coming down from CT. He has a lot of resistance, but Entry, they're holding the beautiful angle, and that is a 4th round to OC Valorant. Don't shake it off here, Derek. I'm telling you, there's definitely half a tank, if not more, on the side of OC Valorant.
So we've seen this stuff before. We've seen this happen before. And
Absolutely.
I believe it was last week's Pit of Valor that I was casting. A team was down 10-2, and they ended up losing 13-10 at half.
Yeah, I remember that. Actually, I was right after you with that cast situation. That's where you go, holy cow, questions mark, right? Like,
yeah.
To come back and be able to rally that many rounds consecutively flawless, that's a statement.
But here's Shadow Core, and there it is. That's a huge first pick. Shadow Core is going to take down one, and what a pick and pivotal pick that was. Able Esports now down to only 4 people remaining, and OC Valorant now in control of this round.
Get out of my way.
And here is the Jet, gonna activate that. Vulcan, the man himself, is holding it. The Paranoid does not connect. Cousin holding through the smoke, and they have pushed onto B flawlessly. Hit the run it back, gets canceled by Vulcan as Cousin comes around, and he has no more knives to get those kills. 2-piece combo for him, but Antal is able to connect that sheriff shot. OC Valorant feeling healthy, leaving it yet again down to Antal, and they're gonna swing him fearlessly. No fear whatsoever, Derek, as they clean up house and get their 5th round.
And now you get that momentum going, Strive. This is it, right? You got that first round, you got that second round, and now all of a sudden you start feeling a little bit better. 3rd round, full guns, away we go. 4th round, I have an op. And now that's 4 rounds in a row. And if you're Able Esports, you have to just almost, hold on, let's take a breath here. Now, if we lose this round, if Able Esports lose this round, look at their money situation, Strive.
It's going to be an absolute mess, Derek. And you're going to, you kind of said it right. If they don't get their ducks together, it's going to fall apart really quickly for them. And I think they may be kind of picking up on some of their attacker side, defensive side strategies, right? They're getting a little bit too peaky too early, dare I say.
Yes.
They got to kind of follow suit with what OC Valorant is doing on the defensive end. Open it up, get a nice pick, leave some space in the map, and run that clock down a bit more before you try and commit to anything. And I think they might have picked up on some of that at this point. I don't see too much happening early on, which is great for them. Hopefully they can work a pick and finesse onto a site from there.
And that's exactly what they need to do, right? And with such a big lead, you almost start a run and gun mentality, and your whole playbook is just thrown. And you almost start playing it like a pug. And that Able Esports, this is what a good team can do. They can stop that mentality. This is where they need a leader to step up and say, guys, we're not running and gunning. We need to play together.
I agree. They got to work off the utility, swing together as a team, and this is the opportunity one more time now. Antal rolling thunder. Shrony is holding firm. He is blind though. Ooh, wait, comes around the corner. Sorry, gets Shrony, and it's all down to 4 OC Valorant members there. Hunter's Fury, nothing there for Cousin, as Path though is delivering on these kills and a 3-piece. That is a Cypher making an impact. Finally, Vulcan drops down out of heaven, sends him packing, bringing it down to a 2 versus 2 situation here. What does OC Valorant have to do on this retake? They're going to play it down, and rightfully so. 15 on the clock. Able Esports has to plant this spike. They're going to play it safe behind Generator, and the question remains, how is this retake going to work out for them, as there is a beautiful crossfire in place?
Well, you're looking at a 2-on-2 right now, and there's your Killjoy. Cousin's going to take down Vulcan and SML. Now we're in a 1v1, and this is huge. SML going to be holding down the angle, and Cousin's going to come around the corner and take it. That is a huge round, and OC now has all the momentum in their favor.
This is it, Derek. With this win, we said it. This is going to force Able Esports to, I think, one more save now. They're hella broke. Not too much to their name, and that is the 6th. So far, this half, near flawless, and you can't bat an eye. OC Valorant is absolutely giving Able Esports a runaround. I'm trying to understand really where is the gap here on the Able Esports attacker side. They're getting onto site for the most part. You can see they've had 1 loss to a defuse at this point, which is the last round that happened, but it's a 5-round rally. And you look at the previous half, they had what, a 9 or 8 round rally on them?
Yeah.
So for me to sit here and say what is breaking at this point, Able Esports is just missing the easiest of gunfights, in my opinion. Like that close 1v1 battle is just heartbreaking.
That's 100% it. And then you got to look at OC though, with the ability to make trades happen. Being defenders, they can just wait. And yes, that 1v1 happens, but now OC can just peek around the corner and take you down. So, you just kind of work into a little bit of time. Location revealed now, though. It is going to be an A hit and a hard one at that. Shrony and Cousins going absolutely huge. SML's going to take 2 down with a Sheriff. SML now going to be putting up his bot over on the generator, and now Shadowcore is going to take it down. And yeah, we're in a 2v1 now as Vulcan's gonna take down Shadowcore, and now this is a huge round for Able Esports. Attacker Killjoy is gonna go off, and do you save?
Honestly, great question. Apologize, little frog in my throat there.
No, that's okay.
Oh boy.
I caught you off guard here. And honestly, I don't know if you saved. Obviously, the money situation's great for OC, but in a 2v1 with a Killjoy up, you know, you got to think that bomb is just surrounded.
No, and I would agree with you at this point. They're kind of bleeding a little bit, but at the same time, they want to get every single round possible. They don't want to give any kind of breathing room. Able Esports, of course, in a fantastic position to take it off, and there you go, the jump. Oh, entry!
Oh my goodness!
That didn't just happen. That did not just happen. Oh my goodness.
When it rains, it pours. And oh my goodness, entry using utility up towards heaven.
Holy.
Oh my goodness, Vulcan jumping over with it. Like, oh my, I just don't know how you lose a 2v1, both left site.
I'm at a loss here right now. I'll be brutally honest with you. That was just something else to witness. Like, I have a hard time understanding how that happened the way that it did, but entry's usage of utility, that fire puddle, was pivotal in that round, and that gets them round number 7, Derek. We're getting closer and closer to this tie.
I just don't even know, because now if you're Able Esports, that's gotta be demoralizing.
Oh, it's gotta be so tough to digest that situation. How can you feel after that? You were so close. 2 versus 1. Entry holds it close in the fire. He's full health. Not sure what the intention was there as they're swinging right on through the sidewalk. They're pushing in. Vulcan gets control. This is it. Able Esports are awake. They go back to their roots, and Brute Aim is here to play, leaving it down to only 1. And at that point, Swifts does not give any more room on that leash, and they're able to reel in round number 12, Derek. That brute force push was the sauce.
Match point for Able Esports, and like I said, Strive, this is exactly what Able Esports needed. They needed that one person to be like, guys, we're better than this. What are we doing? And honestly, with Entry's last double kill in the last round, like, how do you mentally reset? But Able Esports, good teams find a way, and that's exactly what they've done. And now they pushed it to match point.
I got the spike.
Moving ahead, and like you said, they kind of rallied back as a squad, went back to the brute force shooting, and that really is where Able Esports, we've seen them excel time and time again, not just in this matchup, but in GLG events as well. And now OC Valorant are pinned in the corner. It's going to be so tough for them to make it happen here. We see what Clear is clearing back wine, and he's okay. He knows there's someone there, but Antal opens it up. This is it. With so many ultimates on OC Valorant, though, they got to use it or lose it, as we are in match point.
And that's exactly what we're going to be seeing here, as 4 ults available for the last remaining 4 players of OC. But you do see Able Esports now going away from that run and gun, and now they're just playing a chess match. It's just, let's wait and let's see what OC is going to do, if they're going to get antsy. And that's exactly what Able Esports has done now. But you are going to see Small or SML going to be pushed all the way up towards the mid area. Shadowcore now with his ult out, waiting for somebody to push around, and now we're going to see that push now coming over towards the B site.
Patience Cousins opens it up with the raining shock dart onto Swifts, evening it out now. 4 versus 4. Vulcan holding close. He's got to strafe away slightly. There's a breach to push him away, and we see now knives on knives through the smoke. When that would have faded, that would have been a gong show to watch.
Oh my goodness, it would have been. And Vulcan's actually going to get that. Vulcan's going to take down one. Shorty's going to be able to get that trade. SML
yes.
going absolutely huge. And oh my goodness, a Hunter's Fury to win it and push them on to round 3.
Now that was a situation and then some. That was tough. So tough. OC Valorant was able to push back, right, Derek? Like they kind of woke up, right? We saw that spurt of energy. They were gassed up. They went all the way down and got it to a 7-round situation before Able Esports popped back. Vulcan gave us a stunning ace in that first half. We saw Entry with that beautiful fire pit on the second. So respectable plays, but it's not enough. I will attest it to that massive gap built on that first half there. Able Esports had a leash that was 200 feet long, and unfortunately, OC Valorant only had maybe 5 to 10 feet to work with. So they made the best of it, but Able Esports coming out on top.
And you know what, though? They looked very pose and collective. Very just,
Totally.
they knew exactly what they needed to do. Even when OC started to pull back, and at one point, OC, I believe, had 5 rounds in a row. And for any type of team, I don't care if you're a pro, I don't care if you're a pug, to lose that many rounds in a row after you were just stomping them, it's demoralizing. It is.
It is.
But good teams can persevere, and that's what Able Esports is. And we have casted them before in the past, and that's exactly what we saw. And there was some unbelievable plays, Strive. Like, I mean, top tier quality plays from both sides.
I'm going to remember that ace for a while to come from Volcan. We've seen him show up before, and that thing was a sight. But of course, Entry's play on Heaven was like every single star in the galaxy aligned perfectly for that one. He got the beautiful flick shot. The fire was there. It was just picturesque. It was straight out of a movie, right? So yeah, everything about that was just like so good. So good.
I love it. And honestly, like, what a match. And if this is what we're going to be seeing, I mean, obviously the next game is round 3, but if this is what the quality that we're seeing, and it's only getting better and better, it's going to be just overtimes after overtimes now.
I'm okay with those, right? That's a lot of rounds to see. But of course, guys, before we wrap it up and send you guys off to break, a couple things I want to touch on here is we have way more to come, and the queue is piling up. Games are waiting. Of course, Moonrise, these guys host bi-weekly tournaments here. They are Friday, 6 p.m. sharp, so do not miss those. And of course, GLG here is supporting. You guys know us pretty well. We're here every Wednesdays for Pit of Valors, and we give you, of course, a prize pool of 50. But yet again, like we had this past Wednesday, Nascent United is upping it down, doubling down, and we're up to $100 prize pool. So of course, if you like what GLG is bringing, be sure to support us. But more than anything, a big thank you to Moonrise for having us here to support them. And if you want another opportunity, we're on a Wednesday, they're on a Friday. I mean, talk about stars aligning. It's kind of destiny. You should be playing both these events.
Yeah, and you really should, honestly. Get in early, though, because they do fill up very quick.
Yes.
There's not an entry fee, so you just jump in very quick and get here, right? And ours are on Wednesday, so that's a big difference, right? There's this Friday, ours is Wednesday, and that's why we see so many of the familiar faces. But speaking of familiar faces, you're not going to see my next game, but you are going to see Eric's and my boy Strive. So stay right with us. Strive and Eric are going to come right at you, I guess, in a matter of seconds. Stay tuned.
Welcome back. We are here, and Derek has been replaced with Eric. We are on our way. Third matchup here. First best of one. Wait, third best of one. It's only going to be a best of one. I mixed up my numbers, 1s and 3s. I can't count. Forget everything I said. It's Friday. I get a free pass. It's a long weekend. Okay, getting into it here. I'm joined by the lovely Derek, and we're going to be playing on Bind here, as you guys can see down below. And it's going to be Stargate versus IQ Purple. Stargate here on the defensive side starting. They beat Def Mode in their last matchup, and IQ Purple beat IQ Green. So sister, brother, team, whatever you want to call it. So, of course, we are heating up in this bracket. Eric, it's a pleasure. I think this is our first time together. I'm looking very much forward to it.
It is our first time, and I'm loving the taco shirt. What, like, where did you get
dig?
that from?
Yes,
It's
right?
great.
Like, this is actually one of my favorite shirts, and I figured it only I think it fits well with the mustache situation. I work really hard to grow this. Okay, I groomed this today. This is my child. I'm kidding. I'm gonna stop. This is really creepy. We're here to watch Valorant, not talk about my greasy mustache. So, thanks, man. I appreciate it. So we're waiting for this lobby to fill up here, and Bind, one of my favorite maps. We got to see Ascent just before here when I was joined with Derek, and this is going to be again one of my favorite maps to cast on. Very unique with the teleporter, that diversity that it brings to the table. And these two teams, of course, have made it here for a reason, Eric. They've obviously fought their way through 3 or 2 layers of brackets. Now we're in the third, I guess, tier per se. So it's going to be a good matchup. I'm really looking forward to it.
Yeah, I'm excited. I mean, we're already in quarterfinals here. I mean, 8 teams left, man. 8 teams left. And honestly, any of them can take this whole tournament with, 13 rounds in one game. Simple as that.
Oh, for sure. And really and honestly, as we progress onwards, guys, keep in mind, everything is best of 1 until we hit those grand finals, which are going to be a best of 3. So there ain't no second chance. You got to make every single round count. And for me, the question remains, what's going on with these two teams and what do they have to bring? Not too familiar in terms of faces and teams for me. They are new to my own, I guess, player pool per se. I'm looking forward to seeing what they have to bring in the types of play. We saw some slippery plays the last game, as we are now loading in, Eric. We saw, and I think you might have caught the tail end, that Phoenix clutch, Vulcan's ultimate with those knives was a picturesque sight to see.
Yeah, that was absolutely insane. I would have been screaming right with you guys. I mean, I was, but you couldn't hear me.
Well, we knew you were at the park, so we kind of heard you screaming from the park, and there was a moment there where in the beginning, Omen was locking his agent, and he wasn't locking him. Like, he's probably with Eric in the park.
Dude, I was watching the game from my phone. Oh.
And as we get down to it, with the agent select coming in all across the board, we see pretty traditional. I do like the Raze. I am a fan of that pick. Raze, one of my favorite agents, and we see a big lock on that Jet. So very familiar faces agent-wise here, but I am okay, as you guys know, Jacob and I have this thing with Endless that when there's a Sage, there's a strat called Wall Plant. Now, Wall Plant typically takes place on Icebox. This is Bind. If they cover with snow, we could mistake the two, but it ain't. So I'm curious to see what this wall is going to bring to the table and where it's going to get used. I foresee it. Obviously, okay, I'm going to stop with the funny talk, really. Sage on B is a problem, right? Sage on short is a problem. Like, you block out hookah, you block out short entry, you put that delay in place. And on B, when they're going for a split, it's a really easy way to understand, are they going for a split or are they committing to one in either hookah or long? So that aspect of it is kind of interesting. And I'm looking forward to seeing what it's going to do to this game and the difference that Sage brings.
For sure, and right away the Rays dropped their gun. You might need that, bud. You might I don't know, might replace it with a ghost.
Yeah, no, he's like, I don't want this thing. This thing's some B-grade gun. Give me the real sauce.
I got some grenades, some bomb packs. I got it. Blow them up instead of shoot them.
I got a knife. I'll tickle your ear, whatever it takes to get you to die. All's good in the hood. And now, as we see a bit of a default setup here for the attacker side, IQ Purple on the attack end, of course, Stargate starting on the defensive end. Playing a standard kind of 3-2 split. They're sending Rays out to showers just to make sure there's control there, and they're not really getting too much info early on. And he's going to be met with a counter push, very small, and he hears something, so he's going back to short. The rest of the gang, though, is bundled up towards hookah and long, not choosing to split, as Cypher also has put a wire there. So fortunately, that is looking really good for them. Grouped up towards long. Question remains, I would like them to throw a fake and swing back through teleport, but no, there's the dash there. Shen holding steady onto short. Here's the TP, and he's gonna go right behind him. Does he spot his gun? He does, as he gets him down to less than 50 health points. Meanwhile, the rest of IQ is planting down that bomb. and they have full control of site, smokes everywhere. Every entryway is signed, sealed, and delivered and secured. Shen finally comes up swinging, but no, Carter J, one clap, takes him out, and this is now a 5 versus 4. Eric, what is happening is, so far, IQ Purple falling apart just like a bunch of bricks, and it's 3 versus 1 now. This is absolutely falling on its forehead, kind of like a game of Jenga, and boy, do I suck at Jenga.
Oh man, yeah, I don't go near Jenga. I get bruises from that game because the blocks usually fall right in my direction. But oh my gosh, Stargate coming right out of the gate. I hate myself for saying what I just said, but absolutely clicking heads all around, and a beautiful first round for them. And obviously we don't have the Eric and Derek special to give you the guarantee, but we do have the strive to keep the Eric and Derek special alive, in the sense of winning the first round. You are guaranteed to win the second round 100% of the time. It is guaranteed 65% of the time, every single time. No money back at all, and results may vary, but I'm sure that Stargate's gonna take this second round with ease.
They must be feeling pretty good. They got guns, and I got a brief whiff of that, the Derek special when you weren't here, by the way. So I'm already getting familiarized with that, and I'm sure it's not going to be the last time I hear it, as the vacuum cleaner sending its way over to U-Haul to get some control. George holds steady onto site. Neji and gang are also rotating, so they pulled over Omen, who's now laced up his Jordans. He was thinking about it. No, he's like, no, I'll go back. It's all good. So they didn't necessarily fall for the fake, but the entire IQ Purple team is grouped up heavily onto short. Young Blender's wall is now denied. It does have a hole in it. He's ready to slow as well. Question remains, are they going to continue to execute on here, or is the plan to fall off? They wait for the wall. Patience is a virtue. Is the counter vacuum now coming out there from Carter J. Paranoia, he can't see a single thing behind truck. The wire is out of the picture now. They want to get control of U-Haul. That's a pivotal choke point here on this site. And with that, moving into the map, Carter J and Young Blender, one for George. Nice job by Aimer, point blank, but 12 hit points. He is down to nothing as Ray sitting on a mere 42. Swing from Young Blender on the truck, making quick work of this. Stargate swamping this round and picking it up, Eric.
And there's the special, there's the guarantee. With no money back, please don't call. Our lines are busy at all times if it is to go in the other way. But we've never been wrong here. We've never been wrong about the first round, second round follow-up. But now following third round, everyone's gonna have guns. It's a lot different this time. There's no big advantage. Or are we going to see a hold on the purchase on the side of Stargate? Or are they just gonna keep pistols?
I think they're feeling pretty good. For whatever reason, they're feeling confident. They sticking to the Spectres. Of course, the Sheriffs still can make a massive impact with the one claps. They don't see a, too much of a plan in the sense of buying. They're going to bonus up, heavy bonus up. So when round 3 comes around, it's going to be good in the hood. And with that, we see the bomb dropped down towards short area. And they're going to take it slow. Ideal situation here is to work a pick. IQ Purple wants to get some information early. I open up the map and keep Stargate honest. And they don't want to really fall too early. And that's critical here on the attack side. Your game plan should always be to finesse the defenders, pull some rotates, keep them guessing as to what's happening. And if they can open up a pick, that is a definite plus. Still holding true with a minute left. Now we're approaching, for me, that 50-second tick marker, where more than often we see teams kind of recalibrate and get their ducks together. And after that, they typically want to execute. Now they have that spike grouped up towards what's going to be a beautiful long hookah split. Camera situation at the photo shoot. Cage, smoke, and off they go into sight. Ray's bouncing his way, airbag galore. And they are situated now. Neji and Carter one using those light gun buys. Unfortunately, IQ is on a full buy situation. Finally, Shan is able to swing and get Carter J with drugs to back it now. They've been able to take out 3 of them with light buy swinging. No, it doesn't matter. As they connect shots one more time, drugs is to finally eliminate Shan and leaves it down to a 2 versus 1. IQ Purple, 1 standing, and they actually bought. And with 13 on the clock here, Eric, this is going to be a tough situation. Oh, nice shot there from Aimer. He connects onto the top of that box. Going to get the spike down. He has 72 hit points, getting creeped on. Don't blink twice, but Neji, 1 step ahead of the game.
Wow. And I guess Stargate really didn't need those extra guns. They took care of it without them.
No. They really and honestly, they were good. Their bonus has paid off. They get the defuse as well with that. And at this point, we're going to take a look at the financial situation and what that bonus has done for these 2 teams. And yeah, you can see down to about 3k a piece, 2k respectively, and that's with full buys and ideally full util and armor as well. So these guys are healthy, feeling good about themselves, and going to be well protected as they move into further rounds. And this forces IQ to go on a big save.
And this is going to be rough because now we're going to go up 4 rounds to 0 if Stargate is to take this one from them. If some freak incident does not happen in favor of IQ Purple, or some really good picks more so on their side. And that's going to be a little rough on the mental being that far down this early in the game.
Oh, and you said it. You said by some freak accident, and there it is.
Oh, no.
That Sheriff diff. Oh, I thought for a second that paint can, there was someone going to eat it. But nope, all's good in the hood. But NetG there with the bigger weapon, of course, that Phantom connects onto Shan. And brings the numbers even across the board. We do have a Hunter's Fury and a Neural Theft available, respectively, on each side. Aimer, 1, 2 cage, and he's going to finesse his way. And is he going to go hit the teleporter? Is that his plan? No, I think it was just a poke. He wanted to kind of peek through there, see if there's any funny business, someone trying to be sneaky and up close and personal. With the numbers still even here, that Hunter's Fury is going to be a critical item here on that hold for the defensive side. Can be used for the retake, depending on where they plant, and making an assumption on the default placements for the plant. It's going to be nice to see that pop off here in that Neural Theft too. But of course, Cypher wants to get that kill to be able to activate that ultimate. Approaching the 40-second teeter point now. These teams are going to want to make a move. They're grouped up towards A, but they're kind of split at the same time here. Sending 2 to long, 2 to short, and yeah, rightfully so. The game plan was to TP, as now Omen is going to go the long way around. He has his Jordan's lace, and he's going to reunite with the rest of his team, and they're leaving Hookah completely empty as Zoom is going to now smoke, and off they go into sight. And I like the decision here from Stargate. They're going to play full retake. No contests coming out here as everyone has rotated over. A spike being planted with 13 seconds on the clock. And now we begin the Hunter's Fury that I was talking about for that post plant. NetG gets 1. Can he get a tag? Yes, he can. Gets 2 with that one. Carter J with the vacuum cleaner connects. And a second and a third for Young Blender. Young Blender, no way, Jose. He is the old Blender, a wise and seasoned veteran Blender.
Oh my gosh. Young Blender saying, I may be young, but I am your father right now. Sit down, son. Oh my goodness, that 3-piece was beautiful on that retake. And another round going right over to Stargate. This is now a 4-0 deficit for IQ Purple. And this is beginning to get a little rough for them. But full buys are going to come out now this round for both sides. So IQ Purple having another chance to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, and at this point, you said it. Stargate has such a strong start. Wait, all right, that was it. Stargate has such a strong start. That's a T, not an R. I just want to make sure I didn't say such a strong star. Well, they do have a strong star because they're killing it here. 4-0. IQ Purple as well. There is that raised showstopper, but at the same time, Stargate has their own. And here it is. That's what we talked about. The aggressive side going right on through. And unfortunately, no one is there to receive the hugs of that giant rocket launcher. Carter J not getting too greedy as well with that. He trips the trap as NetG opens up a pick onto Sean, and they're going yet again back to their old home, their favorite old B site where they've been able to execute time and time again. Forensic 1 onto Ned, and this is now down to a 4 versus 4. We still have now, okay, here it is with the attackers planted, and that plant, Sova is now sitting on a counter Hunter's Fury. So for him, ideal situation is to fall back, play passive, and let that ultimate do its thing. But Zoom fearlessly tapping away, cannot connect anywhere here, as this is looking as a great opportunity for IQ Purple to get their first round with a number. Oh no, but Young Blender, the man, the myth, the legend, gets it onto Iron Man, and they're gonna press onto site and keep on holding firm. Zoom 1. Unfortunately, Carter J is looking at all the wrong places at the wrong time, as Zoom is able to make that magic happen and get the round.
And beautifully done by IQ Purple to pull themselves back for at least a round in this one, just to make sure that it's not a complete and entire blowout. And started falling apart there towards the end, not really checking their corners correctly, and taking some bullets straight to the head to kind of end the round for them.
It wasn't ideal, Eric. I mean, they had Carter J been looking a little bit more towards sight, he might have been able to connect some, and really and truly, I think he was clutchable. But this leaves, yet again, IQ Purple with that same Sova Hunter's Fury that got picked up off that bomb plant last round. If they choose to use that on that post-plant situation, like I said, it's going to be a massive kit to have. And IQ Purple can easily pick up a round number 2 off of it. And on that note, playing very slow. Bomb dropped fairly deep in towards spawn. The team spread out as well. They want to open up a pick again. The attacker side kind of lurking. We see Sean here posted up in hookah, kind of finessing his way. He does hear a cam, pings up top, so he's heard it. He's marked it out for his team, so they know when they come around. And you can see here on the minimap as well, he has pinged it absolutely spot on. So his headphones, he's basically using boom boxes, to be quite frank with you, as he hears the tiniest cam go off. That level of detail. And with that, they pick up the spike. They're still going to stick headward over to B. There's Trips, of course, blocking side off there. George takes a look at the camera with his camera. At this point, it's basically a photo shoot as the paint can comes out here. Neji sending his owl drone in, and this is Sean now coming through. He's sitting in the trap. He wants to get on through, destroys one wire. George opens it up there, pushing them out of sight, and another one onto Shan. And at this point, unfortunately for IQ Purple, they are teetering here one more time like Jenga. Neji, close proximity with another kill, and a shock dart leaves it down to just one. Iron Man in sight, pin in container. He's got so many angles to cover, and he can't do that whatsoever as Drugs is able to make that happen. I can't say that with a straight face. Why is his name Drugs? Hello?
I love it. I love it so much.
Right?
It's obviously prescription, guys.
Yeah.
We're family friendly here. It's prescription.
It goes back to that saying, what kind of drugs are you on? Well, drugs is on drugs. That's it basically.
Yeah, no, just Tylenol. Simple as that. Just a little pain reliever.
Pain reliever. These guys are laying the pain out on IQ Purple. What pain reliever does he need to be taking? He should be giving them the pain reliever.
He's hoarding the Tylenol for himself. That's why his name is Drugs. He's got him. He's the medicine cabinet man.
Let's keep the pressure on, man. That's it.
That's
and with that, feeling good here, Stargate has a strong advantage, and this is the problem with that Sage Wall. With the layout of this map and how it kind of pans itself, if that Sage Wall gets dropped early, which again it has, it just gets shot out with no contest. So the value it brings, kind of nil to none, because as time teeters now with about 30 or 40 seconds past, that wall disappears. And now Sean choosing to clear up close with that vacuum. Gets into hookah nice and comfortably, has the Sheriff. If he can line this headshot up, it's going to be spectacular for IQ Purple. Still ample time as well, minute 4 on the clock. Ultimates available on both ends of these teams, but what's going to be interesting is, does IQ Purple have a funny plan in mind with that Omen ultimate? Or are they going to stick true and save that for a stickier situation, albeit we still have so much time that we could find ourselves in that position? Carter J finally is able to send Sean packing as he claps him in hookah, so poor old Sean couldn't get a single bit of value out of that as he is now eliminated, bringing the number advantage up yet again for Stargate. Forensic dashing over the ice, so he doesn't feel a bit of that cold whatsoever. Smoke, and is he gonna go off that and support the plant? And he truly is. Carter J holding firm at B, at A, keeping it steady with that spike now planted. This is an opportunity for IQ Purple to play a very conservative and passive post plant, keep that crosshair in all the right places. No ultimate save, but they also have that Hunter's Fury that can be critical for that defuse. They should let them onto site, holding firm onto hookah, or U-Haul, sorry. A critical troll point, swinging around 1 and 2. As Iron Man and Aimer, respectively, are keeping it on lock. 2 versus 2 situation now. That paranoia, massive onto Forensic. Gonna tap. He is out of bullets, gonna fall away. 93 hit points swinging. Can he make it happen? He can! Oh my god, Iron Man, what happened?
Oh no, what a disaster. Drugs just right-clicking for his life there to make sure that he secures that last kill, and 6-1 now for Stargate. IQ Purple, they gotta reevaluate their strategy here, because it's not working for them too well.
No, it's kind of falling flat on its forehead for the lack of terms here, and we're getting a bit of that replay here. Drugs tapping away, runs out of bullets. He's down to 93 hit points, armor still present, jumping, flying, right click, 2 right clicks, and the third is all it took as he gets his 3K clutch there and makes it happen with his team. So beautiful situation now for Stargate. We're seeing a bit of a reminiscent situation of Able Esports' last game, where there's been a strong start out. But the question remains, what does IQ Purple have in the tank as they progress onwards? And are they really and honestly waiting to get to that defensive side as Drugs opens it up, gets the nice and early pick one more time onto IQ Purple, bringing them down 1 man. And at this point, I'm going to be honest with you, I'm getting a little bit weary about the lack of ultimate usage. They're holding on to it for what I think is a bit too long, right? We're teetering towards the end here. It would have been more opportunity for them to build up that the charge bank and even get to use it. And as I say that, that's the Hunter's Fury getting used finally to clear out short, make sure no one's kind of getting a little bit too sneaky and personal. Evening the numbers on both ends, 4 versus 4, and they're going to go for it. Grouped up towards short. Here comes the execute. Recon Bolt does not get a chance to ping off as it's destroyed. Iron Man, Shock Dart 1. No one is there to catch that one. Baseball mitts, MIA. Holding firm onto short still, not really committing. Ample time on the clock to fall off though. Nice pick from Forensic. They've now kept Young Blender at bay. Neji holding firm, reads that dash like an open book, gets the pick, and no heals needed as Friendly Sage is there also to keep U-Haul on lock from the back end. He's going for it, swings, aimer, his crosshair 1 level ahead. And he really, in fact, did out-aim Young Purple there as the TP. This is the diversity that Bind brings time and time again. And they have oh so little time, 12 seconds, but there is George there as well. He gets pinged away, tags one, and they're gonna have the time to plant here, Eric, because this is gonna be a strong post-plant opportunity. That Hunter Fury is still available. Really and honestly, Sova needs to get away to safety and wait for them to retake and use that ultimate. Now is the time, and they don't want to lose around here. Unfortunately, Aimer is just 1 step ahead of the game. He swung at the perfect time and is able to pick up those 2 kills, and that was a 3K for him respectively. And that takes it up here. IQ Purple have leveled up now with another round to their name.
Beautifully done too. Aimbot. Listen to me. Aimer turning on aimbot, but his natural aimbot just saying, hey, look, man, my name's Aimer for a reason. He's top fragging 100% on this cipher. And that 3-piece beautifully secures that round for IQ Purple. Now, I said they had to reevaluate their strategy, and they did exactly that. They hit A, took picks, and then rotated for B, and held it perfectly after the plant.
And that in itself was really well done, and we see them finessing their way one more time back towards B site, where they've had mild success in this matchup so far. And nope, not committing at all. I really thought they were going to go big on it, but at the same time here, there's so much time on this clock that committing early really and honestly is a sin. Iron Man, he kind of sees that door open, but it's only a paint can flying at his forehead as Drugs is able to open up the first pick. And one more time now, IQ Purple down the numbers. We still have the Jet Knives active and that Hunter's Fury still available on Sova. That's got to get used at some point with only 4 more rounds on this half. Holding on to these ults really is not a value-add activity. You're better off using it early, dashing through. Sean supported there, getting onto U-Haul. George is going to be receiving a big firefight, but no! They butt it into each other and get denied as Neji with that Spectre in close proximity makes it look easy. Oh no, now is not the time for a shock dart, Iron Man! As Young Blender finishes off the final kill. Unfortunate series of events. That is something that Strive would do. Pulling out Util in the middle of a firefight is a no bueno.
Oh no, not like this. Iron Man trying to be Robin Hood. You're probably trying to be too many characters at once with that. Oh man, that's so sad to see him come around that corner and just trying to Legolas his shock dart right into the forehead of Ned, but it just didn't work out the way he wanted to. Instead, Ned just looked up at his forehead instead and one-clicked his life away.
And that was a major unfortunate situation. I'll be brutally honest with you. And with that, yeah, that's heartbreaking. That's a tough situation to be in. You think you're in good hands, but no, you just get caught with your pants down. Unfortunately, there, Eric.
Definitely not Allstate, you know.
No, definitely not Allstate. And I'm kind of getting a little bit mildly tilted at this Sova ult that's not getting used, right? The ability for a Sova ult to open up opportunities on this map, for me, like, why is Sova not getting up close and personal somewhere? Get on short, send the Alodrone, get the tag and ult. Get that pick. You're sitting on that utility. What are you waiting for? It's literally a peak free way to get a kill if you can hit the charges, of course. And that to me is confusing, right? I want to see that get used now. It's now or never, really, as Stargate is also sitting on 3 ultimates too. 7-2. They've have a massive gap so far. And this is it. IQ Purple gonna shake and bake, mix it up, and go towards A. Going for the shower and long or short pinch here, dashing right on in. George is taking a nice look through his camera as he has some focus here coming through U-Haul. Does he know, though, there's an Iron Man up close? He kind of figured that out, but there's so many people looking at him. Is he ready? No, he's not. Iron Man makes quick and easy work of him, eliminating George. Coming out of that U-Haul. Nice shot from Zoom as well! And now, evening it up the board here, sorry, or advantage. IQ Purple only have 3 more people to work with, but not if Young Blender has something to say about it. Swinging with his team in unison, and that trade is MIA as Iron Man stays firm on lamps and makes it quick and easy work, getting IQ Purple their 3rd round.
Oh man, what a shame. Iron Man was ripe for the taking. The second that arrow came out, it should have been, I mean, you saw the level it came out, at the velocity it came out at, that should have been a flick to the head and a free kill on the side of Stargate there. And from there, you would have had the raise that was looking the opposite way as well.
Yep.
But, ooh, a little bit of a misplay there. Unfortunate, because that could have gone a lot differently for sure. But nonetheless, 7-3, 10 rounds down, 11th round in right now. Ooh.
Plugging away. Carter J tries to make some magic happen. Sporting Mike kind of crosshair, that tiny dot. I like it. I dig it. As they've decided to kind of calm down a bit one more time here. IQ Purple has recalibrated as a team, choosing not to get too aggressive early on and grouped up towards this long B area. The rest of Stargate, however, have gotten some early information here out of showers. You can see on your minimap there, Raze and Omen have finessed their way, pushed through, so those comms are coming out. I would not be surprised at this point if Sage rotates, maybe a wall and rotate. Carter J getting nice and hairy on Iron Man, who was counter lurking, and that's a fantastic pick to open it up here. Stargate now has that information. They know what's happening, and you can see now Sage fully laces the Jordans and is going to rotate as the rest of Stargate now on the way as well. IQ Purple down a number, make that 2. Are going to try and commit to this B site with 41 on the clock here. They got to get the spike down sooner, and this is the Hunter's Fury coming out. Does it have anything to say as Carter J still keeping his barrage onwards? Patience out of Hookah gets a 3K combination, and that's a wipe there as Young Blender is there to absolutely shake and bake on Aimer. And that's round number 8. We have one more here on this half to be picked up.
And there you go. That's 8 rounds now in favor of Stargate. And let me tell you, man, 5 more, and they are in the clear for semifinals. Right now, IQ Purple has to do something to really come back. They have a sort of half buy they can go with for the full team, but they got to figure it out, or it's gonna be sayonara, pack your bags, and a flight home. You know.
Yeah, it's not going to be an ideal situation. We're teetering now on 1 round away from this first half coming to an end. And with that note, I really and truly hope IQ Purple has a response for what's been happening so far. And at the same time, we hear that response loud and clear. That's the showstopper coming out there. Carter J is able to make that magic happen. He picks up that nice and early kill onto short. And with that, it leaves it down to a 4 versus 4 situation. And one more time, IQ Purple finally that Sova has the ultimate. And with that, unfortunately, Zoom, before he can even use his teleport, albeit it's a very situationally based util, gets taken out, and this is one more time in Stargate's favor. With the bomb still dropped, though, IQ Purple is not choosing to commit to anything just yet. Ideal plan for them would be to work up one more pick, open up the map, let it breathe, and execute from there. With this 4 versus 3 situation, for them to get on a site might be pretty straightforward, but if Stargate decides to play the retake, they're going to have 4 versus 3 members to do so, and it's going to leave IQ Purple in a bit of a deficit situation. Recon Dart not finding much, as you can see on your mini map as well. Cypher is posted up heavily outside of shower, so he has full control of A. Sage is there as well, so if a push comes on that side, they're gonna have the wall available. And oh boy, IQ Purple has decided to bail ship on that B site, leaves Shen up there to make something happen and keep that rotate honest. There's still 2 there, so with 23 now, they got to make a move. Sage has left, so there is no wall either available, and they're gonna finesse shift keys planted. Foreheads are just keeping that button pressed down. Smoke, and they gotta go. If they get this pick though before the bomb can get planted, it's going to be absolutely detrimental. But by the looks of it, all is good in the hood. George is playing the retake, doesn't give up too much information out of shower. He's going to wait for the rest of the team to rotate on over, and with that, here comes the smokes out from that Omen on the defensive side to keep short away and at bay. Now we have to understand, what does IQ Purple want to do? They're going to have to play super passive, but they've completely abandoned sight, and there's 3 of them on short. It's going to be a peak fest, and with the utility available now, oh, IQ Purple, okay, this is it. Was it the right play though to use that? I didn't hear the tap come out, or I think I actually did. I apologize. So he used it in the right time. We see Iron Man gonna try and send the ping out. Doesn't get much out of it there. Swinging, he thinks he's still on the bomb, and an unfortunate Eric. That's a wash, as they have already gotten half, and the defuse 9-3 for Stargate.
Oh man, that was yeah. I don't know if that was the ult. The time to use the ult. I'm sorry. Was that the same ult he's been holding this whole time?
No, I think that was the second one. So he did use it once.
Okay.
Yeah, it was okay. I mean, I appreciate the fact that he did use it, but I think it was the second or third of the game. So yeah, luckily it wasn't the same one.
Okay, yeah, because I know I heard a Sova ult earlier. I didn't know if it was on the side of Stargate or IQ Purple. So I guess, yeah, last round before the half, you got to use it. You know, it's do or die at that point. You got to do something to get a round back, you know, to close the gap. But instead, it's just too little, too late at that point. And now 9-3. We're gonna see our first pistol round of the half coming out. Or well, what should only be the only pistol round of the half.
Well, no, depending on how it goes and how ugly situations can get, there could be multiple pistol rounds. So you're not wrong in that sense. Yeah, true. Fair. I'll give it to you. But you know, at this point, the question remains: what does IQ Purple want to do? Right? They're gonna have to make some magic happen here, as they have so little breathing room as a team. And Sean tries to get some nade damage out nice and early, but look at that. Stargate is just all over sight. They have full control. They even got the critical U-Haul pick, which is massive. And at this point, Aimer outdoing NetG there, gets his control back of U-Haul, and now in a 4 versus 3 opportunity, that wall is massive. Denies that entry from CT here, and that's going to keep them busy for a little bit as they're going to smack their knives away at that. And that gives the Spike some time to take down Forensic, coming out of short onto George. And now, oh no, Drugs! Fearlessly coming around from that smoke that was not much of a one-way, two-way, or any kind of way at all. Leaves it down to only 2 to get on this, and they are stacked up towards my favorite place on this site, the good old U-Haul, which if you have it under lock, is such an annoying spot to counteract because you have to swing around a wall, and they have the vantage point.
Oh boy. So, first round of the half done. Pistol round winner usually guarantees the second round winner, and that's 100% of the time, 65% of the time, every single time. No money back guarantee. Results may vary because it's second half, but we're not going to see a forced buy, which honestly, I think at this point you kind of go for, but I don't know. This deficit is just, it's a lot.
Big. It's a lot. It's massive. It's tough to kind of swallow. I will agree. And if I can understand that correctly, basically that the guarantee line that you guys are dropping on me here, that means basically it's anyone's game. Am I understanding that correctly, or is my brain just that small?
What? No. 100% of the time works every time. 65% of the time. What are you not? What are you not getting?
I obviously flunk statistics. Okay? So like you got to give me a little bit of breathing room here. But unfortunately, with that note too, looks like IQ Purple flunks the hold as they've now teetered down to merely 2 individuals as George comes swinging.
Oh my
and
goodness!
Be it, man. An absolute stomp fest. Stargate is now adapting what Derek rightfully touched on last game, which is the W key mentality, and they get right onto site.
And now it's gonna be a full buy on both. Well, a more so full gun in hand rather than pistol for both teams, because young Blender doesn't seem to be buying anything. He says, you know what, a ghost is fine because that's what I'm going to turn these people into. But now is when you gotta start securing rounds as IQ Purple. You cannot give up anything else or be sent to a pistol round, because that's just going to guarantee the game is over.
Absolutely well put, and you can see now with them teetering on that match point situation. And we see, oh man, IQ Purple is just pushing their luck heavily. They don't even decide to play peacefully despite the deficit. They want to get aggressive, and I'll give it to them. Maybe that's their play, right? Get an early pick and fall off, and they choose to push long, don't get much out of it, as the rest of Stargate is very, very composed. Trying to get some shower info as well. Sean, though, is posted up, shoulder peeking and jiggling. They spot him out rightfully. Sage to grab that orb is merely 1 away from a big old res, so not only are they on the verge of a lead, but there is a res in the near future. Still holding firm on the A. No rotates coming out from the likes of IQ Purple as Aimer opens it up nice and big, and this is it, what we wanted to see. The early pick is going to be massive for them, Eric. If they can hold on to the advantage, this is a potential round for them. And approaching the 40-second tick marker here, Stargate's going to have to decide which planet they're going to jump over to. Is it planet A or planet B? And by the looks of it, they're sticking to site A, despite the number deficit, going for that split. And patience here as we're now teetering to where I start to get a little bit antsy. With 20, there's not a lot of room to breathe. And at this point, here comes the execute now. Recon dart into sight. Zumi holding firm from heaven, gets one shot as well, gets another piece. And now with 12 seconds left, they got to get onto site and plant it there. Nice dink from Zoom. He's able to pick that up onto Carter J, and he's going to come around the corner there. Naji denies him, but Zoom's placement on point as he is able to pinch it like no other. And that is a 4th round there for IQ Purple.
And beautifully done. This is exactly what they need to make sure that they don't go to a pistol round, because that would have guaranteed the game right there. They go to pistol round there, they are out. Stargate would have swarmed on them for sure at match point. But now, a little more breathing room. They take a round back. They get some money in their pockets. They have a full buy. And now they can easily, if played correctly, I think send Stargate to almost a pistol round, at least for 2 or 3 players.
Agree, but now that we're approaching, on the other end of the spectrum, we're just a mere 1 round away from match point and 2 away from victory for Stargate. We saw this kind of come to fruition in our last matchup with Able Esports, where they kind of started to lose some momentum as they adopted kind of a different playstyle, and they kind of had to recalibrate themselves and resorted back towards brute force, and they were able to close it out. So the question remains, what is left in the tank here for these two teams as they're swinging? Sean is caught out so badly. Poor guy he was in an unfortunate placement there. And Aimer, though, has a response onto Carter J to even it up, and this is critical here. Forensic is unfortunately left to break down a good old ice wall. Us Canadians are pretty familiar with that, let me tell you. As Aimer is choosing to keep steady on this U-Haul control, getting Young Blender, and keeping the advantage strong here as there is a response from Drugs. This time, he has to pass that Tylenol off as he's delivering the pain to Aimer. Iron Man to also respond back, and this is it. IQ Purple managed a beautiful retake. Really well done by them.
Beautifully done, and now they're going to have advantage coming into the next round, so it should be a little easier for them, a little less stress. Now they have some momentum going. Use this, ride it out. You can now take a breath, reset yourselves mentally, and say, hey, we can do this. Look, we've taken 2 rounds from them now, and they took the first 2 rounds. We took them on the 3rd. Now we have the 4th. We can take the 5th of this half easily.
By no means am I going to say this is your average hill at the park to climb. This is approaching a decent sized peak, Mount Everest-esque, shall I say. There's a bit of a delta, of course, right? You have about 6 rounds to make up to even it up, and you're already getting so close to the match point too. So IQ Purple have a bit of work cut out for them. They're going to have to fight their way through this, but you know what? They're sticking true, and there is a pretty prize pool on the table here, so rightfully so. They want to keep on battling. They've been able to make it to this far in the bracket, as Aimer is feeling himself now, opens it up onto counterpart Cypher George. Curious George gets eliminated, and with Iron Man's aggressive pose, is this going to be the play for him in Hookah? Yes, it is, with 1, but no, pulls out the utility in the most unfortunate of times, as Young Blender is able to clean up the 2K. And on the remaining Stargate players, ultimates available. Rez is still possible, as NetG's ultimate is denied the opportunity. Zoom close up with the likes of his counterpart, but Young Blender from the side connects that, brings it down to a 2 versus 2. However, Omen is so lit, hitting the teleporter. Off they go here. Aimer coming around onto Young Blender and opens up another pick and leaves it now. IQ Purple advantage on the defensive side. Omen heavily lit as a group. If they reunite and retake together, this is going to be a perfect opportunity to hit that clutch button. And off they go. Them united as a squad, staying on A. And this is okay. You can't expect them to know on a 50-50 chance what's going on. Eric, I know that much of my statistics, okay? As it leaves it down to a 2 versus 1, and together in unison, they're going to rotate off of spawn together. And we'll see if they have anything for Drugs. Going to steal away his stash of Tylenol, as they're going to be the ones smacking him with the pain. He's down to nothing, holding the right side of his smoke, knowing they're going to have to swing wide. Typically, out of that Omen smoke, you're going to see the tip of the gun first. Camera destroyed. They know he's up close and personal, swinging on the right side. White, and no way, Jose, as Drugs gets denied the opportunity to clutch here. And that's round number 6 for IQ Purple. Really well done.
Wow, and now this is going to turn into another mismatched round, I think, for Stargate up against IQ Purple. I think that this is going to be another advantage for IQ Purple. We have to see the scoreboard. Let's see here. Stargate is going to have full buys, luckily. But
all's good for them, yeah. I mean, it's going to be an okay position, but yeah, you're going to say, I think, what I'm going to say. Go ahead.
But with how this momentum's been going, IQ Purple's looking really good right now. They are playing their defense so well. They've adapted to Stargate's playstyle, and they're working around it and running circles around them in these last few rounds.
And that's truly and honestly it. The momentum, the finances as well are going to leave a bit of a disparity at the end of this round, depending on how it works out for them. And at the same time, though, I mean, Eric, 4 ultimates available for Stargate, right? This is it. You're sitting on round number 11 on your way to potentially 12. If you choose to hold those, I might actually never cast again on GLG. But like seriously, yeah, okay, here it is. Okay, so Young Blender is gonna wall and he's gonna res as well, getting his buddy old George back in the game. So okay, I'm happy with that situation. That's 1 ultimate use. Still 3 more on the table. Recon Bolt tagging off that owl drone, and this is it. Forensic has a dash and updraft. So good job getting away, and that's the beauty of getting tagged as a jet. You basically can get away almost every single time. I didn't use the percentages there, Derek, because my statistical skills suck. As one more time, they worked their way onto site, feeling good and healthy. They're down numbers, however. Forensic, the impact upper is still up and healthy, but no, drugs coming around the back end. And this is one more time, IQ Purple in the driving seat, leaving it down to a 3 versus 2 as Stargate is choosing to, well, unfortunately choosing, they don't have much of a choice. That Spike is dropped down in an unfortunate place there. They have eyes on it too. Now it's up to the likes of Young Blender to work his way through not only 3 enemies, but to also retrieve that Spike who Silva is basically hatching at this point. And with 14 on the clock, it's going to be more or less impossible. And he's going to have to save. And that's an unfortunate way to give up a round as IQ Purple rally together to get round number 7.
And don't call it a comeback, but it's looking like one right now. I don't know what Stargate needs to do to change up their attacks plans here, but their execution is falling behind a little, and it's favoring IQ Purple right now, just getting round after round after round after dollar after gun after shield after headshot after KD percent upping. Like it is a little daunting, I would think, on Stargate to see all these rounds kind of slip through the cracks. But we're gonna have to see what they do here. If they can get a few guns out of the hands of IQ Purple. Oh
my god.
Like that.
And poor old Sean gets denied. His showstopper is unfortunately forced to be packed away, and that's the neural theft as well to come off of that. So that reveals them, and this is Stargate making use of that ultimate utility that we were talking about earlier. Leaving it down now, 5 versus 4. This is the round that Stargate really and truly wants to get here. Neji in a tight position, sifting his way through umpteen number of smokes, gets rid of the wire on the floor. George opens it up onto Iron Man in heaven, and now bring it to a 5 versus 3. They choose not to teleport off, gonna go full stick there. Nice swing from Young Blender to take out Aimer, and leaves it only down to 2. Eric with a jet and an omen, and now only the poor old jet in the sense of forensic. He's not even gonna bother popping those knives. He's gonna ideally bail ship completely as he has a massive investment in his hand to save. So with 4 up, it would be in their interest to hunt for it and not give him the chance to get that. He's watching the angle. Patience, gets the one onto Carter J, who didn't even go for a fast swing, kind of walked into Forensics crosshair. Now, of course, you want to protect your back. Always protect your back. As that Spike is gonna now go for the big old explosion, giving Stargate their 12th round, Eric.
Uh-oh. Oh no.
Nope.
Oh! Oh my gosh.
All's good in the hood, man.
I really thought that op was gonna fall out of the hands. Oh my gosh.
All is good in the hood.
And you heard the announcer lady. Match point. And now full buys. This is exactly what Stargate needed to make sure that that they don't, you know, kind of let this lead slip even more than what it already has. I mean, at the end of the half, I think it was what, 3-9? 9-3.
Yeah.
9-3 in Stargate's favor. And now only 3 rounds have been taken in this half by Stargate, but 3 that were needed for sure. And now we're at match point. Let's see what happens.
Going to be a question of, does Stargate have that final bit of momentum and push to make it happen here? And we can see that camera gets the early tag off. Carter J removes it, and he says, I'm going to go right on through sight, but does he clear his corners? No, he doesn't. Aimer holds steady as he is met with a bit of resistance from drugs. Sean 1, Neji as well, bringing it down to a 3 versus 3 now, even as it can be here, folks, as we are planning straight in the middle of a cage. All's good there as he's finessed his way out of sight, and they're going to play a strong post-plant hold. It's planted for Hookah Long respectively, so they're in the right places. The question is it the right time, and are the stars aligned for Stargate here to take us to this final victory here? Patience, patience. Let them get onto site. That's the ideal scenario as Zoom opens up the kill. This is massive for them. IQ Purple have the number advantage. Drugs, close proximity, nice shoulder peek onto Forensic, and they bring the numbers down even one more time as he counters. And oh no, oh no, oh no! That completely fell apart. Zoom went for the big swing. There was a smoke there. What was the motive, Eric? Oh man, and with that, that is a wash for this matchup here and a victory.
Oh no, why push that smoke? Just wait. Just wait. You just
Honestly.
gotta hold the site.
I don't know what the motive was. Maybe they thought, okay, I got to get aggressive. There's two of them. There's a smoke. They can spray through it. We can't see them. And rightfully so. Maybe there is, I will say, default plan position, they kind of got a little bit antsy, a little bit ahead of themselves, but why risk it in that scenario? Personally, I can't recall who threw that smoke. If it was the defensive side, that's a hard no-no for me. I would have definitely smoked that a little bit differently because when you block off that entrance, it's more or less, and this is the beauty of Valorant that no other game really and honestly has, is that amazing ping feature where you hold control and you ping right on that bomb. You can basically understand exactly where the other person had planted, right? Based on team calls. So in a sense, how many places can you possibly defuse from when that's planted in that corner? And it led itself to a beautiful victory here. Stargate is able to bring home a 13-7 win.
Yeah, and I mean, well deserved. They had an amazing first half. Second half, little up in the air, little toss up for a few of those rounds, but they round it out, they pull it together, they clutch it all in for themselves, and now they're into semifinals.
Doesn't get that much prettier. And semis, of course, guys, is going to be a best of one. We're going to take a quick break and come right back to you guys. Eric is going to go for another run on the park and vibe a little bit. Enjoy the beauty of nature as I am staying heavily planted in my seat. And we're going to see a bit of a replacement come out here. I merely time traveled for a second there, but I'm back. All's good. Derek is going to be replacing with Eric. So we're going to get one more out of him. And then I will be bowing out for the best of three finals that these two beauties, Eric and Derek, are going to bring to you. So get yourself a beverage, a snack. Don't go too far like we did last time. It's going to be a snappy break. Sit tight. And Eric, thank you for joining me. It was an absolute pleasure.
Of course, I had a lot of fun.
Invincible.
Midnight and city lights on the other side. You're calling me up at the same time. I'm in the daylight. You're calling to say hi. but your words they cry. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Your silence speaks so loud, and I hear you calling out, yeah. We're talking about nothing. Then you said something under your breath. I can't take it. I know what you're thinking. I wish I could fix this, yeah. If there's something that you need to say, I know it ain't easy living inside your brain for sure. You keep telling me that it's all okay, but I know, yeah, your silence speaks so loud. Silence speaks so loud, and I hear you calling
town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head because there are so many things that I left unsaid. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know
top. Yeah, I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see. Yeah, you don't see that I will get it. Cause I'm really focused, man. I make it with the rap and I just follow my path. I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious. Yeah, in my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you wild. I could be the villain, but good as a kid. Lately, I'm painting my path on my way. Yeah, I got no time that I can waste. So I've been sitting in the space. Yeah, making rest every day, man. You know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop first if we going, you going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have a trust in the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, you barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. Sure. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Whoa. Yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey, yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come and test? Whoa, you want to see we the best? Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does with a ball in the basket. Oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen. But now really come on and we pull out with the action. Just keep on the feed, those they don't get it like.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. Oh my. I am Derek, Sloppy Derek. What is going on with my eyeball? Look at
You're a
this.
cyborg, dude. There you go.
Yeah,
You're back
it's
now.
gone. It's gone. I'm ready. I'm ready to go. I am Derek, and I'm with my buddy Strive, and we are here to show you an unbelievable match between Aftermath and Able Esports. Now, this is the semifinals, still a best of one. So this is going to be, I'm going to say a humdinger. That's right. I'm going to bring it back. I'm going to bring it back. This is going to be an unbelievable match, to be completely real with you. Aftermath is on defense and Able Esports is going to be attacking. And I just cast Able Esports, not last game, but the game before, obviously, and they brought it. So in order to make it to this point, they had to win another game. Now,
Yes, sir.
what do you think is going to happen here, Strive? Because we have two big teams coming and meeting in the semis.
Able Esports had a bit of a rough showing towards the second end of the half of that first match that you and I got to cast, right?
Yes.
They kind of lost a little bit of steam. They had to really recalibrate themselves to really ice the cake on that 11th round and bring home the 2 to win. So in terms of what to expect, I think Able Esports is going to have their work cut out for them. I'll be brutally honest with you. I think for me, I'm going to draw my early prediction because heck it, why not? I can. I think Aftermath is going to have a fantastic time this game and sweep it.
You know, we were talking earlier before we hopped on camera, and that seemed to be the consensus in the chat was Aftermath was going to be the team. But let's not count out Able Esports. They did look a little bit shaky when they did start getting some pushback, but maybe that was just some jitters and maybe they figured it out. But I will tell you this, Able Esports is definitely able to win a game and win a tournament. So they're no stranger to that. Now we are going to be on Ascent again. How do you think that they're going to have to change their style up from the first time we saw them?
Honestly speaking, for Able Esports to make this happen, and of course, they're starting the attack side, right? They're going to have to get their, I think the game that you and I casted, they started on attack as well, if I'm not mistaken. No, they were defense, Derek.
They were defense.
They were defense. So this is going to be interesting to see if they've picked up on some of those earlier pickles getting situated on that attacker side, because it's going to be, from what I saw, at least the game and the slight history lesson we have so far, it's going to be the harder half for them, to say the least. What it's going to take, I'm kind of up in the air here. Really and honestly, I haven't seen Aftermath tonight, but I think it's going to be interesting to see what they do early on the defensive side. And their early aggression, I think, is going to kind of start pinning Able into a bit of an uncomfortable corner if they don't know how to counteract that. And Ascent is one of those maps where early pick opportunities are aplenty on the defensive side. A long, mid, B main, all these places that you want to get control of, you can easily get spanked to a second Galaxy if you get too peaky.
You sure can. And I wonder if we're going to see the same type of comp. Obviously, it just seems like the Cypher, the Killjoy, an Omen, or like a Jet. I wonder if that's like the normal comp that we're going to see here. Obviously, with it being Ascent, you've said it multiple times, the Killjoy can just hold sites by herself.
Totally.
Even on B site there, that cheeky little spot on top of box is such a pain. You place it up there and you basically have a free peek once that bot starts tapping. And right. It's going to be interesting. I'm very, I guess, curious to see if we're going to have one of those off-collar picks. I mean, obviously, this far into a best of one tournament, you just kind of want to go with familiarity. But
sure,
when you get to, let's say, like the semifinals or even a map, three map game, then maybe do you start tinkering a little bit? Maybe a character that, like an Astra, that not a lot of people really know how to defend against.
Right. For me, I'm going to say Astra is, again, you brought it up and I didn't want to forget my thought. Astra is an agent that I really want to see here tonight. We started seeing more and more Astra kind of work their way into the agent pool on selection. Ascent for me has been one of those maps that the actual kind of think of Astra in terms of utility as a fusion of Brimstone and some of the nuances that Killjoy brings, right? On a B setup, you can have the utility used both defensively and offensively to, with the suction cup respectively to pull them in and to peak, but at the same time, it can be a smoke. It can also concuss, kind of like a breach. So Astra, if you guys think about it, is such a diverse agent in terms of what the utility can do. It's kind of nuts. So why Astra hasn't really melded its way into more mainstream gameplay, I think it's just going to take some time to see it. But for me, having played Astra and seen it in high level gameplay, when used correctly, it's pretty disgusting, man. It can really cause you to go for a big spin and kind of spiral out if you don't know how to counter it.
That's exactly it. And Astra is one of those characters that, like, her ult, just the world divided ult. Yeah. It's I don't want to say it's overpowered because it's not. No. You just have to know. You just have to have good map knowledge that, yeah, the world's divided. One side there's gonna be multiple people, right? So you just gotta make sure that Astra, if you are playing an Astra, is going to be not an entry fragger, but you want her to be a very good support.
Agree with you. And that wall in itself, the Cosmic Divide, has its strength and its weaknesses. It's not perfect. The Divide gives you opportunity to get onto site basically unheard, and at the same time, it kind of also behaves similarly to an Omen Smoke in the sense that peeking through it kind of gets a bit weird, right? You don't want to do it because it's a bit uncomfortable. It's fantastic if you want to split the site and get in and ideally block off a sector. Like on Ascent, right? I saw a beautiful Cosmic Divide play where they laid it straight in front of Heaven at A and blocked off that upper spot, and at that point, for you to jump through, you're jumping through the blind. You can't see anything. So if you're sitting at long, you see the gun before they can see you, and they're forced to jump out because you can't half sit on a ledge because you can't see through the stupid wall. So that type of thing for Cosmic Divide is strong. Where it kind of falls flat on its face for me is in those awkward moments where you split it and just one goofball decides to swing wide, and that's so tilt worthy too.
And you know what? The crazy thing about it is you can't shoot through it either. So that's the big difference between, like, let's say a Viper wall or an Omen Smoke or any of that stuff. You can't shoot through this wall. If that wall's up, it is literally a complete division of a map. So you have to know that maybe you have a Phoenix or maybe you have a Breach that can flash through for you. So we didn't see one, unfortunately. However, we do see a Killjoy and we see a Sage on Aftermath.
And that, for me, composition-wise, is a beautiful thing. We saw that Sage excel quite well in our matchup that we watched earlier, delivered some value, and the res as well was a beautiful sight to have. And at this point, Aftermath is going to use all that utility to their advantage and sop up those wins. But at the same time, for me, Abel, going back one more time, it's probably going to be Antal, a familiar face for you and I, on that breach, and that's an agent to keep an eye on. Huge entry potential, always makes you want to smash your head against the wall when 3 flashes come at you full tilt.
And let me tell you though, that breach, like, I play Valorant and obviously not in a high level, but that breach, those, like, just the flashes and like the just, he's overwhelming at some points.
Oh, it is. It kind of makes you question reality a bit.
Right? It really does. But we get right into this, and we have Aftermath defending against Able Esports attacking, and Amix is going to be taken down to about 50 health, but he does get healed. Vulcan's going to come around the corner and take down 2. CJP is going to take down Vulcan, and now we're in a 3v2. Able still has the spike in hand. Oh my goodness! SML comes around the corner and right clicks, bringing this to a 2-on-2.
If that wasn't a shot, Derek, I don't know what was. That was so beautiful. He just came around the corner and tap, easy peasy. Nice job by Sanson TV. On to wait now, or on what? I apologize. SML responds back. He has 26 hit points. Ring around the Rosie. Do-si-do and around we go. Gets the tag off, but not if Sanson with that close range frenzy is able to wipe the floor, and that is round number 1 here for Aftermath, Derek.
Whew. Whew. Let's talk about Sanson and how close that was, because he didn't have any idea that the Killjoy was directly to his left. No, he was hiding against that box there, but if that Killjoy, I'm sorry, I just don't know the name, but if that Killjoy would have swung just a wide swing right and right click, that round would have went towards Abel.
100%. It would have been pretty nasty, but in those types of situations, you can't predict everything. You can't be perfect. That's what clutches are about. It's a toss-up. 1 versus 1 is where you have no support, like we said. So that is round number 1 for the likes of Aftermath. Moving ahead here, Able Esports are going to stay true and save here, rightfully so. But at the same time here, Aftermath has weaponry to play with, and it's a question of, do they have the impact power with those guns, or is that bonus save situation from Able going to leave them in a massive deficit?
And you know what? It very well could, but you know what? That guarantee is still in play. Aftermath winning the pistol round. That means there's a 100% guarantee they are going to win the second round. Results may vary, and it's about a 65% chance, but I've never been wrong. Amex is going to take down 2, and just like that, it is a 5-on-3. Aftermath is in control, defending here, and oh my! Sanson's going to come around and shouldn't be alive, but is 35 HP, and that classic brought him down a lot. Antol's gonna take down Sanson as he only has 35 HP, but CJB's gonna take down the last remaining 2, and just like that, Aftermath taking the first 2 rounds.
Big Papa CJB finesses that Spectre like it's nobody's business, able to connect with the 1-2 quick right-left flick, and at that point, not much else you can really complain about here for Aftermath. They're coming out swinging with 2 rounds to their name. And at this point, Able finally going to capitalize off of that bonus situation, buying the full buy, respectively, Vandals and the Phantoms. And Aftermath is going to go for a bit of a mixed buy situation, some disparity on their end, and they're going to keep on pushing through.
And just like that, though, Aftermath still remaining with the guns that they had last round, but Able Esports are now able to purchase up and get full shields. So now the game really starts here for Able Esports, and they need this round because then money situation is not going to be great, and then you're kind of behind the 8 ball the whole way through.
And with that, a minute 15 on the clock, ample time here for Able Esports to make some magic happen. They're going to group up as a team, ideally, in which they're doing towards what appears to be that B site, posted up outside the Sage Wall, patiently waiting. They have a lot of time before that drops. Their game plan is to maybe shoot it down, but no, that is a denial of entry from Omen to smoke out main. And you can keep your eyes peeled on that minimap. There is a wild raise in the form of CJB now going for the mega flank. If he comes around at that right time, and he's got to go as they've already started to execute. Vulcan opens it up onto Sanson TV, getting a pick. Beautiful job, and that dart is revealing slightly. Beautiful connection as well. Amex and Mooney, 1 apiece, and leaving it down to a 3-man situation up for Able Esports. CJB, though, still going to go for that mega flank. On sidewalk, Entall pinned with SML, but there is a man behind. Can he connect? Yes, he can. Spray. CJB comes in clutch there and leaves it to a 1 versus 1. Can the likes of Vulcan, the knife master flex himself, make this magic happen? With 14 on the clock, the ball is in his court to plant, but CJB is on that flank, and he knows, he's well aware. And now for the retake, what does CJB have in the tank? He's got a vacuum cleaner. Oh no, oh no, Vulcan, unfortunate situation. He was thoroughly expecting sidewalk. I wonder why he didn't play clutch in the back there. Instead, he left his back exposed. That's brutal.
And just like that, though, Aftermath and CJB playing that very, very well, just kind of taking his time, walking and, you know, getting the jump. But you got to think maybe they didn't have the comms, or they didn't, you know, so many things could have happened. I mean, it was Vulcan, though, that was last remaining, and like, he was playing, and he has been playing very, very good. So maybe they just kind of let him do his thing and hoping for a flick or something.
Yeah, and with that note, I'm a little bit taken back here by Able's situation, right? They've lost 3 in a row. Now they're on yet again another save. That's almost going to be a 1-2 situation for Aftermath if everything lines up. The gas in the tank is kind of seeming bleak, right? And this is what we talked about. Able Esports, on this attacker side, they kind of struggled, right? And it leads me to believe, can they pick it up? And at this point, with 3 rounds kind of uncontested, I mean, albeit that clutch was pretty tight, it's going to be pretty brutal for them to bounce back. And I kind of have my predictions. I think Aftermath here is going to give them a big run around.
And I agree with you. And like I said, without that round there, the money situation, they're going to be behind that 8 ball. Vulcan's going to take down 1, and SML's going to take down another. Mooney's going to finally take down 1, but Vulcan is going to, oh my goodness, Vulcan is going absolutely mental. He needs this, and so does everybody else on Able.
Moving back now. What is
I
this
love
gun
the juggle.
fiasco?
I love the juggle.
For real.
Yeah, they just don't want to give guns back to Aftermath.
No, sir. And now with 40 on the clock, Aftermath is in the driving seat for the most part on the retake, but they're going to be outnumbered. Able Esports sitting on 4 members respectively. They're going to get that bomb down one more time. Give B-Site another go, this time with more members to their name. Volcan holding steady. That reveal is open, and he's going to still keep true. Nope, dashes away, gets away for safety, but he's coming out swinging. Samson, no, he's out of 9s. Unfortunate. The number's getting closer and closer now. Able Esports are contesting this, keeping steady on site, but Aftermath has to make a move as this spike is ticking down. CJB, Pain Can. We see a united swing coming out of sidewalk there. Sanson now spotted. He gets one onto Swifts and another one from CJB and a third! What a play. These guys are animals here, Derek. That is a textbook retake. CJB, we saw him repeat that 1-2 earlier on with the Spectre, and he does it again with the Vandal.
You want to talk about Sanson, though, coming out of market, dropping down, and getting so lucky.
Honestly.
So lucky Vulcan couldn't connect, because if Vulcan connected, we have a completely different round here. It is completely a 3-1 game at that point. But Samson coming down, getting the kill, and then allowing, was it SML?
It was SML, I think.
Yeah, allowing SML to walk up onto B site pretty much uncontested, and then perfectly executed a perfect double push. And just like that, Aftermath now up 4-0.
I take that back. It was actually CJB who flexed on the sidewalk there. That's who it was. It was 3 letters. I goofed on that.
Yeah,
so
yeah,
they, all in all, they made it work though, Derek. It was beautiful. And they finessed their way, and that's stunning retake. I'll give them that. Aftermath here, flexing the muscles, and with a 4-round lead, and of course 0 or 0 to Able, they have utility, they have that Rolling Thunder and the lockdown present, Hunter's Fury as well, so 3 ults. Aftermath though sitting on an Omen ultimate, albeit on the defensive side, not too much flexibility unless he goes for a fast rotate, and here it is, lockdown, Rolling Thunder in unison, flash up high, and they are swinging here. Able Esports gonna try and get onto site. Amex was thinking about it, gets a nice shot onto Vulcan. These guys are swift, dude. Look at the aim lock to the dart. So good, but SML is there to respond, Derek. And now, finally, the plant with the advantage. We'll see. Does Able have that hold?
Well, now you're looking at a 4-on-3, so advantage towards Able, but don't take Aftermath out of this in any way, shape, or form. The shots and the ability to retake is just unreal, but you are gonna look. There's Killjoy ult coming out, or Killjoy Swarm coming out up into heaven, and all of Able is underneath, but Swifts is gonna go huge. That's a triple kill, 10 HP, and a Dream gonna fall a little bit back, and it's now 4-on-1. Aftermath finally gonna fall here, and perfect. Able Esports finally getting around, and this is what we've been waiting for.
As good as it gets. They're on the board. Great shot and great unison on that retake coming out of heaven as a squad. So they're able to pick up one and kind of rally back here. And this is going to put the likes of Aftermath in a save situation. They're sitting on a bit of a disparity across the board. I don't see why they would buy or attempt to drop. CJB, though, decides to grab that operator. So decisions are made, big decisions at that, and it kind of leaves the rest of the team in a position to not be able to keep up with the pace of weaponry, but they're going to have enough to buy next round regardless, so they're going to try and make an impact here.
Well, they have to, right? And now you're going to see Able Esports. Oh, CJB and Samson. This is not a repeat, but I mean, it might as well be. Those two have been playing in sync completely perfect today. Now, Aftermath now in a commanding lead in a 4-1 with numbers on their side, 5-on-3.
Patience is a virtue here, Derek. Now for the defensive side, they understand they have the advantage. They want to let them come into their crosshairs, not get too pushy. YMK respectfully holding that corner, not getting peeky on main. CJB doing the same with that operator in mid. Now it is a time game. Oh, SML comes around. YMK was full surprise there as Mooney gets it. And yeah, he had no time to even blink. He was wondering, can I maybe even get a mojito while I'm sitting there? But nope, gets destroyed. And it's down to 2 Able members.
And now 4-on-2, that is correct, down to 2 Able members, basically 1 Able member. Now CJB is gonna guarantee it's 1 Able member, and Samson, like I said, this isn't a repeat. Samson and CJB playing in sync perfectly, and just like that, 5-1 for Aftermath. Wait, Strive, what does Able have to do here?
they're suffering, really and honestly. For them to make some sort of impact here, they even kind of they're losing the early numbers, right? Aftermath is getting that early aggressive pick with about, a minute 10, minute 20 left on the clock, and at that point, the world is really your oyster. Able Esports needs to trade. That's going to be the differentiating factor for me here. If they can get up close and personal, and if they want to give up a kill, fine, but at the very minimum, trade. We know they can shoot and they can hold when they get onto sites. The question remains, though, can they keep the numbers at least a disparity in somewhere decent, right?
Well, you got to think, right? Abel's got to have that 1-2 punch. They got to get somebody in there, and there was nobody there to trade. Mooney just gonna take advantage, take down one, and they need that secondary person with them to trade, but it's not happening. Mooney's already pushed all the way up, taken down one. Now Aftermath still in the lead here, 5 up, and YMK is gonna take down SML, but like Amex is gonna take down Antol. Like, it's just, Able isn't pushing the way that they should. Samson's gonna get it, and CJB is gonna use a bomb and just take down Vulcan, and there's no trades. Strive, that's the big thing. And when we cast Able before, there was the trades, there was the confidence, there was the swagger. I'm gonna go up, and as soon as I miss that shot, I know my teammate has my back. And we're not seeing that from them in this match.
If you guys could picture Strive's disappointed face, that's kind of what was going on in my head there. As soon as SML decided to play hero, like Abel's playing like hero players right now, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know what SML's decision there. He gets tagged and he decides to still walk into sidewalk and get pinned. And not only that, he had no support anywhere else. So what do you expect to happen? You're going to get picked off and it's free. And that's literally the definition of free, Derek. And what are you going to do? As Sansa gets aggressive one more time, takes out Sova, and one more time, uncontested. Surprise, Able Esports are down numbers, albeit it's a save, sure. They're grouped up on short now. Hopefully we see a bit of things changing. No, Sanson, 1, dismiss, and just like that, he is out, but Vulcan dashes and chases him down, so that's good, but Amex is there, and this is it. Aftermath are supporting each other as Amex is able to connect on that trade, and it's now down to 2 Able Esports on the verge of losing this eco buy.
And Aftermath just in full control, and even with that peak that came out over towards Tree, it's already there. Yes, the trade was there, but then all of a sudden, Aftermath had another guy hanging out. And just as we're talking, Amex is gonna take down one, and Mooney's gonna take down the last. And it's 7-1. It doesn't seem that Able Esports understands how Aftermath is playing. And it's Aftermath always has another person to get their back.
These the unfortunate position here is now Sova sitting at a 1-7, right? So I can understand that utility player wants to make some things happen for the team and make some action happen, right? And okay, wait a minute here. We're heading to a brief tech pause, guys. Okay. Vulcan looks like a DC situation, so let's talk about this a bit as a team here, right? I will say the Vulcan is doing his part. He's delivering on the kills where possible, but the follow-up from the rest of the team is completely MIA, right? Ideal situation that I want to be seeing here is the likes of Swifts and Antol setting up the rest of the team to succeed, right? I understand. Sova Dart, get in line, support Vulcan. SML, same thing. Get behind Vulcan, get into sight, and get control. You have the utility present for Paranoias and Flash. It's a question of why aren't they following up with that and bouncing off those, smoking off choke points as well. Like, these things are fundamental, and Able is not able to, well, make that happen.
Well, let's talk about the last round, Strive. Let's really talk about this. So Samson was on the B site.
Right.
And he was watching B main. So as they were coming up, uncontested again, Samson peeks out to the left, takes down one. Now he moves over to Cat, where 3 players from Able, you have to think there's got to be a trade coming. 3 players from Able are walking up Cat. Samson then peeks out, takes down one, and almost gets away, because that one person that he took down instantly, there was no trade. And as soon as that happened, he starts going away. I believe it was SML, or
it was Vulcan who dashed after him.
Yeah, so Vulcan dashed after him, and once Vulcan got into position, he took down Sanson. But as soon as that happened, Mooney was already up inside window. So there's that trade. And it was
a bit too late. It really was.
And it just seems like Able just doesn't have the swagger that they need right now.
No, and one more time, you can see, okay, so this is a bit of a change of pace. I like it. They committed to the push there, but they're posted up so well in the back of sight there. CJB, flick, not connecting. Here's the showstopper, close proximity. Be careful, gets one, but gets traded out. So that is good value for him, but there is the like of Swifts and SML to push on through. Amex in a 1v1, unfortunate positioning there for SML. One more time, seems to be always alone, and that's the ultimate teleport, and he is out of it. But the counter, hello, sir, good day, how are you? As he eliminates that TP, as he beat them there first, and this is it now. Swift's 1v1 position. He's gonna have to play smart. No armor and 70 hit points up against Amex. Paranoia goes for the whiff here. Does he have it, Derek?
This could very well happen. Now it's all about angles and patience. Swift is gonna go, and now he knows that he's up in heaven. But he doesn't need to push this. Swift doesn't need to push. You can just wait this out.
Oh, this
that was
finesse.
a fake. You know this. So Swift is just going to be playing time here. This is about to disperse here, and just like that, Swift gonna play it perfectly, and that is a triple kill for Swifts. And now maybe Strive a little tiny bit of belief and a little bit of momentum on Abel's side.
Let's talk about that for a second. Was that Swift's smoke at door, or was it opposing?
It was opposing. It wasn't his.
So that lineup was the way that smoke was positioned with the bubble orientation. He was able to see the spike and peek right, and Amex had no bloody clue what was happening.
Yeah.
Right? He had full vision, and he finessed that so well. That in itself was kind of like a one-way smoke in a really odd way, albeit Omen smokes are not one-way, but it played out like that. It's such a good job there, and Abel is able to get that round, and this is a good sight to see, and I'm sure that clutch felt nice.
I'm sure it did as well. SML is going to be just very ballsy here and playing very aggressive, but look at how close Aftermath is sitting. And Mooney is sitting very close. So SML now, will this be a bait out? Now, I have seen this multiple times. The attacker Killjoy comes along, everybody starts pushing out of sight, and now you rotate over towards A, and that's exactly what's happening.
Oh, Sanson, the monster, straight out of short, connects the easy one clap onto poor SML, who, in all honesty, always seems like he's first or second dead, which is kind of tough there as a Killjoy. You need to be alive to activate your utility. It's not like it's gonna, activate itself, and they're still committing heavily here onto A now. Able Esports 3 versus 4 up against Aftermath, and this is where I like Aftermath's style. They stick to their roots and they play the retake as a squad. No odd commits left, right, and center. The unison is there.
This is how teams play, and this is how good teams play. But Vulcan's gonna be sitting here, and he does see one go up, just taking his time, just trying, and he is gonna finally get it. Amex is gonna fall, and that's a gun. So Vulcan's gonna pick it up now, and now advantage for Vulcan. Oh my goodness, that's a triple kill, looking for a quad, jotting out, and now just hopping down onto site. 3-on-1. Vulcan damage has been done. Wait for this, and that's your 4-piece. Vulcan, welcome to the game, and away we go.
That was stunning. Vulcan, dare I say, kind of went to play hero there. Got a little bit overzealous. I had a moment where I'm like, wait a minute, is this dash in action really worth it, or what he's doing, this aggression towards heaven? But he got the gun, and they did not even hear him walk across and pick that up amongst all the hustle and bustle of smokes and everything around. So good job to Vulcan. His hero play panned out to a 4K, and Able Esports is able to pick up a round.
So you got to think, though, Vulcan had to play something massive. The team wasn't gelling together, and they needed one person, that hero. They need a hero, Strive. And Vulcan wasn't for that round.
They got the Enrique Iglesias hero, let me tell you, he made it happen there, man. Easy peasy there. If you're the likes of Vulcan, the Knife Master whips out the 4K, and that was beautiful. And with that, we see Able Esports going to kind of slow down the pace a little bit, right? Regroup as a squad. They're feeling good and healthy. They're grouped up towards the 8, and here is the United Flash Dart. Sanson fully revealed, can't make anything happen. He is so pinned as he gets taken out nice and easy. They get the opening pick, and off they go onto site, closing the door, and this is going to be free for the most part as they're going to get the bomb down. Vulcan, hero play one more time. Is it going to work in his favor? Swinging, there's 2 people there. One gets taken out by YMK, and now 3 versus 2. Able Esports got to back off the gas a bit here and play as a team. Oh, Swift, so good!
Woo! Last remaining player, CJB, and they know exactly where he is. Could this do it? Oh my. CJB's gonna try, but he's gonna get taken out, and that is 4 rounds now for Able Esports. But can we just talk let's honestly just talk though about the Jet.
Let's do it. Tell me, what's on your mind?
So listen, Vulcan has played the last 2 rounds with authority. He's needed this for the team. Obviously, Vulcan, the first time I casted them in today, Vulcan just popped right off.
Yep.
But he wasn't doing, like, what was he, 7 and whatever? Like, he wasn't
7
anything.
and odd 1 or 2, yeah, and then he just popped off, man.
And that's what they need. Able needed that, and they needed a leader, and Vulcan made it happen. And now you're going to be looking towards a full-on B hit, and Vulcan's already out on site. Abel's gonna take on site. Vulcan's right there. YMK had no idea he was on site. Vulcan's gonna turn around the corner and Amex is gonna take him down. And now it's a 4-on-3, but Spike is about to go down on B site.
With that, Spike getting planted now. Able Esports even up across the board versus Aftermath, but take it back there as CJB, the impact player, is now eliminated. Sanson has somehow managed to weasel his way into sight. Swifts, fake peek, not doing too much, still has to watch his back, and that is Antol to support from the rear end as well. And that is what we call a textbook hold here as we wrap up the first half. And here is a switch. Able Esports pushed back so nicely, Derek, and they brought rounds to their side and are only a mere 2 away from Aftermath on the board.
How did Samson get on site with nobody seeing him?
Seriously, man. Like he's a grade A snake. Like
he just, before I knew it, like when you were like, and Samson's on site, and I was like, that's impossible.
Wait a minute, I gotta retake that. Did this really just happen?
Yeah, and he was like literally in the middle of sight. He was like, guys, I've been here the whole time. I don't know what you guys are doing.
Hello, rest of team.
Yeah,
hello.
Hello. Is this thing on?
Yeah.
All I know is Able now on defense. Remember how well they played on defense the first time we saw them? They played unbelievable. So 2 rounds, and the first 2 rounds of the half are going to be gigantic. And just like that, Swift's going to take down 1, but there's that trade that we've been talking about. Oh no, Samson. No! Amex is going to be on site here, but SML's going to do work with his Killjoy little death bot. Like the swarms are insane on Killjoys. They're so powerful. YMK is going to be going up towards heaven with a drone, going to be taking a look and seeing 2 up there. Now Mooney's going to be sitting here, going to be trying to find one, and Vulcan, cool, calm, collected, taking down 1. SML is going to take down another, and just like that, Vulcan's going to come around, take down the last remaining Aftermath, and we are only 1 round different.
Where is the response? Someone needs to really be knocking on Aftermath's door here as they're getting kind of worked a bit here, Derek. They're getting finessed so well, and I will say that Nano Swarm that came out towards door absolutely roasted Sanson. Just about as bad as being an electric chair, dare I say, cooked him alive. And with that, we are now closing into a 7-7 situation for these 2 teams. What looked like a bit of a bleak position. And I can say chat was probably favoring the Aftermath side. And you and I kind of before this were kind of teetering that way too. But so far, Able Esports is not backing off the gas.
And they shouldn't, because now you have guns and Aftermath is saving. Oh! Amex is going to take down Vulcan with a beautiful shot in mid. And that is a huge first pick. Sanson's going to take down 1. Oh my, Aftermath, hello? Knocking on the door. Finally, somebody's going to take down somebody from Aftermath. But Aftermath is still up in numbers, 4-on-3. Spike still in hand. Nobody knows where it is. And now we're going to be playing the waiting game.
It's the hurry up and wait tactic, Derek, with ample time on the clock now. The attackers have the number advantage, albeit Sage is lit. We'll give it about another 15 to 20 seconds before a self-heal becomes available, and Mooney is now 7 away from that, actually. So we're going to see him rejuvenate and get back up to near full health points, and that's going to lend them to a beautiful opportunity to execute on B. 2 posted up towards backside, 1 coming on that Giga flank. Killjoy's got to lace it up pretty soon there because they're going to explode onto site, and he's going to take about a good 5 to 10 seconds to rotate over.
Absolutely. And now it does look like we are going to be working on this. 30 seconds remaining, and now the dart comes out, and B is the hit. SML's he's gonna have to get there quick. Oh, but Quade's gonna take down 4. Oh my! And just like that, that is an ace and shuts them completely down. Able Esports tying it up 7-7.
Well, we've got 2 aces now. That is the likes of Sova, respectively, Wait, and of course, that beautiful Vulcan ace with those knives that came in the game 2 ago where you and I casted. At this point, start checking the boxes, and we are ready to boogie.
I love it. I got in chat, and first thing I saw was flip this table to help out Abel. And listen, that table must have flipped 7 or 8 times, because look at how many rounds in a row, Strive.
It's a rally and a half there, and I will say though, for me, the clutches and the aces here, especially that last one from What was a vibe. It was a vibe.
Oh, was it ever? And you know what? It's not just Vulcan that's doing it. It's everybody now. And that's what they needed. They needed a rally. But look at Swift gonna come on out. And Vulcan's gonna get that trade. And this is something that they didn't do in the first half. And now it's coming back. Sanson's gonna take down Antol. But that trade, Strive, we didn't see it in the first half, and we've been saying that had to happen, and we saw it. Vulcan coming out and getting his teammates back. Now maybe a gun in hand?
Potential, and you took the words right out of my mouth. I was going to comment on the same thing. That trade for me is such a breath of fresh air. Seeing them united in unison, working together, and they're able to connect those is what's lending them these rounds. And you see SML there. Fantastic placement in tree room, along with the nano swarms. He is absolutely doing work, Derek.
That's the second time on the same player.
Honestly, man.
Player standing.
Oh my goodness. And just like that, it's down to Amex one more time against 2, but Vulcan's crosshair placement is on fleek, and they are now bouncing back and are in the lead with 8 rounds here, Derek. This is turning out to be a game and 7/10.
And Able Esports has the lead. Everybody in chat, everybody at home, just take a minute and look at that. Able Esports down, and I mean they were down 7-1 at one point. Now they are leading 8-7.
It's kind of spectacular to think that we've turned it around this much, a 7-round rally, and here we are now, teetering on the defensive side, in the lead. Able Esports, if they're able to get this and bring it home, is going to be the most amazing feeling for them. And this is it, man. That French skill, the French je ne sais quoi, dare I say, that comes to the table is a thing that is always going to leave doubt in your mind when you get absolutely smacked in the face by these guys.
So now look at Aftermath, though, with no money. I mean, very, very little. You have an SMG, but at least 3 people with pistols and half shields. So this is another round, if you're Able Esports, you have to capitalize on, because you know Aftermath is bringing it after this round. It doesn't matter. And What is going to take down 2, but Mooney's going to take down What?
And off they go here. Mooney going to capitalize on the wall activities, going to block off Tree Room, but he is playing Battle Sage. He's going to sit on the smoke and drop down. Now, he is secluded from the rest of the team. There's tons of contest, though. If he goes up to heaven, he hears one. Can he get it? His patience, his discipline lines it up. That's so unfortunate. They don't clear the corner. And he's able to pick up 2 off that to lend a 3K over. Vulcan gets spotted as that dart is in a bit of an odd position here. Mooney to capitalize on the ult gets 1, and YMK to support with Mooney on the 4K. And just like that, a answer back, and I will attest it purely, Derek, to that situation at heaven with that 2K.
What a perfect flank. And let's talk about trigger discipline. Let's talk about trigger discipline. Because Mooney, sitting up in heaven, had the ability to shoot instantly, but instead of just jumping off and firing, just takes his time. And because he didn't shoot, the breach comes up, walks around, and doesn't check, because there was no need, because nobody shot from there. And just like that, that 2-piece is what turned that round around.
Yeah, totally, and it attests itself to what we're seeing here, and really it's boiling down to small mistakes, Derek. It's not one big problem that's lending itself to these rounds. It's every small little bit, every peak, every corner, every angle, every bit of utility that's driving these rounds to be so close. And as you can see, 8-8, it's a beautiful sight now. Post up in the post plant, like we said, Aftermath has the advantage. Reyna ult Empress is active. There is still a Hunter's Fury as well. What is able to pick up one onto Mooney with a response from CJB, and the duels are going out here. Swifts as well, big connection with the Sheriff. Nothing but what is going YMK? I am speechless as he gets the 3K, comes out swinging, he connects it for the 4K to clutch it for Aftermath. I'm gonna face plant right about now, Derek.
Man, YMK, instead of using his main gun, had no bullets. So what do? You flip to your pistol because it's faster than reloading.
And you swing it.
And he made it work. And boy, did he ever. A 4K for YMK. And let's go. Because Aftermath now has made it another game. We thought, at least I thought, Able Esports was just going to start running because of how well they were playing. And I mean, 7 rounds in a row is a daunting task. But Aftermath making it work. And here we are.
Tough pickle, but Able Esports has totally stepped in a giant pit of tar as they've hit a brick wall on that run, like you said, and they lost that round to Aftermath, who is in a position with the Showstopper and Hunter's Fury respectively. Same time though, Able, that's the likes of Vulcan with the knives active. We've seen him flex those time and time again. Killjoy lockdown is also on the table here. The question is, what's the defensive side going to use? They have an opportunity to resist or block a push from Aftermath. The question is, that's going to easily pull over or push them away and allow them to rotate. A lot of opportunity here for both these teams to capitalize as Vulcan going for the aggressive point. Nice crosshair placement. Gets one. Is Amex ready for this? He's flying and dashes away. Good positioning too. That's a very tight angle for him. And had he not, he would have for sure ate a way bigger nade.
100%, and he might have fallen. So now falling back here and keeping himself to at least 50 health or just above 50, that's going to put them still in the driver's seat in this round and a 5v4. Now look at CJB's gonna look at the trade. That's the trade. And that was a shot through a wall to drop him down. Jeez. And what now is going to be looking for another, but look at how Aftermath just collapses. Oh my goodness! YMK in a completely different world, knowing exactly where other people around the map would be. Here's the jet jump up, knows he's got to be there.
YMK's Giga Brain lends itself to looking in all the right places at all the right times. And with that, tough situation here. Able Esports is just hitting that tar. Like we said, they're kind of wading their way through it. Where the end is to be determined. And the question is, are they even going to make it out? Or are they going to get fully stuck in this sticky situation that Aftermath has put them in? With 10 rounds now approaching the near win. 3 away from a victory here for Aftermath. Able Esports are going to have to step it up here.
So now Vulcan now holding with the off, and this could be a huge pick. Oh no, completely blind, falling away, not getting picked, but did see one. So some intel is there with at least, they know that the Reyna was sitting up top. So at least one person they know is middle. Gives them a little bit more of intel, but you do see, if you look up, you do see Able start moving up towards mid now, and it does look like the A is going to be where the hit, that's where they think the hit is going to be, and YMK is going to be holding down the angle over on A long.
Patience here as the team is kind of going to work the clock down a bit more. Aftermath wants to open a pickup here on the attacker side before fully committing. The utility, however, is placed all over A site, and they start to cheat some early rotates over, but at the same time though, Aftermath is choosing to go right into where the Killjoy utility is set up, and here is the satchel in 1-2, toasting away. Sanson is knocked up. Wow. That combination from Antal is so good, Derek, and they get a 2K combo off that. Sanson couldn't do anything, and that's the 4th, leaving it all down to Amax. Oh my goodness, Derek, that combination from the fault line with the nano swarm was impeccable. Sanson could not do a single thing.
SML has been playing unreal with the placement of the nano swarms, and I don't know how Sanson has died 4 times to this, but even if it wasn't from the nano swarm, you have to think that that had everything to do with him dying in each 4 times that those nano swarms popped. The poor Reyna, just always in the wrong place at the wrong time and just getting destroyed. But now we're looking at a 10-9. Aftermath still in the lead here, and now we're looking at an A hit.
And pushing right on in here, Mooney opens it up onto SML, and this is unfortunate. SML with that utility is now eliminated, so leaving it down to only 4 Able Esports members to retake, but they can make this happen. They have the high skies. Heaven is a fantastic vantage point for them, and with the bomb planted now in a bit of an odd predicament for it, we're gonna see what they can do. Sanson, One Piece, what is able to respond onto his counterparts over. YMK opens it up with that Odin, leaves it down to a 4 versus 3. Fault line connects onto Tree Room as they're working their way here. What is going to make use of that? Odin gets one, making the firepower look too easy. Amex in close proximity, and CJB, this is it. They are back at it one more time. Aftermath fully gassed up, Derek. Round number 11.
Absolutely, and you did see the way that Aftermath took that site. They took it with basically vengeance. They wanted that site, and they weren't going to take no for an answer. They pushed onto site. They won the gun battles, and just as you saw there at the very end, were able to pull out that big win. And now you are just 1 round away from match point and pushing yourself onto the grand finals.
Let's gas it up here for both these teams. Aftermath smelling victory. That vacuum cleaner coming in gets destroyed. Swift's now in close proximity. He hears lots of activities, gets one, but is there connection? He knows there's one more there. SML is there to support. This is this push of the century for Able Esports, Derek. And here we go. Only up to 2. If they can get this back, it's going to be tough, but Able is looking strong.
Now those picks are exactly what they needed. They didn't know where the shots were coming from, either left or right. And when left stopped shooting, the right started. And that is exactly what Able Esports needed. They needed to be able to get that trade to happen. And just like that, we're in a 4-on-2. Now, bomb is still up in the hands of Sans. Oh, he just got spotted out by the Killjoy. Listen, what is going to take down YMK? But Sanson has been just getting annihilated by the Killjoy this whole game, and Antol's gonna take him down, but that has nothing to do with what I'm saying. Killjoy's bot, his nano swarm, everything has been just focusing, it seems like, on Sanson, and every single thing that he does, it's either he's gonna get tagged by the turret, or he's gonna get his vulnerability down to 0 because of the nano swarms, or he just seems to be in the wrong place at the wrong time each time. And just like that, Able Esports now 1 round away from tying this back up.
Heartbreaking situation, and of course here is one more time the Hunter's Fury. Let's see what it has to do. YMK tagged. What? Gets 1 connection and a second. So just like that, he's able to drop 2 of Aftermath's members down to approximately 50 hit points. That's Sova and Omen respectively. And we'll see now. The question remains, what is the rebellion here from Aftermath? They've left Raze with that bomb sitting outside of B. Of course, Killjoy posted up utility aplenty on that side as well. And he's just playing it passive, waiting for the push, and I like the discipline. Not getting too greedy, as things are definitely getting tense here, Derek.
And just like that, we already know who is going to be facing against one of these 2 teams, and it's going to be a humdinger of a grand finals. But we're not done here yet, as Vulcan's going to get out with 5 HP. Oh my. And just barely gets out alive, but does so. So keep that in your back pocket, because if he can get at least 1 kill here, that's all worth it. YMK now going to be falling all the way back, and it does look like we're going to see a recon over towards A. And let's see if any type of push is about to happen. Swift is going to take down YMK. Swift is going huge, going to take down 2. And
oh my God.
Vulcan taking down 1. Sanson's going to get that trade. And Amex is going to take down Swifts.
10 seconds
But
left.
now we're a 3-on-2. And no Spike.
Stanson,
now gonna
grab,
go down.
dismiss. Oh my God. Do they have it?
Spike planted.
Oh, they do. This is it. Derek, what is in the books here? Can Aftermath 1v2 clutch-a-roni this and bring it home? Turret spots him. Amex now is exposed. SML knows. Fake TP. They think he's going to go across. Sitting behind the smoke now. He is in the veils where omens love to be. Nothing but darkness. Gets one as they swing. No. Spray transfer as they're able to get it. Derek, that's 11-11.
I can't believe that he got it. I can't believe that we are tied 11-11, Strive. How did this happen?
This is a result of teamwork, synergy, and a different Able Esports, a team that became united and kind of started working on those points we brought up, right? Swinging together, trading as a team, the unity, usage of utility, and I will say SML has been supporting heavily with that utility kit. We've seen that excel time and time again, denying those B entries, and although he's not doing the sharpest in terms of kills, let's say in the 20 bomb range, he's been delivering support for his team, and I will say this entire team as a whole is just nothing but beauty.
Can we just talk about Vulcan being down to 5 HP and getting a kill? That
Right?
was huge.
Right?
Huge.
It's pivotal if you think about it. Like you think
Yes.
you're out of it, but you're not. Just when you thought, oh, he's hit 95 or he's hit 145 and the teammates are, oh yeah, it's a free kill. No, it's not free because he was able to connect.
And that's exactly why Valorant is so good. It's like, hello! Vulcan's gonna come around the corner and take down 2. And what a huge first pick. And Aftermath has got to be thinking, what the hell just happened?
He's at that point they're kind of frazzled, little dazzled, and the double is a beautiful thing to see. As with that 2-for-1 combo, everything we like to see here on a Tuesday for when you're. Oh no! What though? With
Yes,
that
sir.
YMK connection, and that is what this Odin delivers, and these Sovas do time and time again. And poor old Amex now is pinned in B main with nothing but a dream for a near flawless.
no.
He's gonna get killed. No, gets away. Tail end of that. And oh my God, this is gonna be brutal. Dare I say, Able Esports is about to
30
pick up this
seconds
round, Derek.
I mean, it sure does look that way. Spike is down, and Odin definitely does go burr. So, Antol's gonna take down Amex, and yeah, that's exactly it. It just goes burr.
For
And
real.
Can we, like, this game for Able? I'm gonna say it. This game doesn't turn this way if Vulcan doesn't go off.
You think so? Is that the determining factor?
100%. They were down 7-1 at one point, and Vulcan went off. He got a 4K. He got another 3K, and it was all on the A site when he went up in heaven and just popped right off 2 rounds in a row. That was the turning point.
Truth, and we see him now one more time posted up. Can he get it? No connection. A busy tone as he dashes away, now choosing to look at tiles. This is where things get hairy. Eats a nade to his forehead, down to 82. So now the question remains, does Vulcan have that gas in him, like you said, Derek, to make the magic happen?
And I believe he does, because now you're going to see the ult come out from Vulcan. And here's a shot.
Oh,
He
no!
just misses, and he knows that was a critical shot. He needs to hit that. So let's see if Aftermath can take advantage of this. But Swiss is going to take down
God.
1. Swiss is
Oh
going
my
to take down
God.
2. Vulcan's going to make that
No.
3. And here we go. Swift
no.
with 3. And last player alive for Vulcan's coming around. And just like that, Able Esports punches their way into the grand finals.
Oh, this is that serious that I've taken my glasses off. That's how much anxiety I worked up in that game. Okay. Yep. That happened. That's another check in the good old GLG Moonrise box for the two of us. I mean,
Woo!
oh Jesus.
Listen, everybody in chat, take a breath, because
Yeah, seriously.
I was watching people like, I'm gonna have a heart attack. Like, this game's crazy. That game was insane.
I don't usually keep my phone next to me, but it's right here because 911 was for sure on speed dial for me. I was getting that worked up over that. That was something, man.
Vulcan, when he missed those first 2 shots,
That was it. My heart dropped.
No.
It dropped, Derek.
I thought this was it. But listen, that is the teamwork. Yes, one person misses a shot, you miss a second shot, but nobody panics.
No.
Nobody panics. And Swifts, let's talk about Swifts in the last round there. That was a triple kill onto Tree. That was a triple kill. And when all that happened, Vulcan ran up, he went and looked Tree, got another kill, and it was all over but the crying. Aftermath played unbelievable, but once Able Esports started to get momentum, it was all over.
It was that was something to see. I'm not going to forget this game. I'm not going to forget these 2 games with Able Esports that we casted.
Holy
2 clutches,
smokes.
2 tight games, a massive rally back, and now here they are on the way to the grand finals, best of 3, and they're going to be playing against six-pack men. Something that I desperately wish I had is a six-pack, but hey, I'm sitting on the one. COVID 2020, let's get it. But on the real though, a tough game for Aftermath. That must be heartbreaking. And you said everything that I wanted to say. And for me, I want to get to the nitty gritty of this as six-pack men are waiting and ready to go. They've been sitting patiently for quite a bit now. We talked about all the strengths that Able Esports brought through this game. I don't want to regurgitate them too much, but we're going to now go onwards and ahead, Derek, to the grand finals, the best of 3 big beans. So before we sign off, I want to give you a chance to you one more time. Anything you want to share with the guys or thoughts on your mind, and we'll sign off thereafter.
No. So I just want to say it's been a pleasure casting with you. Like I said, this is our first time, well, second time now that we casted together. But yeah, I really wholeheartedly, I really loved it. It was a lot of fun,
awesome,
man. So let's do it again very soon. But I will be doing the grand finals with my counterpart, Eric. So I'm going to pass it off to Strive here, and Strive will finish it off for us.
Gentlemen, I want to thank you all again one more time. Thank you for Moonrise for having us, and as always for supporting the likes of GLG. We have our Pit of Valor every single Wednesday. It's an opportunity for you guys to get nitty gritty, and NASET United is giving us another up one more time, doubling that prize pot to 100 for next Wednesday. So be sure to register for that, and of course, keep supporting Moonrise. Don't lose sight of that. Every Friday they have their matchup, 6 p.m. Eastern time, sharp as their start. So you get to play in both these events. And with that, I'm going to be signing off for the evening, handing it off to these beautiful 2 gentlemen to take you into the best of 3 grand finals. And I have to say, on my part, thank you so much to production for keeping it real as always. And on that note, folks, stay tuned. It's going to be a fast break because the next team is ready to go in the lobbies, more or less. And we're going to get right back into some more Valorant. With that, lots of love. Wishing you guys a fantastic evening. Sit tight.
so crazy. I just wanna be a freak, yeah. I just wanna rise to the top, yeah. I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see, yeah. You don't see that I will get it, cause I'm really focused, man. I make it with the rap and I just follow my path. I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious, yeah. In my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you wild. I could be the villain, but good as a kid. Lately, I'm painting my path on my way, yeah. I got no time that I can waste, so I've been sitting in the space, yeah. Making rest every day, man. You know that I go insane, yeah. I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Let us stop first if we go and you going insane.
Hello and welcome back to the grand finals of the Moonrise tournament. 100 bones in the pocket of the winner, and the loser leaves with, well, nothing. So listen, we just saw one heck of a match with Able Esports, and now we're going to see an even crazier one with Able Esports taking on Six Pack Men. And listen, I don't have a six pack, but I do have a keg, so I'm ready to rock. Now, I am Derek. I'm Sloppy Derek, but you can just call me Derek. We're friends. And my friend over here is Eric. And Eric, are you ready for Icebox map number 1?
I've been waiting since round 1. We talked about it. We wanted to see it, and now we have it. Now all we need is a Yoru, an Astra, and a Viper, and I can die happy.
That's going to be the comp on both teams.
That's it. Just those three. Two people are going to sit out.
Yeah, they're going to AFK and spawn.
There it is. That makes sense to me.
So listen, Able Esports picked Icebox. Second map is going to be Bind, and Six Pack picked Bind. And now Able, if necessary, picks Ascent for the final map.
Mm-hmm.
Respectively, okay, so respectively, Able Esports is now going to be on offense map 1. Their map pick, obviously. This is going to be awesome, Eric. I am so excited. I can't believe we're going to be playing Icebox map 1 of a best of 3.
Oh, man. I've been watching the stream, and last game was absolutely insane.
Wasn't it?
My God. What a back and forth and an even crazier finish, honestly. And now I'm kind of like, are we going to see the same thing, or are we going to see a stomp? What are we going to, like, I'm curious, but I'm eager to see, especially on Icebox of all places, you know?
Well, let's think about this, right? Icebox is a map that a lot of people don't practice. We have casted in the past, Eric. We've casted a few different maps, a few different times, where teams have decided that we're going to go ahead and pick Icebox, and the team that picked Icebox didn't win. So it was one of those, let's just pug it. Let's see how well we do. Now, Able Esports is a very able team. See what I did there? So,
I like it.
Right? So with picking Icebox, you got to think they have practiced this map at least once or twice. You would think, Eric, right?
You would hope.
Now, if you're Six Pack, what do you think when Icebox gets picked?
I mean, if I'm Six Pack, I'm just focused on doing crunches. I'm not even worried about the map picks.
Just working out 24/7.
Yeah, I'm just worried about what pre-workout I'm putting into my body and how well the gym's gonna benefit me today.
366 days of the year, we just do workouts.
That's it, dude. That is it.
No, oh my God, a Viper got picked instantly.
Okay, all right. I'm waiting for an Astra and a Yoru.
Well, there's another Viper.
Not Astra.
Okay, well, we have a Killjoy. We have 2 Killjoys. We have okay. So listen, Neat is using a Sova, no, a Sage. So we have heals. Look at this comp from Six Pack.
You have Wall Plant as well. For
This is a very good comp, and they were very aggressive with their picks. So Kronos going with the Viper.
Please, just the last two. Astra, Yoru. I don't know why we're even questioning it.
Just a flip, just a very quick flip here.
Yeah, that's what it needs to be.
You think our boy Swifts is gonna go with Yoru?
I think that Vulcan will go with Yoru and Swifts will go with Astra.
Just a complete 180. I like
it.
it.
100%.
Listen,
makes sense.
Did you watch any of the? Did you watch the last game? Did you see? Did you see how many times Killjoy like destroyed people? It was insane. and it does look like we're going with Arena, or we're not. Okay,
we're not. We're not going to go with the pick at all. We're going to go take a second, hit some crunches. We're going to do a pre-workout.
They just get more time now to do push-ups.
Yeah, exactly.
So it does look like one person was AFK. So sorry about that, everybody. But let's talk about this a little tiny bit more. So Moonrise tournaments here, $100 entry fee. Entry fee was nothing. You come
I was
on
gonna say,
in,
wait a second.
Doesn't cost you a thing. You can make it all the way to the grand finals, best of 3, and then you get $100 in your pocket.
But
go ahead.
But if you come back in 2 weeks and you put in $10 with your team, you have the chance of winning $300 instead. That's 3 times the amount of today.
Well, hold on. Just you said it's 3 times, so that's 100. 3 times. Yeah, so it's 300. You're right.
There you go. Math,
you're
crazy.
Right. So yes, in 2 weeks, guys, if you think you can beat these guys, for sure, get your sign up in. It will fill up quick. It's $10 a team, and you get 300 big ones if you win it. But you're gonna have to fight your way to it. It's a best of 1 all the way up until the grand finals, and then it's a best of 3. And speaking of grand finals, that's what we're going into right now with agent selects. And look at what we have. SML, don't play with us.
Don't play with me. Lock it in.
You're either gonna lock. Oh, so SML picked Viper last. Yeah, okay, there it is. Okay, so. Oh, I just got in word from production that unfortunately SML was not allowed to change his character because of a remake lobby. What you had selected, you have to stick with. No, no takey backsies. So
we're potentially seeing a reset here again.
Yeah, because the other team didn't pick either. The other team didn't pick the full roster. The same roster.
You know what's great? Oh, are we? Oh, okay. So then we're gonna. Oh, okay. Sorry. So we're gonna stick with it.
Yeah, I guess we're live.
Okay.
Right,
so yeah, we were uneducated. We were uneducated in the in the matter. That was our fault.
Gotcha. That's on me, guys.
That's Caster's fault. No worries. It's okay.
100% on Eric, not on me.
No, it's my fault entirely. Yep. I deserve to be. Look at these little stuffed animals. Look at them. You got a little worm with a top hat and a little squirrel with a grenade. That's dangerous, but hey, we like it.
I mean, it's adorable.
Live it. Live it.
He lives.
There's more.
Oh, there's more of them.
There's penguins.
Now, here's a question for production here, and you guys won't be able to hear it. Do you guys just float around the map and find the cute little things? Okay, so it is a thing that they do on their spare time. They go and find little things on the map, so we can enjoy them and not do anything about it. Kronos now going to be holding up over towards the B site, and that looks like that's exactly where we're going, but Spike is down over towards middle and more or less on the A site. But as you're going to see some Viper smokes and toxins low, so now it's going to drop down. And now a little bit of vulnerability here as Swiss is going to come up. Wall's about to go up, and that's going to be a bomb plant very quick. Maybe not. Oh, Neat is going to take down Swifts with bomb in hand now, rotating over towards A. As the rotate for Six Pack has already moved over towards B. Out on A now.
Hey.
And Shock Dart. Oh, yeah, sorry. Flip. Yeah, no, I said it right. The rotate was going over towards B. Six Pack man, yes. So Able Esports now with Spike down. Now it is going to be a 5-on-4 retake scenario here for Six Pack man. And are they just going to hold this? No, they're not. Vulcan's going to take down one, and what a beautiful shot. Wrath is going to be able to take down what? Vulcan's going to take down one, SML is going to take down another, and now it's a 3-on-2. Time is not in the hand. Vulcan's going to go up top here, taking down one, and now he has a triple kill, looking for one more. Neat's going to take down three, and looking for the last remaining member. No time. And he's about to fall. SML takes him down, and what a first round going towards Able Esports.
Oh my god. That was okay. This is gonna be a crazy match between these two. This best of 3 is going to be interesting, 100%. But and also what's 100% is the guarantee of this second round by Able Esports. 100% of the time, you win the first round, you win the second round, guaranteed every single time, 90%, 65%, some percent of the time, every single time happens, every time. We've never been wrong. No money back guarantees though.
100%. And away we go now, coming over towards the A site with bomb now. This is going to be a typical thing. I think you're going to see a good team just drops the bomb, so no spot on it pretty quick. And Abel's now going to be taking full control. Neat's going to get that trade out, and now we're in a 3-on-3. Gun's going to get picked up for Wrath, and now he's going to be taking a look, and Antol's going to take down one, and Vulcan's going to take down the other, and now it's 3-on-1. And boy, the defense seems to be pushing way too quick, and just going to fall right down as Swifts is going to take him down. And Eric, this is what I was kind of hinting towards, is that this is Abel's map. So this is what I'm saying, right? Like a map pick, especially Icebox, if you're not used to this map, you can get overrun. And I know it's only the first 2 rounds, but it didn't look like Six Pack Men had any idea what was happening. It was just a cluster.
But they are going to have a full buy here, so this is where it's going to count. If you can make something happen on 3rd round and carry it forward, the first 2 don't even matter.
And that's exactly it. So Kronos is actually going to get away there without getting tagged. The tag just missed, and Kronos is going to get away unscathed with full health and with 50 shields still. So he's going to be up inside of top of bomb plant, and what a shot. Swiss is going to fall. Kronos waiting there perfectly and taking him down. Now, Six Pack is now in control here with full guns. It's a 5-on-4, and Neat is now going to be holding down towards the mid area. SML, oh boy, and look at that. That was absolutely perfect, as Wrath is going to take down what? But the alarm bot triggered. Obviously the alarm bot goes, but he took down the alarm bot and took down the nano swarm without any type of damage coming towards them. But some information was at least given to Six Pack about where Able would have been. Antol now going to be moving up towards the mid, over towards the A site here. Location revealed the whole time here, and that's a bold move. Wrath is going to take down another. Wrath has went absolutely huge this round, and just hitting shots that otherwise shouldn't be hit. A Six Pack's going to come along and take down the remaining 2 members. And just as you were saying, they have guns, Eric. So here we are, Six Pack now taking that round.
It's crazy. It's like guns sometimes win these rounds.
Sometimes, not always.
Sometimes. No, not always. But I'd rather have an op than a classic, you know?
I mean, you're not wrong, but now you look over towards Antol here. He's not buying, and is he saving for that op? I bet you that's exactly what's happening here. Nope, he's not. Wow, okay. Make me eat my words, that's fine.
Hold on. Bigger point to make really quick. CEA Valorant just rated us with a party of 17. Thank you guys. We appreciate it. We hope your tournament went well.
Let's go, boys! Sorry.
Welcome to the grand finals
I don't
of the
have my hand
Moonrise
horn.
tournament. Oh man.
But you know what? Like they should know that we appreciate them.
Of course.
Bats! Oh my! Bats is gonna take down Vulcan. That's a huge first pick. Swiss is gonna fall here as Wrath. As Wrath has been playing unreal. Wrath is gonna take down another, and now Wrath is gonna be moving all the way up here and just kind of waiting. What is still sitting in mid? And he's just no. So the spike is now in SML's hands, and it should be a rotate out from the A site here over towards B, as B is wide open. But look at the rotate happening already for Six Pack. I mean, what is holding here and just waiting for the rotate? And this could be huge. Sees one, takes him down. Neat. That was not very neat for him. Dropping like flies. What's now going to be up inside of heaven? And Kronos now, he saw, okay, so listen, he saw the turret, and this is gonna, oh, what was that? What a flick! Went right to his head, takes him down. Attacker Killjoy now gonna be put over towards the B site, and Spike is planted. Bats is gonna fall here, and Antol's gonna take down one. Here's Wrath though. Wrath, if anybody can do it, Wrath can. Up on top, moving his way onto the B site in a 1v2. Spike planted, time not on his side, has his ult, but I don't think you want to go ahead and use that. If he sprays right there, he can take him down. Don't want to give away your position yet because they have no idea where you are. Gonna jump out, and Nano Swarm is gonna take him down to, well, 60 health. Wrath is gonna take down one. Now it's SML against Wrath. Wrath is sitting here, gonna be pushing this down. He takes him down. Does he have time? He does not. And that round is gonna go towards Able Esports.
0.66 seconds, man. So sad. Oh my gosh, but a 4-piece nonetheless for Wrath. Oh man.
Give it to Wrath though. Like, if anybody could do it, it would be that man, and boy did he show.
Turret out.
Oh my god, it's Wraith.
It's Wraith. Not
Of course it's Wraith. That's what we've been saying this whole time.
This whole time, production. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Don't clip it.
Don't clip it. Please don't.
So Wraith has been just playing out of his mind, and now it's a 3-1 lead for Able Esports. Guns in hands of both teams now. Six Pack Men going to be trying to hold down sites. Bomb is still down over back towards the B site though, and that's what we're going to see pretty much every single round. Don't want to just get a little bit of intel and then move from there, you know?
Here.
So Able Esports now going to be moving up over towards the B site, as Vulcan's already up in kitchen area. Kronos is going to take down Vulcan, and SML is going to take down Kronos. There's that trade that we've always been looking for Able, and now you're going to see that trade, and it's a 4-on-4. Spike is still up in the hands of Able Esports, and it is now moving over towards B. Oh, Wraith coming around the corner, going to take down SML, and Wraith now ulti out, knives back, sees one up towards bomb plan area, and Swift is going to take down Wraith. Spike has been planted, and now it's a 3-on-1, and now Bats just going to be trying to take down at least one and then maybe save the gun here, but I don't know if this is going to be a viable option. Eight bullets in the gun, and he's just gonna fall back now after getting sawed out here, picking up this op and just getting out. And that op might be a pivotal point next round. You never know, Eric.
Oh, of course. I mean, you never know when you're gonna get a nice early pick, take somebody's head off, and start the round out right for your team.
And that's really it. So guess who it's going to? It's going to that Jet. And there's one thing I know about you, Eric, is you love jets and you love ops, and when you put the two together,
you get chops.
All right.
That's not what you were going for, was it?
I mean, I don't
I messed it up. I'm so gonna get fired, dude.
You know what, Eric? It's fine. It's fine. We'll find a replacement, and then you'll just move on.
I can change. It's not you, it's me.
So, oh my! Just missing. Wraith just missed that shot. Oh, look at this. Taking down one. 6-pack gonna take one down, and SML's gonna take down 6-pack, and that is the trades. Able Esports now playing in unison. Swift's now gonna be moving up on. He's already on A site. He's gonna take down Bats. Wall's gonna be put up here, and now it's got to be an A site plant. And what is gonna take down Kronos? Swift's gonna take down. Oh my goodness. He's gonna take down Wrath. Wraith. Wrath.
He's gonna unleash his wrath on Wraith.
Oh, I like it. And SML's gonna take down the last remaining 6-pack member. And Able Esports now 5-1.
Oof. And going into the 7th round, 6-pack men, they gotta switch it up a little. They gotta tighten up their defenses, get a little bit better with their shots. They're corner checking. I realized that last round one of them got their head taken off, turning in through what was it? Out of their own wall on the Viper.
He's going into kitchen, yeah. Yeah. But if you look, like, they're not out of this yet. But Able Esports getting multiple rounds on attack, and if you don't know how to hold angles here, you're just gonna get overwhelmed, and that's exactly what Able Esports is able to do here. Neat now gonna be holding down this angle here, and that wall got broken down, but nobody pushed through. Antol's gonna be pushed all the way up and gonna be grabbing that ult orb. Kronos now. Everybody's playing a bit more passive, just trying to get one person. Neat's gonna take down Vulcan, and now it's a 5-on-3, 5-on-2. A 6-pack's gonna take down Swifts.
Last player standing.
Oh, Kronos is gonna take down Antol. And now the last remaining player for Able Esports has a little bit of a hill, and boy, he could not do that. However, 5-2, Able Esports still in the lead, and that round goes towards 6-pack.
And this is exactly what they need. Start closing the gap. Start taking this lead away for Able Esports. Just make sure that you're not falling so far behind. And with that round right there, it makes it instead of a 4-point lead, it's only a 3. Where, you know, they would have gone no, it would have been a 5-point lead. Ignore my math, it's terrible. I didn't do college.
I mean, you did really good with that 3 times after 1, so that was pretty good.
Well, that's because it involves money.
Oh, fair enough.
I like money.
So Able Esports now just trying to feel it out a little bit, as an ult is actually over towards the A site from the Viper. That would pretty much secure not an A hit. And that's exactly what you're going to see from Able Esports, is they're going to grab the spike and now move their way over towards B. Bats is going to be holding down. Oh boy, Bats could fall here, and he sure does. Vulcan's going to take down Bats, and that is a beautiful first pick for Able, but Neat's going to take down what? And now, what are we going to do here? We're on a 4-on-4, 6-pack, and Neat going to get the respected kills. Vulcan's going to take down 6-pack, and Spike is down here. So it's a 3-on-2. Antol's going to be trying with this 100 Fury, not going to get one, but Vulcan's all the way back in pretty close to CT spawn, and he's gonna get dropped on. Kronos gonna Goomba stomp him and take him down. Antol's gonna take down one, but Wraith is gonna take down the last remaining member. And now look, 5-3.
Beautiful though. Beautiful. 2 rounds in between them now. 2 rounds in between them, and you're also starting to devastate the money on the side of Able Esports.
Yep.
Little by little, you are dropping them lower and lower with each round that you take, and even more so, putting more money in your pockets as well. to be able to afford that sweet op on that sweet jet.
Out of charges.
Listen, all I know is we are 2 rounds away from being tied on Icebox, and the more time we can spend on Icebox, the better. Chronos now looking for one, and he sure finds one. Swift's gonna fall, and that's Spike down, everybody. It's time to rotate. Vulcan's gonna take down Chronos, and now we're in a 4-on-4. Spike should go down very quickly here. Nope. Okay, so they're gonna go ahead and fall off of the site and move back towards A. Neat now gonna be on that fast flank back all the way over. And let's see if Able Esports can make this happen, as they all know that that's where. Look at this lineup. Let's see, SML about to be what? Oh my! Neat's gonna take down one. Neat's gonna take down two. SML's gonna get that trade, but not before Neat is gonna do double damage. Six-Pack's gonna come around the corner, take down one, and SML's gonna take down Six-Pack. It's a 2-on-1. Bats is gonna take down SML, spraying through the wall, and that round is now gonna go towards Six-Pack.
And just as fast as it was a 2-on-1, it turned into a 2-on-none with that beautiful spray through the wall. Take down the last member of Able Esports, and good lord, it's a 1-point game.
And let's just talk about that setup for who was it? SML. The setup with the acid puddle.
Oh yeah, through the little hole that was there. I didn't even know that thing existed.
I didn't even know it was a hole.
I thought that was a cool, like,
Yeah,
just
I just thought it was,
architectural
like,
light thing. I don't know.
Accent, if
I'm
you will.
not a carpenter.
Yeah, I mean, me either. But now every time I look up there, I'm like, how did I not know that was a giant hole? Bats
Now I
is
just
gonna be
feel dumb.
spraying. You're right though. Bats is gonna be using Hunter's Fury, not gonna take anybody down. Attacker Killjoy now gonna be over towards the A site, and they're gonna have to move quick, otherwise they're gonna be detained. Antol's gonna take down one here. SML's gonna take down another. No players detained. You know what that means? Spike is about to go down.
Will not kill my ally.
Rez coming out, and oh boy, Swift is gonna take down Chronos as they get the Rez off. Neat now is gonna have to try to hold this gun, and Wraith is gonna be up into heaven here. Neat's gonna be right beside him, looking for at least one person, but all 5 people of Able are alive and well. Spike down, no time here, and you got to think if you're Six-Pack, yeah, I get that if you get 2 or 3 little picks here, it's a good move. So there's one here, but there's no time. There's 2. Hold on. Neat's gonna take down 2. Shock dart. Nope. And now you're gonna try to run away. Guns out of hands now, and yeah, okay. So Wraith gets away, but I don't know why you give up that Vandal there. And now you can't buy.
Yeah, I don't think it was the best play. I guess maybe because Wraith has him on the buy, if anything, but even then,
but
like,
why waste money when you don't need to?
Yep, Wraith has him on the buy.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
I mean, it's fine. They'll still be able to buy next round. All depends on what Six-Pack does. He's got to pop off a little bit here, but you know what? No baits will be able to buy him. So yeah, okay, it was fine. Just take guns out of hands, I guess. But oh boy, that op shot. Yeah, Antol's just standing there like, how am I alive? Wraith gonna be taking down the drone. That is a very expensive toy just to be shooting like that. Wraith gonna fall all the way back. And Vulcan's gonna be sitting here just waiting. Antol's gonna say, listen guys, we should probably leave. I almost died. And they're gonna listen. They're already moving over towards A. And this is gonna be another big A hit here. Neat's gonna put up this wall. That was pretty neat. And now they're not gonna be able to get through middle unless they shoot it. And that sounds like it's exactly what they're doing.
Revealing area.
Some shots. Recon bolt destroyed here. Now Bats knows that there's at least one person here to destroy that recon bolt, but you have to watch out because they haven't been just pushing willy-nilly. They've been very, very, I guess, skeptical of each site. So Neat's gonna actually take down one here, and that's a big, big first pick. Wall's gonna be coming up, and Wall's gonna go down just as fast as it went up. Defender Killjoy now going to be put on here, and Spike is planted. Defender Killjoy's not going to really do a lot as Spike is down, and they can just kind of fall all the way back and hold back sight.
Here.
Spike time is not on Six-Pack Man's hand as Able Esports are just, in this round they're in control. Neat's going to spray through and take down one. Neat's going to take down three. What's gonna take back Six-Pack? What's gonna, oh my, Neat with a 4-piece. Neat, an ace. And time, and a lot of time at that. Neat goes absolutely massive, 5 kills, and secures that round for Six-Pack Men.
And what a beautiful string together of shots, left, right, center, all so accurate, and all of them finding their mark, and all of them deadly. How beautiful was that? And Neat on a Sage, absolutely carrying. And on top of that, at the end of that, brought back his teammate really quick. I don't know if his teammate lived through that trade, but
I
brought him back on the res and
matters.
potentially saved another gun.
But can we just talk about how Wraith bought Neat that round? So that ace is actually Wraith's.
Yep.
Yeah, so sorry, Neat. But unfortunately, that's the way it works.
It's Wraith's ace now.
Yeah. So, sorry, Neat. SML now, location revealed, gonna be popping up a smoke and just kind of hanging out in it. And Bates is gonna just fall all the way back, or Bats. Swift's now gonna be jumping up, and now you're gonna see a very quick peek here. Toss me bomb, please. Thank you. So Able Esports now waiting. Bats is going to be using a recon, and that is going to find 3. And that is huge. Attacker Killjoy over towards the A site, and that means this is an A hit, or we've seen this before where it's not an A hit. So Attacker Killjoy going to come out, not going to detain anybody, but that means Spike is about to go down, and sure enough, it does. Able Esports now Spike down, Six-Pack Men in a 5v5 retake. Kronos now looking for at least one here, and if he can take down one, we might be okay, as what is going to be sitting very close. And oh boy, Kronos is going to take down one, dropping down, sees another, takes down 2. Kronos going absolutely huge. Neat's going to take down one. Vulcan's going to get that trade. Bats is going to take down Able, or my goodness, Bats is going to take down one. Six-Pack's going to take down the other, and just like that, Able Esports fall just as fast as they gain the site.
And just like that, 6-6, all tied up. And now,
second half, pistol round.
You took the words right out of my mouth. I was gonna say that.
I'm excited. I'm excited about it.
The word of the day.
Excited.
You know what we need to do? I think we need to designate a word of the day.
I can't wait for it to be situation.
Oh, beautiful. And every time that word comes up, me and you get to flail our arms in the air and scream like it's Pee-wee's Playhouse.
I like it. What is this?
That's a slice of pizza.
I thought it kind of looked like one of those bugles.
How could you waste a perfectly good, so go down there and get it.
Able Esports now gonna be defending, and now we're gonna see exactly what Six-Pack can do here because of Able Esports. This is their map. An attack isn't necessarily the easiest thing to do on Icebox, let me tell you that. But it does look like we are going to be moving over towards the B site now, and that's where Six-Pack is going to be using their utility, grabbing Alt Orb, and just moving very slowly over. watching flank here, and Chronos now going to be using his acid puddle. Wall's going to come up here, and Neat's going to get Spike down. Boom shakalaka, Spike goes down. Neat's going to fall all the way back, going to be down to 45, but not a big deal. Heal is available. And Antol and the rest of the boys now have to rotate all the way over from A. Abel's already down a man here, and a 5-on-3 as Chronos is going to take down one. Wraith is going to take down another. And Vulcan is finally going to take down one. Now it's a 4-on-2. And now they have to do a little bit of work here as Neat's going to take down one. Vulcan's going to get another kill, but Neat is going to come around the corner and secure it. And just like that, oh my goodness. Able Esports.
Beautifully done. For the first time in this match, they take the lead now on a pistol round. So you're gonna assume that this next round coming up is going to be the Derek and Eric special of that 100% guaranteed every single time. 90% of the time it happens every single time. No money back guarantee. Yep. Results may vary. The second round goes to the winner of the first of the half. Simple as that.
And that looks like Six Pack Men will have this round. And just like that, Neat's going to take down one. And just, you know, like we've said it before, it's 100% guaranteed, not guaranteed. But Six Pack now just proving, right? With that, SMG is going to take down one here. Kronos is going to grab this alt orb. And that might help out a little bit later. Abel now just trying to hold it together here. Obviously, round 2, not being able to buy. You're just trying to take guns out of the hands. Is Vulcan going to be trying just a little pot shots, getting away from the shock dart, and sees one coming across here and some intel for upper. Now, Spike is about to go down here, and Six Pack's going to come around the corner and take down one. Swiss is actually going to get a kill, though. And look at this. Swiss picking up the gun, bringing it back to a 3-on-3. Neat's going to be around the corner, and guns are in the hands now of Able Esports. Down to almost no health, though. Neat's going to take down one. Bats is going to take down another. And now Swift, last remaining. He's going to fall here as Neat's going to find him around the corner. And that is another round for Six Pack. 8-6 now. So Six Pack doing work. And 8-6 now, round 3. You're going to see some purchases coming out from Able Esports. Now you're going to see some guns and full armor. And this round is a pivotal round. Let me tell you.
Tell me.
Yeah.
Well, if you don't win this round, you're kind of money screwed for next round if you're Able Esports. And after going with all of this money, basically doubling down here on round 3, you have to try to get this round for sure. SML now spraying through, trying to get one in. I mean, he got, listen, Six Pack got so lucky not falling there. Swift's now going to be on that hard rotate, as it does look like B is the hit here, and Six Pack not going to be moving out. Spike is about to go down here, and Spike has been planted. Now Abel is going to be coming around the corner, but Wraith is going to take down Vulcan. Chronos up on top here, just looking for a person just to take one down. Swift's going to get away with just a little bit more health than what he had in the beginning here. Oh my goodness, Swift and SML. Oh, what's gonna take down one? Swift's gonna take down the other. And what a beautiful retake by Abel.
Oh my god, that was 3 kills so fast on the side of Abel. How beautifully done. And that's why we say, hey man, you win first, you win second, but third will come to bite you in the rear end. And if you're not ready for it, it's not gonna be a little nibble. It's a crocodile chomp, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. And Abel now pulling back within 1. Obviously, defending might be their forte here, but that retake was perfect. And now Six Pack are going to be purchasing full guns. Obviously, they had their just half buy from second round there. So let's see really what happens here, round 4. Wall's going to be put up here in middle. And oh my goodness. Swifts is going to fall as Kronos is going to spray on top and take down one. Six Pack's already pushed all the way through here. And oh my, Vulcan's going to fall here. Six Pack pushed all the way through the Viper smoke. SML now inside the smoke. And he almost died, and he does now. Bats is gonna take him down, and just like this, 8-7 for Six Pac-Man, and Spike is now gonna go down here as Able Esports only have 2 remaining players alive. Six Pack is gonna fall, and What's gonna take him down, but Kronos is gonna come around and take down What, and now it's a 4-on-1, and they definitely see him, and Kronos is gonna take down Antle, and that round goes to Six Pac-Man, 9-7 now.
Kronos with a triple kill on that round. Beautifully done. And I have to ask, and I don't know if you're gonna get this reference or not, but do you think the gem in Kronos's ghost is the same one that Little Uzi Vert has on his forehead?
I have no idea.
That's fair.
I
just lets it borrow it from time to time.
I don't know. I mean, it could be. Yes. You know what? I'm gonna say yes.
Gonna say yeah, perfect.
100%. 9-7 now. Six Pack in a little bit of control here as Able on their map pick down by 2 rounds. Antle now going to be shooting some stuff inside. Oh my! Sees them, and Attacker Killjoy going to be up here and detained one player here, and this was Antle being a bit too close, falling back a little bit, and now Vulcan and the rest of the guys on Able Esports, they got to play another retake. Spike planted, and now, just like that, Six Pack's going to take down What? And Vulcan's going to take down Neat. So there's the trade. Kronos going absolutely massive and taking down 2. SML's going to take down Kronos. And now it's a 3-on-2. Time is not in the favor of Able. Wraith now up on top. And Six Pack is just going to take down SML. 10-7 now. Six Pack men getting 3 rounds ahead of Able Esports.
3 rounds ahead and 3 rounds until they are out of this first game with a victory and a 1-game lead. Potentially. But once again, it's Valorant. We have to play every single round out until we have a winner because you never know what's going to happen.
Well, and that's exactly it. But if you look at this, right, and if Six Pack can take this map, that means they've taken the map away from Able. Their map pick meant nothing. So you got to think maybe Able might be able to figure something out. Maybe try and... I mean, they do have 4 ults on their team right now ready to go. So, I mean, they're not out of it in any way, shape, or form, but it does look like we are headed over towards A, as Able has already done the hard flank from B. Wall's about to come up, and now Plant is about to go down. Defender Killjoy is going to be put up, and now it's a 5v5 retake here. Six Pack's going to take down Swifts, and now 5-on-4. 2 ults still up. Hunter's Fury coming out, going to see if he can take down 1, and he does do a little bit of damage. Will he get 1?
Nice.
He absolutely does. Entol's going to take down 1. Vulcan's going to take down another. SML's going to fall. Neat's going to take down 1, and now it's a 2-on-3.
No way.
Bats is going to take down another, and that's a double kill for Bats. Unbelievable play. And just like that, 11-7, Six Pac-Man.
Oh man, Bats, what an absolute outplay on his part. Oh my god. He said 2 versus 1. Don't worry, I'm not alone. I have my good buddy Wall.
Look at this. Look at this.
He got a tap to the half health on Vulcan. Swings around, gets the 1 tap, then swings over for another 1. Well, to finish him off more so on the already half damage that he did to him. Beautifully played.
He had 22 HP.
Oh my gosh, so well played.
SML now just trying to spray through, and now you're going to be looking at almost a save here for Able Esports, and this is not great as Six Pack is in full control. And as I say that, the player Six Pack's going to take down Antol, and now Wraith is over towards the B site with the rest of his team, and it does look like that's where we're going to be planting this bomb. What is already down onto site. Swifts is already on that hard rotate, just spraying through, and we're just kind of taking our time here. Oh my, Hunter's Fury coming out, doing a lot of damage. That's just waiting to use his utility here. Location revealed here for Kronos. I don't know if it pinged anybody else, but Kronos definitely got pinged out. Now, I just don't know what Abel's going to be able to do here, as Bats is going to come around and take down one here. Now we're in a 4v4. Spike is about to go down. 27 seconds left. Spike planted. Kronos going to take down one. Wraith is going to take down another. And yes, location revealed, but it really doesn't do anything. Oh, I stand corrected.
You were saying?
Gonna take him down, but guess what? Neat's gonna bring him right back, and Antel's gonna take him down again, but Neats is finally gonna get that trade, and Antel falls. It's a 3-on-1 here. SML looking for one, just trying to get anybody here, taking guns away. And it does look like this is gonna be it. We're gonna be going to match point here. Oh,
no way.
Enemy remaining.
No time, but SML is gonna take some guns away. And does he get away? He does.
He does.
Hold on.
Wait. No way.
Kronos, with a matter of milliseconds before the round switch, takes him down. And oh, listen,
what in the world?
When it rains, it pours. And Able Esports was able to take down two, but this gun could have been huge.
That was such an unfortunate. He walked right into his guess of a pre-fire.
And just like that, we're on match point of game one of the best of three. Six Pack now trying to pull this map pick away from Able Esports. And then map 2 will be their pick. So
You should run.
Recon Bolt destroyed. Now attacker Killjoy over towards the A site.
Spike down A.
Vulcan's gonna take down Six Pack. What is gonna take down Bats? And just as we started here, it's a 5-on-3. Kronos now holding down the angle. Oh no, he quick switched. Antol's gonna make him pay, gonna take down two, and Wraith gonna take down two. Still a full minute remaining. And it's, jeez. SML with authority is gonna send him back to the next round.
He said, hey, I'll see you whenever you get out of spawn next round. Good night.
That hurt me. Yeah.
I winced a little. I heard the headshot and I shuddered. Oh.
Now look at the money situation for Able Esports. They will still be able to force together a buy next round. But there won't be a next round if they lose. So
that's very true. They have to win this one for there to be a next round.
So Able Esports has got to just buy everything they possibly can, buy your utilities, buy everything, and let's get this going here. 12-8 now. Six Pack Men versus Able Esports in a best of 3 grand finals of the Moonrise tournament. Winner gets 100 big ones. Oh no, SML gonna get taken down, and Vulcan's gonna take down one. Neat's gonna take down Vulcan. Swift's gonna be able to take down Wrath. And now
Wraith.
I wanted to say Wraith and I didn't. What's gonna take down Kronos though? And in 2v2 now, Spike is still up in the hands, and just as I say that, it is now down. Spike planted, and Able Esports is gonna need this in order to keep this map alive. Bats now using his drone, looking for one. He does see one and tags him. Antol just gonna allow it to run out.
Placing swarm grenade.
What now? Gonna be putting down a swarm grenade. recon dart coming out, and Antol's gonna take down one. Bats in a 1v1 now.
Oh no, he knows where he is.
Bats in what? In a 1v1. No time.
Oh!
Just like that, Bats is gonna take this round, and Six Pack Men are now gonna be 1 game up, going to map number 2. Wow. I didn't see Able Esports losing that map, especially being Icebox, thinking, yes, like this is what I wanted, this is what I needed. Like this is their map. This was their pick, Eric. And you gotta think Six Pack now are gonna be, I guess, in the they're in the lead, but I mean now this is their map coming up as well. They picked this.
Yeah, this is going to be potentially a 2-0, depending on how comfortable Six Pack is on the map that they picked for their second, for their second map.
Well, this was their pick, right? So Bind is their pick. So it all depends on how good Able is and how comfortable Able is on this map. Because if Six Pack wants just to push this through, then I mean, we're just going to be just annihilating. So let's just take a look and see exactly what's about to happen. So I will tell you this, we are going to be going to a very short break, everybody. So I just want to make sure that you guys just know a few little tidy up, let's put it all together in a little bow. Moonrise tournaments here. Okay. They're bi-weekly. So they're every second Friday. And the next one that's coming up is huge. It costs you $10 to enter, but the prize pool is 300 big ones. So $300.
Oh, it's backwards.
You're doing terrific.
I'm doing my best. Is what I'm doing right now, man.
We're with you. So listen, get yourself registered, get your teams registered. It costs you $10 and join up, get into these Moonrise tournaments. And then don't forget to get into the GLG Pit of Valors. That's every Wednesday. And this Wednesday coming up, it's going to be an extra special one because Nason United is now giving us an extra $50. So our tournament on next Wednesday, Pit of Valor, is going to be worth $100. Costs you nothing to enter. So listen, guys, we will be right back with you. Stay tuned, and we'll see you soon.
Like you, be strong to hold the powers of the sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed. Life destroyed. first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero.
And map 2, we are back, everybody. Hopefully I didn't scare anybody, but we're going to agent select. And next map is going to be bind. And oh my goodness, Eric, are you fired up and ready or what?
I thought that word was going to be different, and you scared me for a second. But yes, I'm fired up and I'm ready. I'm excited. Word of the day.
Kronos is actually going to be using an omen here with 6-pack being on that Viper again. It does look like Swifts is going to be locking in that Phoenix.
Yes, yeah, I see the omen, but I'm looking at this potential sky hover that we're seeing here.
I do like the sky hover.
That is an interesting.
And it is a lock-in. It's not just a hover anymore.
Wait, did Abel attack last?
Choose
Yeah,
your agent.
Abel is supposed to be defending.
Ah, that makes sense as to why they're not locking in.
Yep.
Okay.
Abel, because this was 6-pack men's map pick.
Right,
so
right.
Abel will be defending. So it will be a remake, everybody. And now you get to see our beautiful faces. Hello. We are back. So 6-pack is ahead 1 game, taking the map pick from Able Esports in a 13-8 Icebox victory. Now, what do you think we're going to see on Bind here? Do you think 6-pack is just going to try to run this table, or because this is their map, Eric?
I think 6-pack men are gonna flex.
You think?
You saw it? I think they're gonna.
I did.
Flex
Yeah,
their pick in its map. Yeah, dude, I'm giant. Don't let the fact that I'm 6 foot 130 fool you. I am enormous, dude. I'm a monster.
You may or may not be just a monster. So listen, the Moonrise tournament has been a lot of fun, and I mean a lot of fun today. So I just want to say thank you to the Moonrise organization for helping. I wanted to call them org, but like organization.
Yeah.
But
organization.
I just want to say a big thanks to Moonrise for reaching out to us, and obviously we're working just side by side with them, helping them out. So but yeah, like they're definitely making their way into the esports world here, and we're happy to be a part of it for sure.
Oh yeah, always.
And now you're going to be looking in just a hard, quick lock in here. Sky's still going to be here. Bats is still going with that Sova. Wraith though going with that Jet. And now you have what going with the Sova. So this should be pretty good.
And we do see that Sky locked in as well.
Yes. Yeah. Instant lock too.
Beautiful.
So now we did have to remake, everybody, just so you guys know. Able Esports, this is not their map. So they got to choose to be defending. And 6-pack men decided that Bind was their map. So I'm interested to see how the first couple rounds go. Absolutely interesting.
You know what I'm sad about?
What's that?
We have not seen the cat sticker ceremony performed in any of these games lately.
Oh, you know what? You're right.
We haven't seen the ritual performed.
Yeah,
this is why teams are having such close games and not 13-0ing.
There's been no ritual.
Shame. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, if you go to the GLG TikTok, it is our most viewed video. Go check it out. Drop us a follow. I know a lot of people scoff at the idea of TikTok. Dude, it's entertaining. Get over it.
Hilarious. Yeah, get over yourself. It's 30 seconds of hilarity is what it is. Oh boy. Okay, so six-pack men are going to be attacking here. Location going to be revealed and going to have to fall back very quickly here. Otherwise, they're going to fall down very quick. Oh, shock dart going to be coming out, and that is going to be one down here. Vulcan and Antol are going to take down two, and just like that, Able Esports now. But look at Bat's going to take down Antol, and we're 3-on-3. 3-on-2. Swift's going to come around the corner and take down Kronos, and now Spike is planted. And now six-pack just have to play defense now. 3-on-2 though. Flash coming around, Toxic's going up, but that's not going to save him as Swift's going to see him very quickly and take him down. Bat's going to go and reveal, going to take down one. He's going to have to get an ace in order for to make this happen. And Quate is going to take him down. And just like that, first round goes to Able Esports.
I don't even need to tell you guys what's going to happen on the second round. It's the Derek and Eric guaranteed special.
I like the pops. I like that. I like that.
Adds a little flair to it.
I agree.
Win first round, win second round on any half. 100% chance to happen. 100% of the time, it happens. 65, 90%. You throw a percent of the time in there, and it's true. We've never been wrong.
We just talk about Vulcan?
Yeah, we can. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, that's a judge.
Oh, I see
Vulcan,
what you're looking at.
Vulcan has a judge in his hand.
I'm excited.
And this could be massive. I always love, oh boy, but look at this. So they tried to fake, and I believe it worked. As Spike is still over towards B. Oh, Quate's gonna take down Kronos, and that's a huge first pick. Now Spike doesn't know exactly what to do, but he is over towards the market area. B Link now walking all the way over and waiting for his team to make the decision on what to do here. 3 people from Able Esports over on the A site, and Spike is all by himself in B Link. SML now gonna be blind. Oh my goodness, SML is gonna take down one, but Bat's gonna get that trade. And Antol is gonna spray them down, and just like that, Quate waiting on the B site takes down the last player, and that is 2 rounds for Able Esports. But round 3 coming out, and now you're going to have guns.
And third round. Second round can go as it needs to. First round can go as it needs to. But third round's where it matters. Third's round where you really see what these teams got, because both teams have real guns in their hands. All except for SML. He's gonna have a
and that's
sheriff.
Yeah, he'll have a sheriff. But I think he's saving up probably.
Oh no. Oh no!
Oh no! 2! Vulcan going absolutely massive with the judge. Now it's a 3-on-3. Spike hasn't been planted, but damage has been done on both sides. Vulcan's gonna be using a little tiny bit of a bomb, and oh my, spraying! Swift's gonna take down one, and the last remaining 2 members of six-pack are sitting in B long. Vulcan now knows. Heard them walk all the way up, and Vulcan's gonna be trying. Swift's gonna take one, and Swift is gonna take down the other. Triple kill for Swift, and Vulcan's getting 2, and 3 rounds now for Able Esports.
And Swift making quick work of that round with that beautiful chain of kills for himself. Put himself all the way at 5-0-1 on the leaderboards. And let me tell you what, he's sitting pretty with 5,400 in his pocket. He can go a few rounds, not worrying about much here.
He's 5-0.
Now, the problem with that loss puts them at a pistol round now.
Oh,
and this is what happens.
Down Bats. Wraith now just sitting on A short, waiting for that rotate to happen, waiting for the telly to be taken.
Satchel out.
Vulcan now pushed all the way through, took the telly, and he's made it all the way into Bath. Oh, Six Pack is going to get spotted out here from the Death Roomba. SML blind goes through. Neat's going to take down Swifts, though. Wraith now inside of Lamps. 4 on 4. Spike still up. Vulcan falling out of bathroom, and it does look like now we are moving over towards B. B site is open for business.
Oh god, this is giving me anxiety watching them all run
Spike
by.
carrier down. Quait's gonna take down 2. Or no, that's Wait.
Oh, wait.
It's what?
What?
It's what?
What?
I got it. I don't know how that can pronounce what, but
I don't know. English language.
I guess.
Oh, he knows he's there now. Wraith is just pinched.
3 on 2. SML's gonna take down 1, and the last remaining player is gonna fall here. Antle's gonna take down Wraith, and just like that, 4-0 for Able Esports.
Oh boy. Well, at least now Six Pack Men can buy. But if they lose this round again, it is going to be another 2 rounds potentially going in favor of Able. Able playing really well so far. And now SML without a gun, probably going to have somebody buy him. Probably going to have Antal buy him.
I mean, that would just make sense, right?
Yep, there it is. There's the buy from Antal saying, don't worry, buddy, I got you. But you owe me your life now. Imagine?
Absolutely. Every single kill you get, it's mine.
It's mine.
Able Esports in a 4-0 lead now. Map 2, down 1 map. And Swift's going to come around the corner, going to try to take down 1. He does.
No way, no way.
Oh! What a Hunter's Fury to take down another. And now it's a 5-on-3. Spike is about to go down, but look at Antle.
Oh no.
Waiting for the plant noise, and once that comes up, they still have no idea Antle's up there. They still have no idea. Antle's gonna take down another.
Oh, he hit him.
Spraying through. Six Pack gonna take down 1,
Oh,
and Vulcan's
gosh.
gonna take down Six Pack. But Antle doing crazy amounts of work up on top of the site.
So beautiful. And we have to also give so much credit to Swifts on that Phoenix ult, that run it back.
Yep.
Jumping out, taking down 1, away, taking down a 2nd with that Hunter's Fury. And then Ansel just positioning so well on B site. They didn't hear him. They didn't have an idea. They're all fogged in. Everything's hazy. They're confused. They're disoriented. They're another word that describes what they were. They're seeing green, not the good kind, and they're just getting sprayed down, just fish in a barrel.
100%. And now we look, and it's 5-0 Able Esports, and this is Six Pack Men's. This is their map pick. This is all them. And oh my, baiting them out, and Wraith is gonna fall. Six Pack now going to be shooting down the Death Roomba. Kronos is going to take down SML now. Neat's going to be in doggo form, trying to find 1. And now Spike is still up in the hands of Six Pack. Antol's going to find 1. Bats is going to fall here. 4-on-3. Spike still up in the hands of Six Pack. Anto's gonna find 1, but Kronos is gonna take him down. Swift's now up into Hook. Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Six Pack catches him with his pants down as Swift falls very quickly. Oh boy.
That thing is scary. What the heck? Oh gosh.
It didn't pop. Ult coming out from the sky with a blind.
Revealing.
And now what? Using his recon bolt.
Oh no.
Oh yeah. Showstopper. Not gonna hit anybody here. Oh, what a shot! Kronos is gonna fall here and now making it a 2-on-2. Oh, Vulcan's not gonna be able to make this. And now Six Pack is gonna be finally Six Pack men get around. And a big one at that.
Thrifty.
Do you think maybe we're just entirely wrong? And it's not six pack men, it's Six Pack men. What if they're a fan of the old Atari games and whatnot?
But there's only 5 of them.
What if the 6 is the manager?
This is a nice spot.
Well, then I don't know.
This goes deeper than what we think.
I think we're gonna have to get some information here.
I need more information. I'm not gonna be able to sleep.
Or maybe they're just 5 really ripped guys.
Toxins going up.
Who's the 6th?
Tripwire destroyed.
Or maybe they just love beer and they love their 6-packs.
Ooh, potential alcoholism.
Okay, well, Ansel's gonna take down 6-pack, and Ansel's gonna go huge, gonna get
Ooh.
2, looking for that 3rd. Why not? Showing up.
Oh.
No information given, and he's gonna fall.
I have the spike.
Spike now picked up. Kronos gonna be falling back a little bit here, and now Spike in the hands of 6-pack. Abel now holding down angles. And SML might be able to make something crazy happen here. They have no idea where he is, but Swift is gonna come out massive. Last one's in Hook. Blinding coming out. Neat's gonna take down SML now, and it's a 1v3. Neat gonna have to try and take down another, and he absolutely does. Swift's gonna fall, a 1v2, and Vulcan's gonna take down Neat from on long B. Woo! And that round goes to Abel Esports.
So well played, and sadly Neat didn't have his head turned the right way. He was looking to the backside of B, and instead he got absolutely plastered by Vulcan from behind. I feel so bad.
Wasn't Vulcan queued up as a jet last game?
If that's what you say, then you know.
I'm pretty sure he was.
You sure? Maybe he was.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
He's whatever he wants to be.
I guess, yeah. Oh boy, Swift's gonna come through with the run it back. Not gonna find anybody, but he does get some intel, and that's gonna be enough for him just to spray and run away. Now, Wraith is now in hookah. Gonna make a little bit of noise, now fall all the way back. Location revealed here for Swifts. Now 6-pack moving all the way up. Vulcan's gonna take down 6-pack. Some smokes, some flashes, and some bombs thrown up. Antel's gonna take down one. Vulcan's gonna take down another, and this is perfectly executed. Antel's gonna go absolutely huge with the triple kill. 7-1 now.
A flawless coming out. Look at the money situation compared on these two teams comparatively.
Yeah, like Abel just has so much.
They are in this game right now, in this very round. They are what Bill Gates is to me at this point.
I mean,
rich. I'm poor.
Okay, got you. Just took me a minute.
You got like $10 I can borrow?
No.
Ah, well, I guess that makes 2 of us.
So 5-on-5 still remaining here, and Opshot going down towards the hookah area. Oh boy. That's gonna try to take down one. Doesn't actually get anybody with the Hunter's Fury. 6-pack is gonna take down SML, but he is gonna go down to half health. And Angel's gonna take down Wraith, and oh my. Now you're gonna be looking, hold on. Oh, he was completely blind. Swift's gonna turn around and take him down, but man, that could have been huge. Spike is planted now. 6-pack gonna take down Swifts, and now we're in a 3v2. Satchel out, jumping up top. Vulcan's gonna take down one. He's gonna be looking for another. It's a 2-on-1. Six Pack's gonna take down Vulcan. Now it's a 1-on-1. And just like that, Six Pack's gonna secure this. And that was a 4-piece. And now 7-2.
And beautifully done by Six Pack on the side of Six Pack men, making sure that this gap does not go any further for at least a round, you know? Just making sure that he holds it to not grow too far, you know, well, much further more so, because it's already 5 rounds out of their reach. But you do force Able to use some money. You get some money back into your pockets, and now they can potentially start mounting a comeback.
And you do see a 3-person stack here on Able towards the long, and Bats is gonna take down Swifts. Multiple people peeked at the same time and took down. Oh my! How are you alive? How is Wraith alive? Oh, okay. I'm just confused because that's fine, I guess. Wraith living with a bomb exploding in front of his face. Maybe it didn't count as it exploding. Oh, Kronos is going to be pushing up behind them, and they're just kind of throwing caution to the wind here. They don't even care. Kronos is going to come around the corner and take down SML, and that is another round, and a big round for Six Pack.
And okay, 2 things really quick. Unrelated entirely. Well, one's related to that last round. How do you, in real life, fully function and process an exploding bird flying out of an orb of shadow and death?
I don't know. I just don't know. I still don't know how. Yeah, I still have no idea how Wraith lived.
That's another thing. That is definitely another thing. Oh.
Vulcan now going to be using this drone to his advantage here and just double peeking over towards Hook area. Neat now going to be pushing all the way down, and we got to just be watching out because they can be going anywhere at this point. Nobody's picked really where Six Pack is going to be pushing. It does look like the Hook area is going to be the main point of contact, though.
Scanning ahead.
And now scanning ahead, Bats is actually going to know that one person is here using his drone. Going up and over, and oh my.
Oh, wait,
location revealed, so the drone saw him and tagged him. Six Pack now out over towards the A short, and now going to be looking for somebody. Oh no. What's going to take down one? Neat's going to take down one. Ansel's going to take down Six Pack. Kronos going to take down Ansel. And we got trades coming in a fury.
Oh, he
Kronos
waited.
going to take down SML. What a play.
Here.
Neat now waiting for that last remaining person, and he is not looking the right way.
Oh no. He doesn't have the correct information.
Yeah, the ping came out. He said he's over here. And Vulcan just kind of chilling here. Vulcan now going to be looking here. I think at this point you're just going to
save the gun.
Try to take guns out of hands, but just like that, you're just gonna, I mean, or you just, you know, give him a kill.
Give the gun.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Last round though, before the switch, and 7-4. I mean,
it is, I mean, still full buys coming out. Still full buys on both sides coming out, but you have to think Six Pack men are coming back into this game slowly but surely, round by round.
Yeah.
And if that's how this is gonna go,
and they're not on defense, right?
They're
not on
not.
attack. So
that's the problem.
This is a big advantage for Six Pack. Swift's gonna take down one. Vulcan's gonna come all the way around. Showstopper does nothing. Blind's coming out, and now another blind's coming out here. Vulcan's gonna be looking for somebody, finds one, but Neat's gonna get that trade, and that's a huge trade. Swift's gonna be using his blind and his wall and just gonna just retreat, get out of there. Oh my, SML's gonna see bats and take him down. Kronos now, the last two remaining members of Six Pack now in a 2v4 situation. And with bomb in hand, last round, recon dart coming out, going down. SML now walking through, gonna get just take.
Oh! No way!
We're now in a 2v1.
Ult comes out by Sky.
They know. They know exactly where Cypher was.
Oh my gosh.
My goodness. Neat is gonna get spiked down, and just before you know it, they flipped up, down, and reversed it. And now they're on to the B site. Spike planted in a 1v2. Able Esports trying to get 8 rounds. Six Pack Man trying to get 5 rounds, and it's anybody's ball game here in a 1v2. Antle gonna be looking for one person. They're setting up a crossfire. Antle's gonna get one, but Kronos, this is not a big deal. That's what that crossfire was meant for. Beautifully done. And now 7-5.
Wow. Six Pack Men pulling this back from being down so many rounds. And now 2 rounds separate. So all they have to do is win this pistol round, and they've won the next. Simple as that.
I mean, it's 100% guarantee. 65% of the time, every single time, 100% though.
Yeah, we've never been wrong.
Six Pack now on the defense here, and this, like, Eric, this second half pistol round is gigantic. And what a nice little area just to kind of go there, kind of take your mind away from things.
While everyone murders each other a few feet away.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, maybe we just do it on a day off. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, when there's no murder. When
Yeah, we don't need to be there while murder's happening. Antle now going to be going into the teleport. There he is. Just waiting for a person to come through. Now he's going to walk his way out here, and Neat's going to take down Antle. And that is a huge first pick. And look at this healing all the way through so that the Jet can get out of dodge without getting hurt. Abel's now going to pick up that alt orb, and now they're going to do a hard rotate around. But look at this Omen. Look at Kronos. If he would have just waited a second. Does he?
Yeah, he hears them.
He definitely heard them. Oh my. Kronos is going.
He sees a Spike.
Now that Spike. Spike is down. Kronos is going to fall, but that is all the information they need. And Swift is down to 16 health, going to be healed all the way up to probably about 70, 61, pretty close.
Enough.
And now in a 4v3, Abel with Spike in hand, bomb going down for a second, and that was all the information Six Pack needed. And are they going to rotate back? They are. SML now going to be using some sort of utility over towards the A site. Not a lot of time. Oh my, what a shot. And why not? Wraith coming out gigantic with 2 huge frags there.
Goodness, Wraith, who's been at the bottom of this leaderboard all game, comes out with a nice 3-piece in that first round to say, hey guys, you remember me? I'm still here, don't worry. I was just letting everyone else get kills.
And that's a little scary to think that maybe now the Jet's starting to get a bit more confident, and that's a scary person to be confident.
Oh yeah,
it's
somebody with that much, you know?
Yeah, well, but somebody with that much movement.
Oh yeah, no, still, it's a lot. Yeah, it's overwhelming at times.
So now you're going to see Six Pack now have a bunch of guns on their side, and Able Esports kind of just throwing together some pistols and a little bit of armor. And now, I mean, they see them and just kind of stand there and just like, well, I'll take that.
Leave
Swift
the drone
is now
alone.
going to be, yeah, right. I don't care. It's fine. It hurts a little bit. Swift's now over towards the B site, already pushed all the way through, and they're going to be looking for one person here. Completely blind coming around the corner, and Bats is going to fall. But look at this, Swift's coming around and going to take down Neat, and this Abel now. Oh my. Kronos is going to take down one. Spike is still not down though. 45 seconds in a 3v3. Spike now up in the hands of Abel. And Kronos going massive, taking down two. It is a 3v1. Kronos. No way. Six pack spraying through and taking him down. And just like that, we're all tied up.
Wow. This is it's kind of looking like last game. And I don't want to say that history repeats itself, but it's kind of looking like last game.
Love to see it. And now you're looking over towards Able Esports. Full buy for everybody. They need this round. If they do not get this round, it will be another save round, and they're going to be behind the 8-ball so fast.
I'm sure they win it here. It's a full Vandal buy against 3 Spectres and 2 Ghosts, unless I'm just an absolute
complete
simpleton.
Blind, and
I'm a simpleton.
is gonna make Antol pay. Now Abel gonna be doing that hard rotate, going through that spot.
They have bomb. Oh my god.
Vulcan takes down one, but Wraith takes down Vulcan. And oh my goodness, how do you not telly with Spike? Spike now down. It's a 4-on-2 6-pack. Gonna be holding the Spike.
Oh, they know now.
Smoke coming out. Yeah, SML gonna make some noise over here. And where is... Oh, there he is. They were right together. I couldn't see them on the minimap because the Omens picture was over top. But they're both in the same spot. Wraith is just going to be spraying through. SML's going to fall here, and they're just going to push all the way out. Neat's going to take down the last remaining player, and oh no. Because now that is a round for 6-pack, and now you're looking over at Abel, and it's got to be a save, if not just some sort of very small buy.
Oh, I don't agree with SML. Yeah, buying that Vandal. I think he just goes with a simple Sheriff and a prayer. Oh my gosh. This is gonna be rough now on the side of Abel. And for the first time, 6-pack man again. Oh, that was close. Have the lead.
Abel, SML's actually going to take down Kronos with a classic. Now they're out onto site. Spray comes through. Bats is going to take down one. Wraith is going to take down another. Going to get pressed here, and Swift's going to take down Bats. Spike has now been planted, and now it's a 3-on-3. Flash coming out now. Oh my goodness! Wraith is going absolutely massive with a double kill. That is 3 on the round. Flash coming out, completely blind. Wraith coming right around the corner. Vulcan's gonna take him down, and 6-pack's gonna be able to take down Vulcan, and that is a round for 6-pack, men.
Oh, man, that is really bad for Abel. They're gonna be able to buy this round, but oh boy.
Real quick,
what's up?
Do you think they're 6-pack, man? Or do you think they're 6-pack men? Or do you think they're 6-pack, man?
See, these are the questions that we are not getting answered, and I don't.
Or do you think they're? Oh, sweet! I got a 6-pack, man.
I don't. This is too much, man. I can't. I don't know.
Are they 6-pack men? Like
right now, they're 8-pack men in the terms of them winning 8 rounds in a row to secure this lead.
I mean, you're not wrong here, and they are in a big lead here. Oh! Wraith is gonna make Swift pay. Vulcan's gonna get one as well. Neat's gonna fall here, and now we're in a 4-on-4. Spike is still up in the hands though of Abel, and I mean, 6-pack. showing exactly why they wanted this map.
Here comes the party.
Oh, showstopper! Rocket fuse! Lots of time! That's not gonna hit anybody. And he's gonna fall. Bats are gonna take him down. Six Pack's gonna take down SML. And just like that, it's a 4-on-2 with Spike down, not planted.
Triggered. Cage triggered.
What is gonna take down Six Pack though? And now it's a 3-on-2. And it is a 2-on-2. What? Coming in massive here. Kronos is gonna fall. Spike is still up in the hands. Look at Bat's health.
Last player
He's like,
standing.
oh
30 seconds.
boy.
And look at Wait's health.
One enemy
Oh,
remaining.
1v1 and Wraith makes it happen. 10-7 now. Six Pack. Does he miss?
I don't think so. That was 3 shots for 3 kills on that round. And this man, if he keeps it up, Wraith might have just been giving the rest of his team a head start on the leaderboard in kills and is going to potentially overtake it and top frag out on his team if he keeps up with this.
When's the last time he died?
Eyes up.
He had 4 kills at one point at the start of this half.
I don't like the way Sky holds her bird, by the
Okay,
way.
well, we're not. I mean,
Sorry, I saw it. I had to say it. It's like Yoru's running. It's so goofy looking.
what do you mean? He looks like Sonic.
He,
He's going to get chili dogs.
I can't.
Oh man! And Vulcan now going to be looking for one person here as they're going to just fall off from Hookah all the way back into CT side of B. Oh my,
Oh.
Pat's gonna take down another, and guess who else is gonna take down one? That's right,
Wraith!
Wraith is gonna take down one, Kronos is gonna take down another. Kronos is just gonna go massive, why not? Take down 2 here, gonna spray through a wall. I don't care, you can be alive. What's gonna take down one? Six Pack's gonna fall, but Neat's gonna come around the corner and take him down, and that is 11-7 now for Six Pack. Man.
And now either a half buy or a save round is going to come out on the side of Abel, which I don't think they can really save here, but oh boy.
So I get chat, they have 6 packs, and then another guy goes, they drink 6 packs. So like, that's what we're trying to figure out.
Wait, that was the same guy that contradicted himself.
No, I'm aware. I'm aware. I'm like, that's what we need to figure out.
Or maybe they have 6 packs while drinking 6 packs?
Well, then shouldn't they be 2 times 6 packs?
They're 12 pack.
I don't like this anymore. Oh, Vulcan's making moves, and 6 packs gonna fall. And hello, goodbye. You've just been judged.
Oh my goodness.
Neat now looking for another here. Spike's still up in the hands of Abel, and now A site should be theirs. Yes? No? It should be. I mean, Spike should go down here.
Spike down.
Is going to take down one, and Spike is going to be planted now. It's a 4-on-3. Neat's going to take down SML and then bringing it to a 3-on-3. And this might not be good. Swift's actually going to take down Neat now, bringing this right back into Abel's favor, and it's a 3-on-2. Time is not on the side of 6 pack as they're going to have to start moving, and Antel's not going to make it happen any easier as Wraith is now going to fall, and now we're in a 3-on-1. Bats is going to be onto site here by himself. No time, basically. You just got to hold it now, and it's not going to work for you. Swifts is going to be holding down that angle and take him down, and that is a round that Able Esports desperately needed.
And Abel clinging to life here. Jeez, I guess there's your death for Wraith, but my God, it took.
I mean, it only took 7 rounds.
It took a while to get this man down, but he just buys another op. He says, yeah, that's cool, thanks. Either way, here we go. Next round, buddy. Not even worried about it. You can have that one. We'll take the next 2.
I just want to put this out here. Wraith had 1 kill at half.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
He got a triple kill in the pistol round. And he hasn't looked back since. Vulcan just getting out of there.
The Doomba.
The Doomba! I like it. Oh, nobody's checking the corner, and Bats is gonna make them pay. Says, see you later. You gotta double check. But nobody checked once.
Oh no.
Antle now gonna be walking all the way up A short, looking for 1, maybe 2, if not 3.
I know exactly
Oh.
where you are.
Antle's gonna take down Six Pack.
And now he knows exactly where they are.
Yeah, and that's it. SML now. Oh boy. Antle's like, you didn't want me to make noise. I'm here. All that walking for SML to just get.
Oh,
Yeah. Okay. I mean.
oh, he's checking
what
underneath.
What a pick.
Genius.
Yeah.
Yeah, we thought it was weird.
I thought it was
He's
wrong.
a genius.
And he's like, hold on, I'm just checking an angle, boys. Give me a second. Antle big braining this, but somebody's sitting on top of the box. Look at Kronos. And he's gonna make Antle pay. Kronos is gonna make him pay, and what a shot that was. Flash is coming out here, just spraying through. Neat's gonna take down SML, and Bomb is down, and just like that, Bats is gonna take down another of them, and we are in match, tournament, and game point.
Here we go. This is going to be full buys on both sides, and it has to be, or buy whatever you can, honestly, when
This
it comes
isn't a
to
full buy on
Able.
both sides. Look at
Oh, man.
Look at what?
This is
Look at
going
SML.
to be rough.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Six Pack now all but over here in their eyes. They just got to hold down angles and waiting for somebody, waiting for the jet actually is what he's waiting for. But oh boy, Recon Bolt's
Able,
gonna
do
get
you
taking him
believe?
down. Flip this table to
Blinded.
Help
know.
Able.
there you go, thank you. That's what was spammed in chat, and I thought it was hilarious. And then Abel came back and won. Oh, Wraith is gonna take down 1, and that is huge. Swift's gonna take
Oh, he
down
didn't
Wraith.
see him.
No
Now he did.
way.
Oh!
Coming around and taking down both, and what is gonna take down Six Pack? 3 on to Shock Dart gonna take down Neat. 2 on 2. Kronos onto the A site, gonna take down 1, and that Spike. And could this all be over? 2v1. Kronos falls all the way back here, and now 30 health, waiting for his teammate to come and help him. And SML gonna just walk off a site.
I am stressed.
30 seconds left.
30
More
seconds
than
left.
enough time to get on site, plant bomb without being seen here. If he just moves, he's gonna get onto site, and he does. He gets onto site, doesn't check, and just start planting. Spike now gonna be planted, and you gotta just fall off of sight.
Scanning ahead.
Scanning ahead. Recon Bolt destroyed. He
Oh.
got picked out by the Recon Bolt. Kronos is gonna take him down, and the tournament and the winners are Six Pack Men.
Defenders win.
Six-pack man, six-pack men, six-pack men. Whatever you want to say, they are your winners for this tournament. Beautifully played by them. Beautiful comebacks in both matches to secure this 2-0 victory. So well done. I mean, congrats to Abel for making it this far. Realistically, it was a long road for both teams to get all the way to the to the grand finals, semifinals. That was last round. But 32 teams, 2 came out to fight it out in the end, and only 1 walks away with the 100. The other walks away with the absolute pride of making it all this way as well.
Hey man, like what a game. And it couldn't have happened any better. Like 2 good teams just battling it out. Six Pack was just a little bit better today, but listen, tomorrow's a complete new day. Next Wednesday is a complete new week. So listen, if you want to get involved, Pit of Valor, hosted by us, GLG, will be live, and it's a $100 prize pool. So make sure you get your team in, and it's a huge thank you to Nascent United. They upped our prize pool from 50 to 100. So make sure you get yourself in and checked in very soon. It will be full. And listen, Moonrise putting on this tournament, 100 bones, going directly to Six Pac Men. They played unreal. They deserve it. Love it. Absolutely love it. So guys, I just want to say thank you on on behalf of myself and behalf of Eric. I assume he wants to thank you. It's too bad if he doesn't. Yeah. Big thank you to our production team. They literally are the best. They help us out in every single way and really do make everything easy for us and make us look good. So big thank you to Moonrise for reaching out to us so that we can help them out. And yeah, guys, congratulations to everybody that was involved in this tournament. And we will see you next time. Thank you for tuning in.